I've now spent 2,000 days in my Minecraft forever world. I start off as the ultimate noob trying to build a medieval empire with old Minecraft knowledge and the worst recording equipment known to man. Like, seriously, go easy on me. I'll even add a timestamp for when I upgrade all my equipment so you can skip to it. Over time we gradually improve with better builds and better editing thanks to help coming from a few individuals. For new subscribers, this will give you the opportunity to see any older content. The lore behind my main area is a magical medieval empire, with each build serving a purpose to the world, challenging myself to even disguise farms into builds. From episode 1 where we settled down and made a mineshaft, to episode 20 where a whole Call of Duty map was built. We still have many builds, many farms and a long way to go until I'll be satisfied. If you think I should do a world tour at 2500 or 3000 days, let me know and I'll put the seed to the world in the description below. Without further ado, thank you for tuning in. Let me know what you think of my world so far and enjoy some random guy's 2000 days in Minecraft. Alright, let's create this one. See if we get a good spawn, and then yeah, we're going to talk about some goals that we want to kind of accomplish. Some turtles in the background. Spruce wood is always nice to spawn around. We like the spruce wood. Alrighty, so goals for this world is, the first one's pretty simple. We just want to get better at commentating and speaking to an audience. I'm not the best at it, so if anyone has any suggestions on that, just let me know in the comments section down below. In terms of videos, we're going to aim for at least one video a fortnight. I do work a full-time job and stuff like that, so I'm going to have to keep quite busy to even be able to release, you know, one video a fortnight, and we try and keep it around the 30-minute mark. I reckon that is a good kind of thing to start off. We're going to mine some trees down, and then our first kind of mission we want to do on this world is probably find a village. They're pretty essential to Minecraft now, so while I want to take things slow and enjoy the projects, we do want to locate a village and then, you know, kind of set up base within about 2,000 blocks of that village. Alrighty, make some wood tools and then we're going to go exploring. Maybe take out some of these piggies as well. Let's make the pickaxe, we'll make an axe, and then we'll also make a sword. We'll hold off on the shovel for now. Perfect. Do we want to take some saplings with us? Yeah, no, we'll just leave it. Oh, let's take a look at our coordinates. Take a screenshot so we know where we spawned. Where'd that piggy go? There you are. I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but we're poor and we need food. Oh, what is that? Never seen one of these generate before. I literally haven't played the game since 1.16, so there has been a lot of updates since then, and I'm eager to try out the new content. But what have we got here? Like a composter here and everything. This isn't a village, it's like abandoned. This is crazy, I've never seen anything like this, so I'm assuming there's no villages, because it's like abandoned. But that's awesome, we got some potatoes, some bread. This is crazy. Oh, we might as well take these chests with us if the place is abandoned. No one is going to know. Well, this is actually a shame that no one's actually around. We could have found a village straight off the back, but yeah. We're going to loot up this village, and then yeah, we're definitely going to get into trying to locate a populated one, I guess you can say. Got everything on fire around here. We're just going to sneak in, have a look at this one. Ooh, some iron tools. We will take them. Very nice. Let's gear up. We've got ourselves an iron pick. Very, very nice. Right, I think that is all the buildings, so yeah, we're gonna go off an adventure. We're not gonna make you guys watch the boring adventure, so yeah, we're gonna cut to whenever we can find a village, and hopefully we find it sooner rather than later. Alrighty guys, we're coming up on land and I can see some structures Let's hope this kind of area is populated. Give me that boat. Jeez, we're very poor at inventory management. We need to kind of chill out, sort that out in a sec. But I want to see if this area is populated because we actually aren't that far from spawn, and if it is, this is a very gift. And I hear some peeps. Alrighty, I hear some peeps. This guy's actually trapped in his house, so that's perfect for me. We are gonna, as we start dying to berries, we are gonna look to trap some villagers in their houses so we can return to them in the future when we want to kind of set up all our trades. So I'm very happy with this world that I've been gifted. Alrighty, they're all gathered here having a meeting. I'd just like to say, everyone, I'm going to take over and capture you all and turn you into slaves. I'm sorry, it's just how they designed it. There's heaps around here, oh my god. Is there going to be enough beds for all these guys? And here we go, the sun's setting, so we're just going to make sure we trap a good 4 or so villagers, and then we want to leave the area so zombies kind of don't take over. So you went into your house, that's great. You sleeping, there's actually 2 in here. Alright, we've trapped plenty. And now we can look to find out where we're going to set up base camp. So that's awesome. I nearly forgot to do the most important thing. Hang on, guys. We need to take a screenshot of the coordinates. Alright guys, so now that we find the village, we're gonna, you know, kind of venture off and find where we're gonna make our forever home in this forever world. While we're on the subject of looking for a place to build, I think I want to give a go at kind of building into a cave entrance or something like that, and I think we're gonna theme it medieval type style, I reckon. So see what we can find in the nearby area. We got a dip. We can't handle skeletons. Alrighty guys, after not a big adventure, we've kind of found this ravine slash cave area, and it's actually quite large, as you can see. We've had a little look around already, but I think we have probably made a decision to, if we can get through without dying, that'd be great, to kind of pull up camp in this area, because you can see it really opens up in here, and this is the main area of attention as we're gonna risk our life to get back out of here. That is a lot of mobs. We'll just let them fight out. So yeah guys, I think we're gonna probably gather some materials, try and get some coal on the outskirts to really light up this cave area down here, and I think we've made a decision to kind of pull up here. I really like the look of it in here, as we're gonna get sniped by another skeleton. The village, I believe, is only like maybe 400 or 500 blocks that way, so we're actually pretty close to it as well, but far enough away where mobs aren't going to spawn and take out all the villages while I'm away from it. So yeah, I think we're going to start attacking some trees in the meantime. We'll gather some materials and we're going to light up this cave. So yeah, bear with me. Hopefully my commentary isn't boring you guys too much. It's definitely something I'm not used to at all. Another gold mine is to not use the same type of stuff with every single build. Like I want to, if I do a project or a build, I kind of want to change all my materials, and that way you really get to experience the game. So that's another little gold mine. We're going to look for some surface gold, kind of take on some down here. Probably pick up some cobble as well while we're going to upgrade our little tools. Alrighty, sweet. Now we've actually got a magic number 5, so I think what we're going to do with this iron to start off with is create a bucket, because you always need water, and we will create our first kind of iron sword. Why have I got a mushroom in my hand? And we will create torches. 24 is not a bad start. We really need to do some inventory management here, but we've got more important things to take care of as a spider is staring at me. over there. Alright, we need some more sticks. And we will make a cobble pickaxe to kind of, I've got potatoes in my trigger now, so this is good. Alright, so let's kind of quickly run around and light up this area. I believe in a new update, if there even is the tiniest bit of light, that a mob will not spawn, so we're going to aim for that. Kind of just pick off one mob at a time, I guess. We have enough food to kind of last us a little bit, but we'll use these potatoes eventually and set up a potato little farm going, so we really need to kind of just run through here and hopefully we don't die. Holy spiders. I thought this food was going to last me a while, but now these skeletons are really draining me of my food at the moment. I don't know where you came from, Mr. Zombie, but you've got to go. Sorry, pal. Alright. Let's put down one of these chests that we got in this corner here and kind of just divvy off stuff we don't really need at the moment. Get the potatoes on us, probably put the boat away. This crafting table can go down here. Alright. We will make a garden hoe quite quickly. We'll get some of these potatoes going. Just around this area will do temporarily. Gonna risk it. Yep. I'm really living on edge at the moment here, guys. I'm sorry this is taking so long. They keep going back. Another one down. They just keep respawning. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Yep. I knew that was gonna happen. Right, we're gonna quickly dip into these torches and we'll just die a couple times if we have to. There we go. Light it up some more. Alrighty guys, after a couple of deaths, we have cleared off this area. That was a lot more harder than I thought it was going to be, but hey, we want the challenge. We don't want this game to be easy. We want it to have some purpose, so it feels more accomplishing. We're just going to make sure we've collected all our stuff. And yeah, alright, let's gear up, sort out our inventory. Now that we're safe, a couple of deaths, we're gonna gather some materials and we're just gonna build a little starting hut to begin off with, just a little safe area for the first episode. Once we've kind of built a little safe area, I think that'll be pretty much done for this episode. We didn't get a lot done, but that's the aim of this forever world, to take it slow and enjoy it. So we'll place a couple of dirt down while we have some and start placing some spruce trees around just to make sure we don't have to travel far to get some materials. So we have a look at this archway over here. Kind of really like this as like an introduction area. I have no clue how we're gonna build it, but we'll have a look around. We'll do some brainstorming and we'll do some cut scenes, I reckon, to show some progress of our little starting area. Hopefully these potatoes can grow up quite nicely because we're nearly out of bread thanks to getting aimbolted by a lot of skeletons. But yeah, see what we can kind of transform this area into to begin with. Alrighty guys, we've finally cleaned up our inventory a little bit, and we have also managed to build this little safe area that we're going to be hanging out temporarily while we gather materials to build the main base. It's not overall safe, but it should last me for the time being. Obviously mobs can just walk in, but I should be able to take them on with this iron sword I have here. But yeah, we've made ourselves a few pickaxes that we're going to create a mineshaft with, a 3-wide mineshaft, just to gather materials to build the main base. After some hard thinking, we've decided we're going to build a base on the surface first and then slowly transition it down into that cave area I've showed before. Other than that, yeah, we will leave the recording on to see if we find any goodies making this mineshaft. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much going to wrap up the first episode. We did gather a little bit of materials off camera as well, so we can use them in the next episode. But yeah, let's see if we find any goodies mining. If not, we should have enough materials to kind of build ourselves enough base on the surface for the next episode. Okay guys, we didn't find anything good down in the mineshaft, but we did gather a bunch of materials for the starter base that we'll be using next episode, which is really all we made the mineshaft for. Other than that, that's going to wrap up my first ever episode of recording my Forever World. I hope you guys enjoyed it and it wasn't too boring. Like I said earlier, if there's anything I can improve on, please let me know in the comment section down below. Other than that, we may gather a little bit more materials off camera, but if not, we will see you guys in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching and enjoy the rest of your day. Cheers. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of my Minecraft Forever World. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Now, we're going to be jumping straight into it today, guys, and we're going to be building the base up on the surface as we discussed last episode. Between episodes, we didn't do too much. We just kind of sorted out our storage a little bit, so we've got all these materials here to build a base. Hopefully it'll make a big impact and I won't need to gather too much more. We do want to build a bigger base because building something small, we're just going to run out of storage too easily, and we want to have everything nearby. So we're going to go a decent building straight off the back. So yeah, we've got some 2 chests ready in our inventory. We're going to take most of these materials up to the surface and show you guys where we're going to be building this base. Other than that, we've actually turned this single player world into a Minecraft realm for mates to come and join, so if you see any clips with mates talking, that is the reason why, and hopefully it keeps you guys more entertained, because I'm very bad at solo commentating to you guys by myself. So yeah, if you see any clips with other people's voices, it's just them on the server. They'll be having a good time as well, so let's sleep this off. But yeah, let's gather most of these materials and we'll see you guys up where we're going to build this base on top of the land. Alrighty, we've kind of cleared out this little area around us. Hopefully that's going to be enough to build a nice... We're probably going to go a little 2-story base here and keep it medieval themed. So hopefully the theme blocks I've chosen kind of represents that for you guys. But yeah, we'll go ahead and put our double chest down, stack all the materials inside of it, and then yeah, we'll lay out a floor plan. I've also bought some birch saplings with me because that's probably the only material I'm worried about being short of, so we'll just place some birches down and let them grow around us while we're doing out this floor plan. Alrighty guys, the basic floor plan has been laid down. It doesn't look like it's going to be big, but I guess once there's a second story on it, it should be enough space for us to kind of live in this one without needing to expand or anything sometime soon. So yeah, we're going to do our best to decorate this one and build it up. I'm not the best building designer, so just bear with me on this design, and if you have any opinions on how to make it better, that'll be great. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's keep going at this build. We've just slept off another night, so we're going to go up to the surface and see my progress so far. I didn't really record the first kind of floor. It's not finished yet, but wanted to get you guys' opinion whether you guys just want me to do cuts or if you want to see build progress with some music in the background. So we're going to go up and have a look to see what I've done so far. Also, I forgot to mention earlier, but I do apologize for the first episode being a little bit short. We didn't hit our goal, but it is kind of hard to judge how much footage you need to create a 25 to 30 minute episode. So yeah, we're still going to be aiming for 25 to 30 minutes per episode, but I've never done this before, so yeah, it was hard for me to judge how much content I do need to record to create my goal of the episode. So first floor is not done yet, but this is what we've done so far, guys. Deep slate and spruce and birch plank on the floor, so we're not quite done yet, but this is kind of the outlayer we've chosen so far. We are targeting, I guess, medieval times. Besides glass, because I love my window. Got some bunch of trees planted around the house at the front, so I'm going to jump up onto this tree and give you guys an idea of how big it's going to be from up here. So there will be a second story, and I'm liking the progress so far. Yeah, just let me know if you guys want to see the actual build phase with some relaxing music, or if you prefer cuts like I've just done then. Also, while it's on the subject, I am still playing around with sound settings. I know my keyboard and mouse is loud, so give me some time to experiment playing around with this episode again, but I'm just trying to find that right balance. As I said, I'm not a pro, so yeah, we're still going to be playing around with that. And also, while we were off gathering materials earlier, I did stumble across something that we might be taking on in the next episode. I haven't really decided what to do the next episode, we're just taking this as it goes. But we did find a little bit of a bigger cave system that I reckon I'm going to take on, and it probably will be some entertaining content. Kind of makes me more excited to be in this area even more. It's down here. Some great content, but look down here, guys. It's like a massive area. Kind of looks like it just goes on and on down there, and there is an abandoned mine shaft, so I might gear up in the next episode and take that on, maybe bring in some reinforcements because we do have one friend on the realm. Kind of keen to take that on. It'd be nice if we could kind of link our current cave since it is only just over there. Other than that, we're going to get back over to building. I hear a mini zombie, kind of scary. Do not like them. Just, yeah, maybe we'll leave a segment of us continuing on the build for the house, and then hopefully I can get some comments down below to see what you prefer in terms of building. Whether you like to see some progress with some relaxing music, or if you just prefer the cuts like I just did earlier. What have you got to offer, sir? I'm sorry, sir. But these must die. Free leather. It was a noble sacrifice. Sorry. Hey guys, while we have some cuts going on, I just wanted to jump in quickly and say I did lose a bit of footage this episode. My mic didn't get picked up good enough in some clips. I was playing around with the voice settings to make it the best experience possible. It's something that should be resolved in the next episode. I'm just quite bummed because I thought I did a really good job talking to you guys. I'm constantly playing around with these settings, looking for ways to improve it. I just want it to be the best experience for you guys as the audience. And we've also ordered a quieter keyboard because no one wants me to smash keys for 20 to 30 minutes and listen to it for the whole episode. Anyways guys, back to the video. Thank you once again for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. Cowabunga! I'm gonna have to go on one more little quick resource gathering for each side, but I feel like the medieval castle look is coming along. Oh, it's a witch! Oh my god, I haven't seen a witch in years. Don't hurt me, please. Get some glowstone. Oh, yes. This. I'm gonna stick with look weird on the inside. I feel like the way it's shaping up. One thing when building bases in Minecraft, we've actually never been great at roofs, so this is gonna be a bit how you gonna be boy here. This is fully filled out. I like it, guys. It's not like overly too high. Okay, we have nearly finished off our forever base. I don't believe I have enough glass, so I'll have a good amount of food. Go on a little adventure and try and find some sand. I already know where to get some, but I thought I'd take this opportunity to go get sand at a different location and adventure as this skeleton just shot me through some Dara. That was always nice. Yeah, where was I? I got distracted. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of venture off this way, maybe go 500 to 1,000 blocks just to have a little look around. It's always fun to go on a little adventure, and yeah, got enough food to do so, so let's get on up here. And we've also got some bones with us just in case we find a little doggy. We might as well get a pet doggy, but yeah, let's go on a journey off this way. Remember to grab some sand and see if we can find anything interesting. Look at my sound settings I've been playing around with. I don't pick up my keyboard and my mouse as much, so I guess we'll find out when we actually go to edit this video and back through it. We'll get some chickens and some pigs. This tree down here, saplings, so we can grow some oak at our base. think I've gone kind of far enough. And out of the water here. I'll get interrupted very soon. Just to grab maybe like a stack. A lovely night swim. I wonder what that sounded like. Swim swept. Spawn everywhere. Oh my god. The most terrifying thing in existence. So nervous. They won't leave me alone. Oh. You see how many skeletons are back there? That is crazy. We gotta run. We can't take him on. Extra tree is down. Grabbed a couple of saplings. Enough to take back with us. Sorry, Mr. Cow. Sacrifice will not be in vain. Oh, this is why we bought bones. See, make a friend. Bunny's here. That second bone. Achievement unlocked, and we've got ourselves a body. Far away from our base now. About 200 blocks, so. I don't really remember how the wolf mechanics work, but hopefully you just close me. That we're home, so there's actually only a sheep just there. That's I need to really show too much of building the roof, so just to show it off now. That's what we look like from that. I like it. It's obviously not finished. We're gonna do some like exterior decorations and that, but it's good to start off with. This window here might be going. Leave that for now. Probably close this also. There you go. Exactly. Best access and go straight down. Do that as a door. Spruce doors. Sun is set. Let's go for our last sleep down in this little area here, and then we can actually take it. Yeah, let's take our bed up this house officially, and then start putting some, furnaces and all the basics on the inside. We'll just leave them floating there. That's good enough. A little bit unusual, but doesn't look too out of place, I guess. I think I like this kitchen area. Into yeah, so we'll just do all the basic life stuff around here. We either put more furnaces or barrels. First official sleep in the new base. Fortunately the audio wasn't good enough here again, but here I was showing off the base progress. Fully established kitchen, and we were pointing out where we're going to set up the enchanting table in the corner. We also moved the doors to allow more space for that. Also showing off mining for our first ever diamonds that we found off camera. After that we gathered a bit more materials for the storage room you're about to see us build. This build's going to be pretty basic. Almost want to make it look like a cellar type thing. I think that'll suit the medieval style quite. It'll be very basic. Make it look like a cellar, I guess. So we're going to put over here. Corners still. One more as well. A basic floor for now. Nice. Before we wrap up the episode, I did want to show off the top. Kind of left some planks out to give it that kind of old school thing in, or, you know, slabs of the slate, just to give it, looks a little bit pale and boring. Start how it looks now, and then we can decorate it some more. Other than that, we're going to leave the storage room like that for now because we're waiting for this to grow. Yeah. Should be a good amount of content for episode number 2. Alrighty, we're going to wrap this one up here. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are excited for the next episode. We should be able to finish off the storage room and hopefully take on that abandoned mineshaft as well. See you in the next one. Peace out. Hey guys, I'm back. Another Minecraft Forever World video. Those who haven't come from the previous videos, we're on episode 3 at the moment. We are going on nice and smooth, and I'm really enjoying this series at the moment. Plans for this episode would be to make improvements for the house and kind of finish off the interior. We've got a storage room going through there, and maybe setting up like a boundary area out here, animal farms and stuff like that. And we also mentioned in the previous videos we want to go tackle the abandoned mineshaft we found in a cave over in that direction. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this journey with me, I thank you for the support, and I'd love to see some comments down on the comment section below. I think we'll start off with some deforestation outside, clearing a safe enough area to build a perimeter around our little castle fort. Some of these trees are going to have to go to get some space, and that way we can light it up and, you know, have a safe area from where our mobs. We are on hard mode, so there are mobs everywhere at night times. Our favourite nicely, but this big tree here, you're going first. Thinking we kind of build like a temporary fence around the area as well. Maybe we can just have a little safe area. Yeah, should I? A little weird. Yeah, well, what was I saying? We build a temporary fence to kind of seal off the area. That way we don't have to gather the bulk materials. How big is this tree? Surely we are near the top. And I hope I never need to chop down a spruce tree for a while after this. I know we're going to be making lots of chests, but I feel like this one tree almost covers all the chests we need. This tree is going. And this one. You too, Sir Spruce. Alright, let's put our chests. I want to kind of design our layout of how we We can either go this way. That. Kind of continue the pattern around or something like that. I like this. I feel like that also. We can have this little chests all around and kind of build them upwards. I think I like the look of the layout we got going here. So we've got some objects in our item bar that we're going to kind of decorate and fill in the gaps. I'm thinking some pillars between the chests and then maybe some ladders going up the pillars to make it look like a legitimate storage / olden day cellar kind of room. That's the vibe I'm kind of this. And then we're going to trap doors and kind of going to see gonna look nice from the outside, or if it should opposite way around. This kind of gives me old school cell vibes, not having windows. So sorry guys, I muffle my words quite a fair bit. Hopefully it's not too cringe and you can put up with me, and hopefully I improve as longer we do this. I can't even get out that way at the moment. I don't know why. Obviously I'd use that door. Need to fix that up. We're gonna make like a cool back entrance that leads down into the cave, but I wanted to check out the trap doors while we're going. I think it would look nicer if the opposite way around. The gap is on the side. I think that'll be the go. What do you guys think? Is that going to be too high? I think we stay with that. We'll obviously increase these logs by an extra height to make. Yeah. Kind of looks nice. I'm kind of digging it. I see you guys looking. First ever Quadra encounter. My iron sword is running low. It's got 12 strikes on it. This is not good. We brought some iron. Power supply. Running so low on iron. We take these guys on. We can't be afraid. We need to man up. They're intruding on our territory. We've got 23 levels. We need to take them out. There's so many of them. Take yourselves out. Abandon. Abandon. Let them fight out. Let them fight it out. Got this. They move quick now. When did they move so quick? Let's get behind this right now. We believe. They're taking it. They're taking themselves out. You made a great mistake. Well, that was interesting. Took a bit of a hit, but hey. Ended up using 13 strikes on the sword, so that was a good idea to make it together. Whew, what do we get from these guys? Okay, so you get the ominous bottles from them, which I think you use for the trial chambers, so that's... So we'll put these away. Okay, looking at it from the outside, that looks very nice. It definitely gives me cellar vibes. Check it out on the inside as well, just to make sure it completes the idea we're thinking of. Yep, that's growing on me. I really like the look of that. I mean, this wall here is kind of a bit meh, but I'm really digging it. Definitely gives me mid vibes, and if I run out of storage space anytime soon, then there's something wrong with me Alrighty guys, I think it's time we finally head down to the abandoned mine shaft. We're pretty poor in terms of resources, so this is really going to help us out. Hopefully by the end we don't need to use stone tools anymore because we'll have plenty of iron and we should be stacked. We're also going to bring in a reinforcement. Hurricane has been on that server ever since I made it into the realm, so I feel like us hanging out together will just make it more interesting content. Before we go link up though, I want to use our remaining iron to make a chest piece and another iron pick so we can be semi A-okay before we go down there. Where's that sticks? That was pretty much the majority of our iron, so let's slap this on. So we're going to be geared up besides a helmet, but we should be right. Also, I forgot we have some leather and string here that we're going to actually make into these bundles. And I've just chucked one inside of the other. How do you open it? Right click. These were never in the game last time I played, so these early game shulker boxes, hopefully they can help us out when we go down there. But yeah, we're going to link up with Hurricane now. We're going to go and jump into some Discord. I think we're going to go check out his place. He's not far away, so it's going to give us a little tutorial of what he's been working on. And yeah, then we're going to jump down into the abandoned mine shaft. Hopefully my 48 potatoes will be enough. Got this garden bed, we got a bridge. I hear the herms. Ah, there's the herms. Oh, they're sleeping.
Yeah, pussies.
Oh yeah, you want the double setup of the automatic farm?
Yeah, if you need for digging, there's shitloads in there, so.
This is a mine shaft or something, I take it?
No, this just leads to the XP spawner. Or the XP farm.
Very nice, you've been grinding it out, holy shit.
Yeah, so it's just...
Thanks to the kelp.
Yes. Yeah, this is here, and this leads to the mine shaft this way, but...
Very nice. Zombies, I take it.
It is, yes. I was hoping for skeletons, but zombies are fine. Yeah, I think it's this way somewhere, from what I remember you showing me.
Go away, spider.
Here it is. So we go down here. There's a creeper.
A mini zombie as well. I think I'm just gonna go all out and just place a bucket down.
Yeah, that was kind of my plan.
How massive this area is. Oh my lord, it looks even better as you get closer. Skeletons go on. Should be able to handle the rest.
I bloody hope so. There's another one down there near the creeper.
Oh, they fell quite a fair bit down.
Go away. Areas, bugger
This
off.
opportunity to do a couple of bits of things. Oh my god. The diamonds. Jump me when I least suspect it. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, I nearly died. What a bitch, dude.
Underneath.
Yeah, come find me now.
Goodbye. Come and try it. Oh, shit!
Man, we've been down here for a total of like 10 minutes and my inventory is already full. What's going on?
Oh yeah, it's incredible.
Man, this place is massive. It was very far this way as well. And we did come down here to get rails, so we'll take them.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
The first death already. Another 1 diamond, we'll take that again. Oh, it was 2. Shit. First chest.
Ow.
Rails. Stock up a torches.
Yeah, I had so much iron on me too. I forgot about that, but 60 odd iron, I reckon.
You got that much that quickly.
I got a fair bit pretty quickly, yeah.
Have you seen the need?
Oh, go away, skeleton.
Screenshot those coordinates. Uh-oh. we have potentially found a bigger discovery.
Oh yeah? What have we found?
Let's pop it open and see what it is. It is a trial chamber.
Oh, there
Well,
you go.
even better. Right next to the diamonds, I just screenshotted as well, I believe. Pretty much. So, very nice. We're gonna cover that wall back up. And that's something to do in the future for sure.
Yes.
I don't know if you have a bad omen potion yet, but I think
Oh, I saw you had one.
I've got one. So if we can both get one each, it's probably worth waiting for full diamond armor and gearing up and going in and doing the hardest challenge straight away, because a normal challenge isn't really worth it from what I've seen.
Yeah, okay.
I know most people are probably like, what am I doing right now? And that is a scary sight. Don't hit me, please. Yeah, some people might be questioning why we're not gathering all the diamonds, but we're very close to enchanting now, so it won't be long till we get fortune. We can just come back down and get them all and maximize the profit. We're going to get all these diamonds. It is so massive. How did he even reach me? Okay. Don't like... Oh my god. We're in trouble here, boys. Oh! Need to do... That is a very scary sight with all of them being here. Don't think they can get us. Hey, there's a diamond there. Need to play it cool. Cool as a cucumber. We are doing our best not to die here, boys. Actually, gotta go down one block to these guys. Yeah. Goodbye, sir. Alright, let's not forget what we came down for, and ultimately that's more iron than what we do have at the moment. So we may even need to go up higher, do an iron section, I guess. I believe the further you get down, the less it spawns in now. Not this way. Oh my god, the worst creature in the game. Whoever invented that, we've got beef. Oh, there's a nether portal down here. What a weird...
Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah. Another fucking spawner here. He's shooting arrows at me from where?
Kind of ended up over in the same direction here.
Yeah, I was just
Oh no!
spawner. Okay, you've been here already. Alrighty. I really need to go get some more torches, but I can't be bothered.
Oh, name tag. I was searching for that. Name tag and 2 diamonds. That's a perfect job. Powered rails as well. Take them. That is tough by the look of it. Yeah, it's tough. There's another trial chamber. 2 trial chambers in one cave system. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck off. And I'm dead. I'm not really geared for this, I don't think. Oh, I need a lot more up. That's a bit difficult at the moment.
Yeah. Definitely, didn't even take 2 mobs on at a time, eh? If I saw 1 or 2, I'd like box myself.
Yeah, I was only 1 zombie and a creeper trying to kill the creeper, then a creeper snuck behind me, I didn't hear him and took me down to 2 hearts.
Even where all this moss is and stuff, you could even journey off this way. Okay, back up to the base we go. Let's put all our loot in a chest, see what we gained. That was a well-needed journey, guys. It gave us a break from all the building we've been doing recently as well, so back in the safe zone. I'll dump all our stuff in a chest in here, this one I do. So all that plus all the diamonds that we took the coordinates of down there, I feel like that's a pretty successful journey. The iron was well needed. We can now make iron tools, finish off making iron armor. We can just chill out for a bit, we can continue building. We do need to go find some cows so we can towards a enchantment table. Hurricane does have one, but we're going to try and kind of rely on ourselves, not skip too many parts of the process just because another player has that. So yeah, we're going to try and depend on ourselves as much as possible, make it more challenging as well. I think to finish off this episode, we're going to make a border around our base and light it up so it's really safe outside. We're just going to go over a basic fence line and then we can slowly decorate and make, I'm thinking a wall. A wall was really medieval themed, so do a basic fence line at the start and then we'll design it into a wall over time. Then it'll look like a big fort essentially. But for now, we need to go get some more potatoes. We are short on food. I've got 2 stacks of spruce fences. And I'm gonna see what type of border we can make with that. Might not even be enough. There you are, the 2 stacks. Nearly did the border. Didn't light up the top of my roof with torches, and there's literally like 50.
Nice.
So take a look. Even here, fucking zombie village. So let's take a sneak peek. To get 1. Oh, I might be dead. Oh my god. How did I nearly die in my own home? Set up a little pen for the future cows. Perfect, just need a little door. That's where the cows can live temporarily. Alrighty guys, before we finish off this episode, since we've already built a little animal pen over in this general area, I want to go get some cows so we can work towards getting an enchantment table. And since we built this fence, we may as well go get some. I believe I know where some are over in this vicinity, but we need to go get some wheat first. So we'll close this door, go and jump down off our little diving board. Then we're going to talk about what we want to do next episode while we're going to go look for these cows. Give it 2 6. Jump down here. But yeah, while we're on the subject of what we want to do for the next episode, a wheat farm would be my #1 priority since I need to breed these cows for an enchantment table. So yeah, I think we'll start up a nice wheat farm to begin next episode. And I think we're going to go for some base upgrades as well. We definitely want to build a proper pathway up to the base from down here, because we're going to be building stuff down in the cave area over there as well. So definitely want to build up a nice pathway leading up to our base from down here, and just some overall base upgrades. I think we'll put in like a wall design and stuff like that while we're going, and we'll see how long that actually takes us. That might be a full episode worth of content there, but yeah, that's kind of what I want to do next episode. Hopefully I can stick to that goal. I'd really like to implement, I guess, a wall design instead of having that booty chicks looking fence that we just put up as a temporary. I have mentioned this before, but I'd love to hear some feedback of how long a spectator wants an episode. We are aiming between 20 and 30 minutes at the moment, but like, if someone wants them longer, I'm happy to try and work for longer episodes. But yeah, I'd love to hear some feedback of the length of third episode time, I guess you can say. And look at that, there's cow number 1. Do you have a body? Glad we didn't have to go that far at all. Let's see if we can find a body. Hopefully none of your bodies have fallen down there. Here's a village where we're going to pinch some villagers from in the near future. Come with me, cow. Let's go get your friend. I'm going to lure you back to base. Come on, cows, the sun is setting. You can do it, I believe. Yeah, that's it. Escorting you to safety. I promise yourselves or none of your children will be slaughtered. I'm a man of my word. Come on here. Come on. You guys can work it out, surely. Come on. You're really trying to both get through at the same time? Is that how it's going to be? Okay. So destroy this fence gate, I guess. Can you get through now? Okay. Mung on this. Back there. There we go, achievement man, the parrots and the bats. I do have a little bit of a sugarcane farm going on over here as well, so this is where I'll be gathering my sugarcane from now on. It's not big, but should give us the paper we need over time to make enough bookshelves for a fully leveled up enchanting table. Hurricane's house over there, as we showed off early in the episode. Look at Mint, it looks like he's been busy. He's built some type of tower over there as well. Okay, that's pretty much going to wrap up this episode, guys. Thank you for tuning in to another one. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be working on, I guess, a little wheat farm over in this corner, and we want to implement a nice wall design, like a castle wall, medieval, keep that medieval type thing going. We might spice it up as well and maybe throw in something else into the episode, something interesting that I haven't done yet in this series. Other than that, I think we're going to gather a little bit more materials off camera for this wall design. I believe I'll stick to the deep slate spruce kind of thing, but we'll see what we can come up with, and maybe even build a bit of shelter for these guys in the corner. Other than that, it's been your boy. Thank you for tuning in again. I appreciate any support I do receive, and we'll see you in the next episode. Peace. What is going on, guys? Welcome back to another Forever World Minecraft video. We're on episode number 4 today. Do not ask me why I'm down in the water. I was going to record the intro up in my house, and I thought, you know what? We already recorded an intro up in our base, so we decided to find somewhere else, and for some reason the bottom of this pond apparently was the right decision. So let's head up back to the surface and talk about what we're going to do in today's episode. We said we we're going to do a lot of base upgrades in the last episode, but we didn't really get around to doing it, so we're definitely going to put a bit of time into that for today's episode, and then we might spice it up with a thing or two here and there. But yeah, this is my current way up to the base if I want to be down in the cave system, so I'm just scaling the mountain, which is a pretty poor way to get up to the base, so we're going to be working on that today, and a few little other base improvements. Other than that, you probably can't tell yet, but we do have a new keyboard that we're using. Hopefully it's a bit quieter for you guys and doesn't annoy you when you're listening to the episode, it should be a lot quieter. You can barely be able to hear it essentially. So hopefully that works out well. Let's put these doors away that we took out of this chest. Before we get into things today though, I want to treat myself a little bit, and that involves in using, what do we need, 5 of these diamonds. So we are going to make ourselves our very first diamond sword and our very first diamond pickaxe, so we can get some obsidian sometime during the episode. But look at that, look at them shiny diamond tools. Put them in the inventory now while we use up these other tools and break them, which won't take long to use the sword. It's got 5 durability. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna gather up some materials real quick. We already have a fair amount, but we want to gather some extra wood that we're going to use to pretty much decorate the exterior of the building and kind of use to build a path up to our base, because we're really sick of scaling that mountain. We almost forgot, we're going to grab this out that we made last episode because we forgot to use it, and we'll get around to using that when we're out decorating the exterior of the building. So yeah, I'm going to gather up some materials real quick and then we're going to get into the decorating phase. Okay, this is how much materials we've gathered so far to work on all the base improvements we want to do today. So we're going to grab these 45 wood and a stack of D-slate to start off with, and we're going to start off with probably decorating the exterior of the building, and then we also want to work on a wheat farm over in that corner near the fence line over there. And once we've done that, we'll probably start on building a pathway from the base down into the cave and vice versa. So yeah, let's get into this. Okay, first of all, we're actually going to scale on up to the roof, because what medieval building does not have a chimney? And that's what we got this campfire for. So we're going to pick a spot in the roof, be right bang here in the middle, and we're actually going to add a nice little chimney into our build. Okay, pretty basic chimney design, but I think that'll look very nicely. The deep slate brick. Pretty sure that the roof can't catch on fire. I'm praying to the lords that it can't catch on fire from these embers. I think it should be okay. So that should look nice from the distance. And we've also made some signs and trapdoors that we're going to try and figure out how to decorate the windows with around the building. Let's see what I can come up with. I think that'll do for this side of the base. I don't know how I feel about that top section there, but I really like the vibe this bottom section is giving up. We're going to leave this side of the base for now, because I can't really work out in my head what I want to do with this side until our kind of pathway is built. This door all the way down to the cave area. So probably work our way around to the front and do some basic decorations on this side of the building, and I think we can just leave this side of the building for now as well. That's just a cellar storage room, and we do have plans for something on top of there as well. So let's see what we can do on the front of our base. Okay, another basic design, but I think that'll do for the front of the base. I don't have the materials of what I want to do there, so that can just stay blank for now, but I'm happy with a little bit of progress. It makes it look less bland. I think this side is growing on me quite a fair bit, and so you can see the chimney is up there, so I didn't even check to see what it looks like from a distance, but even from here, definitely still gives some medieval kind of luxury castle designs. Okay, we need to clear out our inventory, but we're going to build the wheat farm next up, and it's going to go in this corner here. And we're actually going to try and make a time lapse out of it. Another YouTuber by the name of Nathan Prime, shout out to him, gave us a flashback mod to try and use to make time lapses and improve the quality of our YouTube videos. So we're going to give it a go that next in this little corner here. Hopefully we can actually make it a success and put it into the YouTube video. So let's give it a go. Okay, we did run out of seeds there, but hopefully that little time lapse turned out alright. I won't actually know until I get to the editing stage of this video, but yeah, we're just going to do the finishing touches. I believe we have trapdoors for all the water. Just going to place trapdoors over the water to make it look nice and neat. I've got 2 torches to light up the area, just to make sure our crops will grow. Just ignore this ugly little dirt wall here, we'll do some of that later. Yeah, hopefully these can stay kind of, what do you call the word, manured or something like that. Hopefully they right at the ground anyway, with the water sources all around. Yeah, we just need to wait for pretty much our crops to grow so we can breed up these cows. But yeah, we need to sleep and then move on to the next part of our base upgrade. Okay, it's time to build a proper entrance from the back of our little base down into where we want to build a lot of products down in this cave. So we're going to start with a little platform up here, make an entranceway all the way down there, and then kind of build up and connect together. So I'm not going to time lapse or anything like that because I don't know how this is going to plan out. I'm just going to kind of take it as it goes type of thing, so we don't have no plan at all. Let's see what we can come up with and hopefully try and talk to you guys, keep you entertained while we are going. Get rid of everything around the little entrance so we can lay our deep slate down. We do want to take this quite wide, maybe like out to here. Our shovel's gonna break. Hell yeah. I think we've put this out too far this way, but yeah, the idea is to have a staircase starting around here and leading down towards our little cave area down there. So I'm just trying to figure out how far out I want this little platform to be. I think we might bring it in a couple of blocks or leave it how it is. Let's just start filling it in and see what it's gonna look like. I think we do bring it in by like 1 or 2 blocks, so I'm gonna fix that up real quick, and then we're gonna go down below in the cave area and start the idea down there, and then we can combine 2 areas together with a nice pathway. As we nearly died. What was I just doing? Talking to the audience. Me and the skeleton just having a quick fight through the air. Well, I wish I had the materials on me that I wanted to start down here, but hey, our iron sword broke, so we're now moving on to a nice little diamond sword. Look at that thing. Okay, we're going to start off by making a little path down here. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do, so let's hope I can pull it off. But we're going to be using stone bricks down here to change up what we are building with. Oops, so I brought it out to the middle. We kind of want to head in this direction. Sort of build up into the side of the mountain. Okay guys, we're up to a little intermission, but I want to show you what I've done so far. The path is still very ugly at the moment, but we've got the outlayout sorted. So we'll come down this way, and we've got 1 bridge to cross over. Go down the little spiral staircase into 1 more little bridge crossover, into 1 more final spiral staircase, and then we end up down in the main cave area. The only thing I'm unsure about is whether I start the wooden pathway here or use the stone bricks up into the little mountainside here and then start the wooden pathway when I get further up. So the only thing I'm undecided of so far, but yeah, we're going to get to decorating the rest out and see what it looks like. Okay, well that took a lot longer than expected. We ended up doing most of that off camera, but yeah, we finally finished the path from the base to the underground, I guess. So as this creeper eyes us off, we are going to do a little walkthrough, I guess. It's still probably not 100% completed, but it's good enough. I just need to decorate it over time, I believe. So we got 1 bridge here leading into a little staircase, which will eventually lead us to cross over down here. Yeah, I'd love to like hang some vines off stuff and make it look really medieval. This zombie is going to interrupt our tutorial. And yeah, then we finally do another little spiral staircase down the depths of the underground. And yeah, that's where we're at for now. So I'm pretty happy with it so far, but we're going to go back up and work on the front of the base now because we have big plans for that. I wanted to get started on it while I've got all the plans still like in my mind ready to go. So gather up a little bit more materials and we'll get started on the front. Okay, it's been about a week between this clip and the last clip you guys have watched. I've been super busy recently, but that's okay. I do remember what we need to do to finish off this episode, which is finish off the front of this area out here. We want to make a nice entranceway and build a wall to make this place really look like a fortress. And we did do a little bit of material sorting off camera, so we've got a bunch here to help us do that design. But before we get into that, we want to spice things up a little bit. In episode number 1, we passed like a pillager base, so we're gonna go see if that is still untouched. I don't know if any of my friends would have rated it yet, but we're gonna go give ourselves a challenge, and hopefully it makes the content more interesting in general. So we've got ourselves a boat because I don't remember how far it was. Extra shield because this one's gonna break soon, and hopefully our boots and pants hold up. 36 potatoes should be enough. So let's go. I can't even remember if we passed like a shipwreck or anything when we did spawn into this world firstly. But we will have a look around for a shipwreck as well, maybe try and go on a treasure hunt, even though I am very, very horrible at finding the chests. So let's hit some water down here. I don't think the pillager base was too far at all away from the village, so it's just over here. Pretty much remember the pillager outpost being in this general direction, kind of in line with the village over there. Keep an eye out for any shipwrecks while we're going as well. This is the general direction we came from. Ah, look. Wasn't too far away at all. I'm not very knowledgeable, but I've heard the allies as they move so fast now, the allies are like a 50% chance of spawning in, so we might get lucky, but we maybe not. We're doing a good job by luring these guys away already. Let's hope we do not die, because we haven't died in a long time, and we got some good levels on us. Same time, I'm up for the challenge, so we just like make a train and distract them all, or has one of our mates kind of raided this already? No, it's untouched. Pretty useless, unfortunately. We'll take the go horn. The go horn's kind of cool. I really need to get like a sorting inventory mob as well. Did we blow it? I don't even know what it does. I literally have no knowledge of what this horn does at all. Wait, is that the... We might have got lucky and have the allies spawn in the cages. Pretty sure I'll need to come back with leads, but let's see if they're still actually in. And they are. I've never even experienced these before. You get through my shield. It's awesome, there's 2 of them in there. Right, we'll have to come back here with leads and get these guys and bring them back to live with us. Pretty cool looking. I've never experienced that before, so it's always a nice touch. Should have bought a sign to claim it, but oh well. Well, that was not very good for content. But oh well. Moving on, we will kind of go look for a shipwreck. Is this a ruined portal over here? Open up the chest. Anything interesting? We take the flint and these. Might as well take it all. Get the inventory space for it. Okay, time to head back towards spawn some more. I'm like 80% sure we did pass a shipwreck in the first episode, but at the same time, like my memory is shot, so pretty sure this is the beach we left on turtles in this area. See what we have here. Oh, that is some goodies. Better drown real quick. Oh. There should be 1 or 2 more chests down here, and one should have a map. But this is a very weird spawn. Struggling to stand where another chest would be. We need to go back up for air again. Put down. Can we? There we go. Some books as well. That's handy. Alrighty. Yeah, alright. So when we're at the bottom of the treasure map, it's been a while since I've read one. When we're at the bottom of the treasure map, I think we need to head north. We are facing west, so we need to face apparently north. Go up. I believe this is how it works. So let's see if we can go find some treasure. We do have a full inventory, which doesn't help, but let's see if we can do the impossible of finding a buried treasure chest. There are so many mobs on this island. I'm not sure if it's worth if we just take them all out. Use the creepers to build some holes if we really want to. Okay, it's now daytime. X marks the spot on the map. Praying that it's not down in the water, otherwise I'm going to lose interest very quickly. But yeah, I really don't know how to these maps at all. But let's just start digging in this general area. See if we can find anything. Hey, that didn't take long at all. Let's see if we can get any luck. Not bad, we'll take all the iron ingots. The diamond. That was nice to switch up the content and just do something different, but now we need to get back into building mode and finish off what we want to do to the front of our base. Cleaned up our inventory, so it's time to implement the design we want to be putting as the entrance into our fortress area. So I'm excited to see what I can come up with, but first we want to do the very entry. So we've got our deep slate bricks here. We're going to take you down and start placing. So we've outlaid what's going to be our little castles that are going to be however many blocks I haven't decided yet, but yeah, this is going to be the entrance to our area. So these castles are going to be kind of up around this side, I assume, and we're going to have a nice little entranceway. Very old school medieval entrance we're going to try and pull off, but yeah, it's hard to imagine what they're going to look like for now, but I think we'll leave the bases as is, ignore this tree that we're in the middle of removing because it was in the way, but we're going to start the wall, see if we can come up with a nice wall design and slowly implement it around the fence line that we've already created. So I'm going to play around with some designs, maybe do a time lapse of that if possible, and you'll see how this turns out when I'm eventually done with it. I feel quite bad for this cow that is stuck under this tree, but at the same time he chose to grow up there. Could have grown up in the normal area, but no, he chose to get bigger in that position, so that's his own fate, that one. Okay, hopefully that time lapse turned out alright. Sorry if it wasn't perfect. I'm still playing around, but I'm still new to this, so I'm doing my very best to see what I can come up with. I feel like if I did a time lapse for the whole wall going all the way around, I feel like that would have been too long, so I just did some little segments there to see what it would have turned out like. But yeah, we're going to implement this wall design all the way around, which will take some time, but I should have enough materials hopefully with all the trees and deep slate I've been collecting. Don't know what to do this little section here. It definitely needs to improve. Maybe I'll just bring it up some more, but I don't want it to be like a massive towering wall at the front here, so still kind of unsure how to go about it. I think we'll just raise it a little bit. I think that looks a little bit better. Alright, so we're going to spend some time doing this wall all the way around, and then we'll chat with you guys after this. Kind of show it off. Hopefully we can get some good angles. There's heaps of trees around, which does bother me, but I do like the scenery look as well, so really know what I'm going to do in this kind of area here, but we'll figure that out as we go. And then yeah, this side as well is going to be painful, and that's going to be a little bit more painful with these guys here. What are you guys doing here? Why are you... They're murdering my cows. They are murdering my cows. How rude are you guys? And they're gonna get slaughtered anyway, but I want to be the one doing the slaughter, and you know what I'm saying. And we've got another ominous bottle, so that'll help us for our trial chambers when we get to them at some stage. But yeah, we've got all this area to do as well, so let's get busy. I kind of want to get this done in tonight's session. This side didn't take very long to finish it all. I'm still very unsure if I should keep the wall at the same height level or continue what I'm doing here, just following the land pattern, I guess you can call it. Maybe I can get some ideas in the comment section down below. I'd really like someone's opinion on that one, if the wall should kind of stay the same height and not deteriorate too much. Like, be okay if it goes up a block or two here and there, but doesn't go too high. Yeah, I'm really unsure, so that's needed some feedback on that one. But we've still got this other side to do for now, and then this will build these towers next. Yeah, we've still got this other side to do for now, and I still don't know what I'm going to do with this corner here where it ends at this tree, because it's just like a big drop. So maybe we will kind of build the fence, and we need to level this anyway, so just build the fence and end it off general area. I think that should do, so let's get busy. Okay, cool, I'm happy with that. Actually a bit quicker than I thought it was going to take, but I don't think this. I'm going to leave the wall like this either. I think I definitely need to add some more decorations to it, so if you guys have any ideas, let me know. I might put trapdoors on the top of every log, give it some more life, and maybe some... We can maybe like put leaves around the outside of the wall, but we'll get to that in the future. But for now, yeah, we have a wall pretty much surrounding the whole fortress right now. It does look more like a fortress. I'm still unsure what to do with this little area here. Might even turn like this into another door and open up this area for now, but just kind of leave it chilling like that for now and fix that up in the future. Yeah, I'm gonna have a go at tackling this design. I probably won't be able to finish it until next episode, since I'll be doing a little project in that one, but we can definitely get it up in the air. See how much height we want to play around with for sure. So we have enough deep slate to make an impact. We'll probably have to go get more for next episode as well, because we are starting to run a little bit dry. So some more mining off camera coming up for me, but yeah, let's see what we can do. Do we have it in us? Oh, we get better every day. It's nowhere close to being the height we wanted it. But we also don't want it to be taller than the main part either. I think we'll leave these castles as is until next episode now, guys. As I mentioned earlier, I do have the little project I want to build in this one, so we'll kind of see how high that project goes up in the air, and then we'll kind of base whether... I believe we'll be making this one higher, and this one will equal out to the same height. Then Plan on making like a little archway entrance into this place. Maybe look like I had a drawbridge at some point. I think that'll look very nice. Other than that, there's still a lot of terraforming around to do in the area. Like walking to this little wheat farm we got at the corner here. Absolutely terrible. And we want to make a better enclosure for these cows as well. Maybe bring some sheep into this area on this side as well. So might have a little crack at if we've got enough materials to make this cow enclosure a little bit better. Okay, very simple design to start off with, but just adds that extra bit of life, extra bit of detail in it. It looks nice for now. We've also moved the entry gate to right here. Can get rid of that fern because we're also going to put a little sheep pen here as well, since we have a million fences left over from the fence removal we did earlier. I don't think we're going to care about the sheep too much because we can make like an automatic sheep farm in the future, so we'll just make a small pen to start off with. Put that there, fences there, something like that. Yep, I think that'll do for the sheep. I don't even know where any are. I think there's some in that direction, so we'll get some sheep at some point. Oh my god! What did I just fall into? Right, where are the sheep at? Preferably a white one, and I don't mean that for any other reason, simply because you can dye the white sheep whatever colour you want. Oh look, there's one. Does he have a buddy? Do you have any friends around? Do you? A little bit saddening, guys, but Mr. Sheep here doesn't appear to have any buddies around, but I guess you only need one sheep for a sheep farm, so I'm gonna bring him back. Alright guys, just before we wrap up this episode, since we started off with treating ourselves and making some diamond tools, I think we're gonna treat ourselves one more time, since we found some books in today's episode. We can, I can't even remember where we left them. I think we were already up in the right area of the base. We left the books here. And we also got some obsidian and 2 diamonds you require. See if your boy can still remember how to make that. Bang! Enchantment table. Definitely need to breed the cows some more to make bookshelves and stuff, but we're gonna plunk it right there in the corner so we can build up some bookshelves around it. That we now have an enchantment table. Other than that, guys, that's going to wrap up episode number 4. Thank you very much for watching if you're still here. If you want to see more content per episode, please let me know. I'm happy to try and make the episodes longer and squeeze more content into them, but I feel like we got so much done this episode. I'm pretty happy with the progress. Yeah, thank you for watching once again, and we'll see you in episode number 5, and we're building a little project out the front of the fortress and finishing that one off. Take it easy, guys. Peace. I am gonna record this just for scientific reasons. Definitely putting this at like the beginning or at the end of an episode. This is too good not to put in.
Oh god.
Chicken dive!
He's gonna log in and just fucking hear the bok bok bok.
Yep. Well, this definitely got out of hand very quickly. So Hurricane, if you're seeing this, we do apologize, but get direct, son. What is good, everybody? Welcome to another Minecraft Forever World episode. Another intro, another different location. This time we're hanging out on the roof. So today's episode, it's going to be a bit of a big one. Like, it's probably going to be the biggest episode we've put out on this channel so far. So don't want to spend too much time mucking around, but yeah, we're going to get into things pretty much straight away. And as you can tell by the title, we're going to be building a iron farm and also starting our villager trading hall. So I have a lot to get done this episode. I'm actually worried as our shovel breaks that this episode might not get out in time because of how much stuff we have to do with such a busy schedule in my own life. But yeah, we are going to be starting off building the iron farm in this location, which I was talking about last episode. We're saving it for something special. So yeah, the iron farm is going to be built in this location, and it doesn't look pretty, so we're going to actually cover it up with building another castle next to this one, and we should be able to disguise it nicely because it isn't a pretty build. So the castle will cover it up, and we can make this entrance to the whole fortress area look very nice. So yeah, before we get into building this, I wanted to queue off some of these cows to see how close we can get to maxing out our enchantment table here. I think you need like 45 a level or something like that to make 15 books to max out the enchantment table. So yeah, we're going to pick off some of these cows, save some to breed some more, and we'll see how many bookshelves we can create first. Okay, we picked off majority of them there and used the wheat to breed some more, and we got the 24 level plus the 10 and 3 books that we already had from our little adventure in the last episode, so that's going to make a good impact. We've also been slowly but surely gathering sugarcane, so I don't know if this is going to be anywhere near enough, but we'll grab a couple stacks, make some paper, see how far we can get. Okay, 11 bookshelves, which is not too bad. We'll probably be able to max out this enchanting table towards the end of the episode once I've bred up the cows some more when building these other projects. But let me just think how I want to lay this kind of design down, and we'll see what we can come up with. Yeah, that should do for now. Let's see how many levels we can get already. 22, and we can get a sharpness 3 and a diamond sword already. That's pretty decent. We'll definitely max out this enchantment table before the end of the episode if I can remember to do it, hopefully. It's now time to jump straight into this iron farm builder. I believe it generates about 4 stacks of iron per hour being on the server, so it will generate enough for us to pretty much never run out, I believe, unless I do a massive project that needs a lot of iron. But we pretty much have everything we need to build this thing, besides the villagers, the zombie that we'll need, and the name tag is upstairs in our good chest. So I'm going to do a time lapse first of building the actual iron farm, and then we need to lure some villagers over from the village just down there, and then we will trap a zombie in the designated spot. Once it becomes nighttime, we'll make that the very last step. So yeah, we'll jump into the time lapse of me building this. Hopefully I can get it done nice and quickly, because the villager trading hall that we're going to work on, which will actually be down in the cave system, by the way. I don't think I've mentioned that yet. So let's walk down here just before we start building this iron farm, and I want to show you guys the location of where I want to build this thing. But I'm pretty excited to move down and finally start building projects down in this cave, because that's the whole reason why we picked this area to begin with. So yeah, it's finally time to start building and turning this cave into life, I guess we can call it. We've already got some ocelots, I think you call them. I think we'll build this bridge over towards this section, and then we're going to build the villager trader hall into this part of the cave here, which will take up most of the video. It's going to be a pretty big project, so I am a little bit worried about running out of time and not getting this episode out in my fortnightly schedule, but we'll see what we can do. As long as I think we build it and set it up, we won't worry too much about getting all the villagers set up that we want. Other than that, that's enough talking, so let's get into the time lapse of building this iron farm. Okay guys, I'm already up to the step where I need to bring in the villagers to the little design we got going up in here. So we're gonna bring them over by boat as close as we can, and then we're gonna rail car them up into there. We need 3 villagers total, so we're gonna go pinch them from the village. Off we go to get the villagers. I've already made a little safe hut that I can temporarily store them in, quickly breed them, and then use a minecart track to get them up into the iron farm. So let's go get villager number 1. Looks like Hurricane's definitely been busy on this server. He has made a villager breeder, but we're not going to use that this episode. Maybe in the future, but yeah. We're trying to rely on stuff we've done ourselves, and in the very first episode we did trap some villagers in their houses. So hopefully Hurricane did leave us some to spare, and we can boat some over to the little safe hut. Okay, this one has a villager in it, so let's kind of set up the boat. Place it there. Give it up. Let's destroy this, essentially. Place it there. Do this wood. See if we can get him in the boat. That did not work well. Can you hop in the boat, please, Mr. Villager? Just gotta push him in it, potentially. I was hoping he'll just walk out and get in it. I don't think you... There we go. Alright. Villager number 1. Villager number 1 is on the way to the little safe hut we made. And I'll just have to do this either 1 or 2 more times and start breeding them up, ready to transport them into the iron farm. Okay, we've got 2 villagers in the little safe area. Got our minecart back here, ready to go up to the iron farm. We're just gonna use this bread to see if we can breed them up real quick. There we go. Make it the little mini villager. Hey, success! Okay, cool. We just need to wait for this mini guy to grow. We'll bring a couple more beds over, breed up some more, and then we need to transport 3 into the iron farm. Okay, sweet. There's 5 villagers done, so we just need to take 3 adults up into the iron farm. Who wants to be up first? Don't you go in there, you mini villager. Don't you do it. Need to get one of the big boys in there. Perfect. Hopefully goes straight up. He became a farmer, so we just need to destroy this minecart and repeat this process 2 more times. Okay, can you get down in there, please, Mr. Villager? Perfect. Hey, the next step is to trap a zombie in this little trap hole that we've made. So while we're waiting for night time, we need to get the name tag we found down in the embedded mineshaft, and we need to name it. So actually we're going to need a bunch of iron as well to make an anvil, so we can actually use this name tag. Let's see if I can remember how to make the anvil. I can't even remember how many iron blocks it takes, but I think it's 3. Hey, look at that. We remember. Right, perfect. Let's find a spot to shove this anvil. In this corner will do nicely. Do we want to name this zombie? Now, I was going to name the zombie after a subscriber, but I think that's a little bit of an insult. We might as well use our subscriber names for like a horse or the doggo we got upstairs, or maybe a fish if we ever make an aquarium. But yeah, we're going to name this zombie we need to capture Mr. Zombie. While we're waiting for nighttime, having this minecart track here has given me a little inspiration for a future build, and I think it would be to create a minecart track down, and it doesn't have to be this way, down towards the ocean, make it pull up to like a little fishing dock area. I think that would be very nice for a future build, so we'll add that to the to-do list. Okay, it's now night out, so let's go find a zombie. Knowing my luck, one won't spawn nearby, and they will make it as difficult as possible to trap him in the hole. Hey, there's one, and there's a witch. Hopefully we can trap the zombie without getting the witch's attention. Follow me, sir. And you get in the hole. Oh, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Hey, look at that. Yep, so there he is trapped under there. So let's sleep the night away and finish off the build. That is the iron farm completely finished now, guys. So we've just got to kill this guy off and get rid of all this dirt going up to the build, and this will be in full operation, and we should have no problems in getting or running out of iron, in matter of fact. To run it down, iron golem always spawn when there's 3 or more villages in Java Edition, so building it this high up in the air will limit the spawn blocks and make the golem spawn in the water up here, go into the lava and die. The process will constantly repeat over and over again. Need to get in a safe position to get rid of this iron golem. Hopefully he doesn't murder me. I'm so nervous about doing this. Okay, I'm blocked too high. Hopefully he cannot find a way for me to get me. Once this guy drops, we will hang around to see if this actually works the way we want it to. Hoping he can't spawn on the wood I've placed close by. This enderman just see me. Oh my god. I just lost all my levels. No way that just happened. Oh, I panicked so bad. I panicked so... God damn it, I panicked so bad. We were literally going to use our levels to enchant iron picks and try and get Fortune 3. Now we're back down to level 7. You're not... We're going to take revenge now. Where's he at? I'm going to die again. I'm going to die again. Oh my god. We can hear him. And now, since he just died, all the items will end up in that chest. Okay, so that's perfect. The challenge we're going to find is figuring out what blocks iron golems can and can't spawn on, because we're going to engulf this whole iron farm like this castle here next to it. So let's clean up our inventory, gather some more deep slate, and start building this back up. Oh no! We done goofed big time, boys. We done goofed big time. We needed to build it one more over this way. God damn. We're having a good night so far, boys. So we need to find out a way to quickly fix this up. These castles are going to be taller than the actual base itself, which wasn't in my original plan, but we're going to have a way around that because we're going to be adding on to this base eventually, so it probably won't be smaller than these castle entrance for too much longer. We've finally reached the height of where we want this, so we're going to try putting some bottom slabs down, as they call it, to cover this roof. I probably didn't bring enough with me. So I'm going to try and put all bottom slabs down just to see if this stops the iron golem from spawning up here. If not, we'll need to resort to something else. I can hear him dying up there, so that might be mission success. I can't believe, guys, I can't believe I miscalculated. All I needed to do is bring this build like across one more block this way and we would have been perfectly fine, but it looks like we're gonna make it work. So yeah, we'll bring this castle up to that height now, and now we need to make them look like a proper fortress entrance and give them some decorations. So this rain has really bothered me, but let's continue on. We've leveled off this side of the entrance, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and try and put slabs over the top of this and see if the iron golem continues to spawn in this designated area. Now that our little hiccup is over and we're happy with the results, we can finally finish this build off. I'm gonna do most of it off camera just because I don't want this to take up too much of this episode. We want to be saving the rest of the footage for the villager trading hall we're going to be building next. So yeah, it's pretty much decorations and making it look nice from this point off. I've also been spamming the hell out of these cows trying to get my levels back. As you can see, we're level 17, trying to get back to 30 so we can do some enchants to help us out. But yeah, we'll see you guys once we finish this off, and I'll do a little showcase of it afterwards. And just like that, we're all done, guys. I'm pretty glad I did this off camera because it just took a lot longer than I thought I was going to, but I just wanted to fine tune it, pretty much make sure it's complete. So I'm going to give you guys a little tour now, and start off with the left one. I haven't filled in the inside of this yet, but thinking about turning it into maybe like some type of little armory. But yeah, we made this weird staircase design. It's kind of growing. I mean, it looks a little bit ugly, but like a little viewing sniper station for intruders at the front gate type of thing. And then as we go up top, we've just got a nice little area. This is right where the iron golem dies over and over again. But yeah, view up here is pretty nice, not gonna lie. And you'll go to the other castle and check it out real quick. We'll see how much iron's actually built up the time I've been building this whole thing as well. And yeah, this is the drawbridge I was talking about. It's not perfect, but yeah, kind of resembles like how they used to bring them down or something like that. I don't know, nice little factor. But yeah, we have the iron farm up here. It'll be interesting to see how much iron is built up over time. Oh my god, how efficient. Yeah, we just got some chests down here for now. I should really like make them come all the way down here, but that's a lot of effort. Do not look. Already fallen a victim to him once. I keep forgetting we can do free cam mode as well, so let's take a look at this from like surrounding areas. Go out the front over here. I really like it. It's a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be, so it kind of overpowers our starter base a little bit, but like I said, we're going to make this bigger in the future. And I could probably make this wall a little bit bigger as well. I could kind of, it's very, very mini to these castles, so I can probably build up the wall 1 or 2 blocks high over time. But yeah, pretty proud of it. It's definitely my favorite build so far on this server. Now that that is over and done with, we can finally move into starting the villager trading hall, which I'm so excited to do. It's probably going to take longer than that one out there, so prepare yourselves for a pretty long episode. Before we do that though, we do need to go on a little mining session for some coal, because we're pretty low on coal and we're going to be using stone bricks and like oak wood for the villager trading hall design as the main materials. So yeah, we're going to go off mining. We'll probably leave the recording on just in case we find anything cool, but if not, we will see you after the mining session. That cave system we went down to wasn't the best because it went down to like beyond deep slate territory quite quickly, but we did come away with 2 stacks of coal, some iron, gold after we filtered out the inventory. So we'll probably use those 2 stacks for now and then go get some in the future. I have a feeling we're going to need a little bit more than that with all the stone we're going to be smelting in the furnaces, but that's a good start. Let's get down into where we're going to build the villager trading hall and get started on this massive project. Alright, we've gone ahead and made ourselves a little path to where we want this entrance to be. to the villager trading hall. And we're going to put it at the end of this walkway here. It's already a nice circular design, which we're going to be designing a circular type entrance into the villager trading hall. We're actually pinching the design off a YouTuber we watch, Nathan Prime. I'll leave a link to the channel below, his channel that is, so you guys can check him out. We actually have a couple of subscribers come over from his channel as well. He recently shouted us on YouTube, so thank you very much for that, Nathan. I appreciate it. And yeah, he's given me permission to steal this design. I already asked him beforehand, so don't you worry. And yeah, for those guys who've come across, welcome. Hopefully I can entertain you well enough. I'm definitely not as great as him, but try my very best, so welcome in. Thank you for watching my content, and hopefully you guys can stick around. Also, I forgot to mention that we never mined any coal in this entrance when we found it all those weeks ago, so we actually went ahead and did that, and now we've got plenty of coal to kind of smelt the cobblestone, so we shouldn't be short of coal anytime soon. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get into the entrance of this little hobbit hut. We've got plenty of wood here in our inventory, so let's get the design going and we'll see how it turns out. This is kind of what we've come up with so far. I'm not too sure if I'm going to keep it as the final design, but I'm okay with this at the moment. I've kind of had my own input into this design as well. Like, it's not a complete copy. We've chosen the materials ourselves as well. So the idea is, I haven't even started digging this out yet, but yeah, this is the main entrance into the villager trading hall. We might put like a little window there or something. Not too sure about that yet. And then later on in the future, I'm thinking like we have a second entrance, like a multi-access point, maybe one like up there, because like we're gonna make this build quite big on the inside of this entrance here. So I think we're pretty much ready to start digging this out. I'm gonna leave the entrance how it is for now. We still need to do some stone brick decorating around the inside, maybe even add in some leaves to spice it up a little bit. But yeah, if you guys have any feedback, please let me know about this entrance. But I think it's looking okay for now. It's definitely unique, but it should be able to grow to us once we add some more decorations. Before we go ahead and start digging out the villager trading hall, I do want to use the 31 levels I have to make a level 3 enchantment on our diamond pickaxe, even though it's slightly used. If we get efficiency on breaking, it's going to help us dig out the build a lot quicker, so it would be more efficient. So I've already made some bookshelves here to hopefully max out this enchantment table. Let's see, where do I want to put these? We'll definitely put something like this on there, and then kind of have an onward out, which there, that'll do. See if this works. Oh, we can get a Fortune 3 peg. That's pretty good, guys. Like, we've got a lot of saved coordinates of some diamonds we can definitely use that for. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it to see if we can get anything else. If not, we should be able to level up quite quickly and potentially do another level 3 enchant. Do I do it on an iron pick and like dedicate that, and then hopefully the next enchantment is good, or do I just full send it on this diamond pick? Pretty undecided. Let's go ahead and just slap it on the diamond pick, because if we put efficiency or unbreaking on the iron pick, it will still be just as good type of thing. So let's see what we can get as our first ever enchantment on the Forever World. And we got efficiency 4, so that's pretty good. Unbreaking would have been nice as well, but it's a very good pick to start off our first ever enchantment. Let's see what our next enchant is. It is an unbreaking 3, so if we can slap that on an iron pickaxe, or do we make another diamond? We've got plenty of diamonds. Now that we've got Fortune 3, let's make another diamond pick. I mean, once we have this villager trading hall fully set up, we probably won't really have to worry about enchants too much, but at the moment this is going to be our main way of enchanting armor and tools and all that. We can never have enough cows on this server. Now, I was going to wait for it to be nighttime again to get this last level, but you can see we've made our way over to Hurricane's house. And it's been a good week since myself and Yak played this prank on him, and he still hasn't been on yet, so we might as well add to it. Come here, all the chickens. Give me the XP. Let's get 3 more diamonds and make our breaking 3 diamond pick. It'd be insane if we could get super touch as well, but I don't think we'd be that lucky. Oh my god, we just got the god pick. We just got the god pick. We're not even gonna need to smelt much stone because we're gonna be mining it. Let's go, we're so lucky. We've got the greatest combo already. That is so perfect, guys. Yeah, let's get down there and start digging. It's gonna be nice and easy, nice and quick. Well, that definitely took some time, but thanks to our enchanted diamond pick, we still got through it quite quickly. We just ran out of wood towards the end, as you guys would have seen there. But yeah, the idea is to have a villager between every single post here. So we've made plenty of room for villagers. We just need to make a room to breed them up so we have enough villagers. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this progress so far. So still need to do a fair amount of designing in my head. Like I'm just winging it at this point. So I'm happy with the start we're off to, but there's definitely a long way to go. And we need to hustle because we may not make the deadline for our fortnightly episode. So we need to get a lot of progress done. We're going to do a couple of cuts now, I reckon, just to focus on building this and getting this out of the way. So might as well show the resources before we do a cut though. We now have plenty of stone, so we don't need to smelt any cobble to make stone. We can just craft stone bricks to help out with the build. But yeah, we need to get up some more wood and we need to make a room to breed the villagers in. So I'll see you guys after that. A couple of quick changes already and I'll show it off to you guys. We've decided to make a space here and we're gonna turn it into an upper level. While this would be a good start, we're definitely gonna have more villagers than what spaces I've already made. So I feel like an upper level would be very nice, you know, addition to this place rather than having one big open area. And I'm pretty sure I mentioned earlier, but we would like to make like another entrance up high. So maybe we can interlink the two together. That would look very nice, I reckon. And we also maybe link up other builds to it in the future as well. We have made some beds already, so we're gonna go place some down in this little temporary room I've made. This is just gonna have to stay ugly, unfortunately. We don't want to put too much time into a temporary room. That will probably disappear in the future. Yeah, it's time to go get some villagers, so we're gonna have to boat them, railcart them in, same as the iron farm. We're actually gonna have to go destroy our railcart system that we use to get the villagers into the iron farm because I haven't taken it down yet. I've been so concentrated on trying to get this done, so let's go get some rail carts real quick, bring some villagers in, we can start breeding them up, and then we need to work on the kind of roof of this build we want to start with first. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do with the flooring, so we want to make this roof more arch-like. So yeah, that's the plan at the moment. And just like that, we have our 3 villagers in our little breeding area, so we're going to feed these guys some bread, breed them up over time. Actually guys, before we go ahead and finish the roof and the flooring and the walls off, we may as well jump up here and gather any useful materials we can find up here before we completely close off these little cave systems. So just have a jump up, a look, see if there's anything worthy taking before we never see these caves again. Okay, this literally has nothing, so jump down and pop our head up into section over here. And I've gone zombies. What do we got in here? Light up the area. Down. In the kill. Okay. Creeper helps out there. End down here. Pretty much. Oh look, it even goes up to the surface. What do you know? Right, we have some coal here. Skeleton. This cave prevent mobs from spawning. Oh yo, a spawner. What is it? Oh, it's a skeleton spawner. Oh, that's perfect. We actually already found the zombies spawner in this world, but skeleton is exactly what we want. We prefer the bones and arrows over rotten flesh, obviously. Anything good? There's a name tag on that one. Music disc? We'll take the music disc. Oh, this is like... our house is literally just up there somewhere as well. Oh, that's perfect to make a XP grinder. Mitts, do we have enough room to take this all? I'm gonna raid these chests, take what coal is in this cave system, and then let's get on to finally finishing off this trading hall. Are you guys ready for the final showcase slash tour of the Villager Trading Hall? Ta-da! We finally finished it. It took forever, but I'm gonna say I'm pretty impressed with myself to be able to finish off such a build. I've never built anything like it before. It's probably not much to some of you guys, but it means a lot to me. I've never built a village or trading hall before, so it is pretty basic on the inside. We've set it up for about 20 villages so far, with room to stand here, obviously. But yeah, we've got a nice oak and stone brick theme throughout, with some leaves hanging down in some certain areas. Mr. Iron Golem protecting the area. But yeah, the idea is to obviously put the villages in these areas, and then whatever village I want to make, I just place the block over and over and destroy it until he gets the right trade. So we'll be doing that over time, guys. And this will also be something in the future. I just don't have the materials to finish it off yet, so we'll get that done and show it off to you guys at some stage. And then we just have all the villages in the back here, nothing special. Haven't even decorated it out or anything, because that area is not too important. They will be in this area at some stage anyway. So yeah, that's pretty much the final build. Hope you guys like it. And if there's any opinions, I'd like to hear if you guys like it, or if there's any improvements. I'm always willing to listen, but yeah, very happy with that one. Well, I've made my way up to the base to do the outro, and it looks like a chicken player has struck the base. So no doubt Hurricane's logged on and found out we placed a bunch of chickens in his house, so he's definitely got some revenge here, so I'm going to have some cleaning up to do. It wasn't even my idea either, it was Jack's idea, so kind of sucks, but we'll get some free food out of it. If you guys have made it this far in the video, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I put a fair amount of work and effort into this one, so hopefully it gets some attention. Leave a like if you guys enjoyed, and we will definitely see you guys in the next episode. Thanks for watching again. See you next time. What's going on, everybody? It's RetroBlue. Welcome back to another Minecraft Forever World video. Today we're on episode number 6, and we are now officially in 1.21.5. Today's episode, as you can probably see by the title, we're finally gonna go into the Nether and have a crack at surviving the deadly process it is to travel in there. I think it's been long enough. We want some materials that you can only get from the Nether. We want to build products out of materials from the Nether. So yeah, it's finally time we go into that realm and gather up materials this episode, and do a couple little other things on the side as well. Before we do any of that, it's been a while since I checked this, so this could potentially be full, this iron farm, and it literally is full of iron. Look at all this, guys. We need to like definitely take it all out and distribute it into the chest down here, and that's probably time I start making iron blocks as well, because look how quickly this builds up. Nearly a full double chest of iron if you include everything up there, so that's going really well for us. We've gone ahead and prepared our inventory to go into the Nether, but we don't even have any obsidian yet, so we will need to go down into a cave and gather all the obsidian first to build our portal. I've never built a Nether portal bigger than the standard one that people always use, you know, the standard one Minecraft intends you to use. So we're going to go ahead and build a bigger portal for once, and kind of give it some decorations. Just before we head down into the caves to get this obsidian, I do want to use my levels to enchant up a bow, just in case we die. We don't want to let these levels kind of go to waste, so let's go ahead and make ourselves a bow, grab some lapis and see if we can get a good enchantment on a bow. Breaking 3 on a bow, let's commit to it, see if we get anything else. We've got powerful on breaking 3, that's a pretty decent bow right there. Chuck that in storage. What is our sword enchantment now? Looting 3. Definitely probably be doing a sword next. While we're on our way to go down into the cave system, I forgot to mention that we're not currently on the fabric loader, so we don't have some of our mods at the moment. It just keeps crashing on this new version of Minecraft. But we still are running our texture pack, and we've upgraded a little bit to have some clearer water, which looks very nice. Like you can see through the water, see to the bottoms of things, and we've got the bushy leaves texture as well. Leaves look so much better with this texture. Surprised I didn't go with it earlier, but yeah, we've upgraded to that now. We're going to take this diamond pick with us down into the cave system, because there's still some untouched diamonds that we left down there a few episodes ago, so we might as well grab them up while we are down there. Since we're not on Fabric, guys, we don't have access to that flashback mod, as I nearly took some serious fall damage there. We don't have access to the flashback mod, so I'm not sure if we're doing any time lapse at all this episode. It kind of just depends on when Fabric will actually load and not crash when trying to play Minecraft. I don't think it's necessary this episode. I wasn't planning on doing any major flashbacks, so we should be able to get away with it. Okay, we've made our way down to a pool of lava. It's time to grow up some obsidian. I want to get a good amount. I want to get like, say half a stack, 32 plus obsidian. I think of building like a 9x6 portal or something like that. Okay, obsidian has been gathered and we've fully prepared ourselves to go into the nether. Decided we're going to take the bow with us. We ditched our good diamond pickaxe and we're just going to run iron pickaxes. We're going to risk the diamond sword because it's pretty much half used. We're stocked up on food, plenty of torches, and we've got some bundles to store plenty of materials in. I probably should go get a new shield before I go in. But other than that, we're gonna build this portal up right here. This is the destination we've chose. It's actually not too far away from our villager trading hall. As you can see, it's behind us, just over there. So yeah, it'll act as this whole down area. It's gonna act like as like a mini hub for now, I guess. We're gonna build more and more projects in this nice little cave area and slowly decorate it over time. Other than that, let's build this portal into the cave side here. And we're gonna decorate the portal when we get back from the nether actually, because all the materials we want to decorate the portal with come from the nether. So we need to stock up on some materials first. I'm very excited and hopefully I don't die. Okay, we've slept down the obsidian. It's the moment of truth. We're gonna light up this portal with a flint and steel, and wish me luck, guys. I never have very good success rate going into the nether, so we've got our gold helmet on. Let's check our stash. Got a good amount of materials on us, so let's light it up. Boom. Hopefully we can make this portal look very, very nice when it comes to decorating it, but let's go in. First ever time in the nether. Okay, I'm happy with that spawn. A nice little safe spawn. This is probably Hurricane's portal, I believe. Put some stone brick along with us, so we're quickly going to make this portal a little bit safer, and then we're going to go on the hunt for materials. Okay, a little temporary hut around the portal will do. Let's go off and start trying to find some materials, and we want to go on a hunt for a big nether fortress as well. So a little tip I found in the past, and I can't believe I remember this, but if you always head in a X positive direction, apparently you find a portal. So we'll be heading off this way to begin with, and we need to make sure we get nether quartz, hopefully find what type of woods in this area as well. But we're gonna have a quick look around first, because there's always quartz around. Definitely need some of these bad boys. Quickly pop up here and then we'll head in the other direction. I hear a ghast. Should we try and get this achievement done early? Like where you hit it back? Oh, that went through his legs. Ow. A little bit laggy at the moment, which I don't like. Okay, this is not good. How long are we on fire for? Are we gonna die already? Holy mackerel. That was a close call. Need to take him out now. 1.2, 1.5, a little bit laggy, so that was risky. I can't even remember if I can mine this gold here with these guys just standing here. Like, I'd be pretty worried they're gonna attack me. And I don't even remember endermen spawning in the nether as well, so that's something new. We're not gonna worry about that magma at the moment, but we do want to start heading in this direction. See how long it's going to take us to find a fortress. If we find a fortress, we might not even get that lucky. Make that safe. Oh my god, I just had a heart attack. Just start digging in this general direction and see what it takes us. This looks so intimidating. Don't really know if I just want to start bridging. That's putting a lot of faith in myself that I do not have. Oh my goodness. I think we definitely go across to that. I just saw one jump to his death. This is where stuff gets very nerve-wracking. One good gas shot and it's over. Why is this lagging so bad? Are we gonna DC in the middle of recording? This is bad. This is very bad. What is going on? There is no way. Guys, I can't believe it. I've got this on camera as well. Did the realms just completely screw up and restart? What is going on? What the hell? Do we have to start again? God dang it. Went back. Did we just start over? I mean, we only lost like 20 minutes or so I'm not too frustrated. And yeah, Hurricane, it literally happened to Hurricane as well. So we both lost just 20 minutes of gameplay there. Okay, everybody, bear with me while I get back to where we were essentially. So I'm gonna have to play for another 20 minutes to get back where I was. I'll pretty much do all the same stuff over again, and we'll see you in that little soul sand area on a floating island. Okay, guys, we have finally made it back to where we were before the realm crash. So let's get across this bridge nice and carefully. Reinforce it like we did it before, and let's keep heading in that X positive direction. That looks like one of those bastion places, which I'd really not be keen on taking on undergeared because we're only in iron and gold, but it's nice to know it's there. Let's take a little screenshot of that one. Round 2, trying to get the gas achievement. Come on, pepper him. Ow. Not good. Not good. I'm gonna try and get the achievement, but fucking around. Ow. Oh my god, what is that? Is that a little piglin running a chicken? Yeah, that is so cool, guys. Look at that. Is that one of the new chickens, or is that how they spawn in the nether? I have no clue. I'm very newbie at the nether, guys. Okay, let's continue going on, guys. It looks like we're about to roll into a crimson forest, I think they call it. So that's very nice there. We're gonna take some of this wood back with us. Other than that, we haven't had any luck so far in terms of finding a fortress, but let's gather up some crimson wood and some other materials from this biome, and we'll move on. While we're on the subject of these crimson trees and whatever the other ones are called, is there a way to grow these? If anyone watching this video at this point in time, it'd be nice to know in the comment section down below if you can actually grow these, because I have no clue at all. I'm assuming you can't grow them in the overworld, but if you can grow them in the nether, I'd definitely be, definitely be cool to do that type of stuff. Some very risky business. Oh look, it's one of those creatures that you can ride down on the lava. I don't even know what they're called. Come on, we're trying to get this return to sender achievement. Is that the one? Oh yeah. Return to sender. Glad to get that one over and done with. We didn't want to load too many chunks in the nether, guys, but it looks like we're going to have to go on a fair journey as we light ourselves on fire to find a nether fortress. And I didn't want to go in every single direction from my portal, but I may have to do it because I did want to save some chunks for the new gas update when it does eventually come into the game, but also finding a fortress is probably more of a priority than the happy gas update. By the way, guys, if you've seen what's coming to the game with the happy gas, let me know what you think in the comments down below. I personally super excited for it. I think it's a great idea. Building in the air. It just gives you more projects to do. You know, you can build a gas station for your gas to chill out at. You can ride them around. Very good idea from the developers. Okay, guys, we just went in a massive direction through this mountain and found absolutely nothing. Look at this lonely piglin on a single block. Okay guys, so we've run out of time in tonight's session, but the next time you see me, I'll be back in the nether looking for a nether fortress. We've been super unlucky so far, but this episode is all about finding a nether fortress and taking it on, so we're not going to give up. And yeah, the next time you see me, we'll be back here. Okay, welcome back for you guys. It's been a couple of seconds. For me, it's been about 24 hours, so this gives you an idea of how long it takes for me to actually record episodes and whatnot. We're going to continue on in the positive direction, X-positive direction that we made last time we were in the nether, and we're not going to give up until we find another fortress this time around. We've got a bit more time on our hands, so let's kick it off by heading in this direction. We're not going to go straight forever, we're going to switch it up with some lefts and rights eventually, and yeah, hopefully we can find a fortress sooner rather than later. So I believe this is the Soulstone Valley that we kind of left off at last time, so we're gonna... I don't really want to continue digging through the mountain because it just takes too long. Yeah, this is the bridge we made, so if we can by foot, we're just gonna continue on in a direction, maybe even switch it up and bridge it across there, or kind of loop all the way around. This direction and this direction is blocked off, so we can get down and loop around, or do I just send it? How much? I don't even have enough netherrack for a bridge. But we do have cobblestone. Do we risk it? A lot of levels, not really too much loot on us that we can lose, besides a good enchanted bow. So let's see what's across here.
One eternity later.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Yo. Go away, Mr. Skeleton. We have made a significant discovery. Finally. After I don't even know how long it's been. It's probably been like close to 2 hours in the nether of searching. And we have found this bad boy. Let's go, guys. This is what the episode was about, and we've already got a blaze. I can't even get on the fortress, and oh no. Oh! I just got sniped. I'm gonna need to save these coordinates as well. So we're gonna have to set up this little sniper station and just... Infinity bow would be great right now. Okay, so we've picked off the blazes. That just hit his face and fell down. What? Okay, 11 arrows. I don't know how to spawn proof this place. Nice. Dodge the blaze. Light this place up. Nice. Oh, okay, we've got some control over the fortress now, but there's still so many. Why were blazes even spawning here in the first place? Like, there's no spawner. Skeleton right there. Oh my god. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking when you get rid of this guy ASAP. One. Nice. Nice. Okay, 2 blaze rocks. We need to retreat. We're about to die. Oh my goodness. Okay guys, okay. This is so nerve-wracking. I'm not talking much because I'm happy to clutch up. Alright, we're down to our 19 chickens, which I told myself I would leave once we're down to the 19 chickens, but only 2 blaze rods. That's not enough. Okay, that was a success. We got 2 more. Do we risk one more time? Probably not. I think we're gonna call it there. We've got 5 blaze rods, so let's kind of heal up. I'm sorry it wasn't the best, but we did get some blaze rods. No sign of like any nether warts yet. Yeah, definite goal for the next episode would be to get what we wanted to do, like what we had planned. We'll get that done. And we definitely need to come back here. And we're back, guys. What a stressful experience. First time with 2 on a nether fortress in 5 years, and it was a bit of a fail in my honesty. So we'll get some redemption for you guys in the future, don't worry about that. But now we're going to do a quick cleanup, and we're going to use the materials we've gathered to kind of decorate this nether portal. I've got a little bit of idea. I can't even flashback this build yet because we're so fresh into 1.2, 1.5. That's such a mouthful to say that. Flashback, they don't have an updated version for this, so we're just going to build this and show you guys the final product. As we've come up to our fortress to sleep it off, this has been put on our base at some stage, and it says up the ramp, so this is actually the footy team that I play for, Aussie Rules Football that is. This is the local footy team that I play for, so there's an interesting fact about myself for you guys. I'm assuming this is Hurricane, so we thank him for that. We actually need some emeralds for all our villagers. Right, the nether portal build is all finished up. It's nothing too special, guys. I would have liked to time-lapse the build actually, but the flashback mod isn't quite ready for this new version of Minecraft. Yeah, we're going to show it off now, the old-fashioned way. Boom, there it is. I wanted to build it like the nether is kind of slowly creeping into the overworld, if that makes sense. It's spreading like some type of infection. It'll never actually spread unless we change it over time, but that's the kind of build idea I've gone with, and I think it's this whole building projects in this cave area very nicely. So let me know what you guys think about it, if I can improve it anyway, but I think the idea is there, and we'll also build this little area in the back just in case like a piglin decides it wants to come through. Makes it feel like at home. I don't know what's going on here. I might switch it up, put something else there, but wanted to leave a little bit of stone to make it like it's not completely taken over yet. Also, while we're down here, if you guys have any suggestions of what you'd like to see built down in the cave, I haven't finished making ideas for every spot in this little cave area yet, so if you have any ideas, let me know in the comment section down below. I may consider building something you suggest in this massive cave system. I wanted to show you guys a little bit of progress in the villager trading hall. It's nothing too, large, but we have started developing some traders in their designated spots. Got 4 traders going so far, and it doesn't fit the medieval theme we've been going for, but we've made a water elevator up to the surface. It's too good not to pass up. Like, we're living in the luxury medieval times, okay? So we've just got a water elevator up to the surface. We'll take that in a second. I've gone with iron bars to block in the water. I could have done like maybe chains or glass panes, especially with this texture pack where you can't see the border of the glass. The glass panes may have looked better, but I feel like this look isn't too bad, to be honest. It's almost time to go for the ultimate villager as well, which is the mending villager, of course. So we're going to spend some time destroying the same lectern over and over again, and he's actually going to go in this spot here. So we're going to trap a villager in here and then literally destroy the lectern over and over. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get that mending villager, but yeah, we're just been building up the emeralds and getting the essential traders done first. So we've got the weaponsmith, the weapons, the toolsmith, the armorer to get the diamond armor at some stage, and the Fletcher's kind of just, he's the guy that we trade sticks for and get all the emeralds, to be honest. We also have ourselves a nice little putty cat. Since we have a fair amount of villagers around here, cats can spawn in now, so we're going to actually need these for the future. And this is the elevator. Funnily enough, we pop up literally 1 block outside of our wall, so I'm thinking about changing this little section to suit this a bit better and squeeze it into the inside of the wall. So maybe just bring this wall out one, edit the wheat farm a little bit to make this fit into our fortress area. One more thing I want to do before I end off this episode is we've got a fair amount of saddles in here now, so we want to go get ourselves a horsey. I've been wanting to get one for quite some time now, but I just haven't found the right moment. So we're going to go get ourselves a horsey, probably build the horsey a little stable, and maybe even edit our animal pen down there to suit the theme of the area. It looks very dull and quite boring at the moment, so we're going to spice up that animal shelter area and also add in a stable for the horsey that we acquire. Again, I would like to time-lapse the build we're going to do down here to finish off the video, but I don't think, I mean, unless the flashback mod gets updated within the next few days, I don't think we're going to be able to do it, unfortunately. So I understand that might affect the views on the video and the quality of the video. People may not want to tune in because there's no epic cinematics, but hopefully you guys can understand that this will happen every now and then, and it's just going to have to happen this episode unless a miracle happens. But yeah, apologies about that. We can only do what we can, and I'm sure the guy who makes the flashback mod is working as fast as possible to satisfy all our needs. So we're going to sleep the night off, and we're going to grab a couple of shovels before we leave, actually, if we find any sand, if we need to stack up on some sand for future project. And we're going to venture off this way in the world because we've been a fair distance that way. Spawn is this way, so we're going to venture off this way. It's time to go looking for our first horsey on the server. We're probably going to go with 1,000 blocks in this direction. We've plenty of shovels on us to get some sand, and we bought saddle and some horse armor. Be nice if we can find a different kind of biome in our little adventure, but I won't be too fussed as long as we come back with a horsey and some sand. Oh look guys, it's the new animal variant. I wish I had some bones on me. That's such a cool wolf variant. Oh, look what we're coming up on, guys. Our favourite wood type in the game. That's a pretty lucky fire. We haven't been going for too long, and we found a dark oak biome. Hell yes, guys. Alright, we're going to farm up some wood, make sure we get some saplings to take back with us. This is a huge find for us. And it's even the new fire features. How do you take these? Listen to the sound of these things at night time. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they literally sound like fireflies. We actually haven't found a sandbag yet either, guys, but something has caught my attention over in this direction. Is this going to be our first horse? It is, guys, a nice black and white horse. Need to get him safely away. Oh look, there's a village. We can go hang out in this village. Hopefully that horse shouldn't despawn, right? Okay, we're gonna go get that horse first, and it looks like there's a decent amount of sand over in that direction, so we forgot to bring a lead. Out of all that, we forgot to bring a lead. Okay, we're just gonna have to get the horse first and ride it over to the sand. I was gonna park him up here. Don't make it more difficult than it has to be. Am I even doing this right? From memory, this is what you do, right? Yeah, there we go. There's the hearts. Okay, so we can put a saddle on you. Now, how do you put armor? And we'll chuck your armor on. Look at that. Perfect stallion. He does not seem that fast at all, unfortunately, but hey, it's our first horse. We're not going to get rid of him now. Sandbag is going to be perfect for us. Let's use the shovels we brought along with us, collect some sand, and we'll make our way back to base. Finally, guys, we have arrived back to base. Before we end off today's episode, guys, we definitely want to spice up this area. It looks a bit plain compared to the rest of our build, so we're gonna make this look more barn-like, and then we're gonna also build a little bit of a stable for our first ever horsey, and probably name him as well. We're gonna just do some old-fashioned cuts for this build, I guess, so let's get into it. finally made this area look a little bit more stylish. We've improved this entranceway to our little animal area. Kind of made it look more barn-like, but it's obviously not a proper barn. It's just a little bit of shelter, you know, in the central. We've got some nice little hay bales here. And we've built ourselves a little horse shelter as well. We've just tucked it nicely here in the corner. And my plans are for the future to be a massive animal barn that holds all types of animals, but I do like this little area as a temporary for the current animals that we do have. Okay, moving on, we actually had a comment in the last video with a massive amount of suggestions. Her name is Carol, so we're going to do a couple of these suggestions that she wanted real quickly. Show you how much we do appreciate the comments that we get in the videos. And we're going to actually let her decide a few things if she does get up to this part of the video and if she does see it. So Carol, if you're watching this, please stick around for the next minute or so. We're going to ask your opinions on a few things and get your input and let you decide some certain things. So the first thing we're going to do is put these two banners up on the front of the castle to show that to show the future pillagers that we're not mucking around here. If they come here, they're going to get slayed, and we're going to show these banners up top here. So I think that'll be a nice little input on the front of the base there. Second of all, Carol did mention that this area is a little bit too stony. Like, we built the main base mainly out of stone. So what do you think, Carol? Should we go with like deep slate tiles, or do we go make some more deep slate bricks and kind of do the design we've got out here, how we've fixed it up with the blocks and stuff like that? So let me know what you think, Carol, if you do see this part of the video. I'll be interested to see what you come up with. Carol also did mention that our villager trading hall does need a sign. I think she labelled it as a prison in the comments section down below. So again, Carol, if you're seeing this part of the video, I do have a sign ready for you to potentially name this if you really want to. The option is there. I can name it a prison if you want to. Anything that you choose, or if anyone does have any suggestions in the comments down below of what I should name this place, please let me know. I'm open to all offers. We did nearly forget, but we do have a name tag in our inventory. We're going to name the horsey. I am going to name it after someone who has shown the most support on this channel so far, and this guy probably already know who I'm talking about as I'm talking about this now, if that makes sense. But Nathan, we're going to name a horse after you. I appreciate all the support that you've given me over the past 2 and a bit months. It's been really appreciated. You've always given me suggestions, feedback, etc. So Nathan, that horse is for you. It's an unusual name for a horse, but there you are. I promise I will get some diamond armor for you one day. Last but not least, before we end off the episode, we're going to treat ourselves, guys. So we're going to grab 2 diamonds, make ourselves a brand new sword, because we do have a looting 3 enchant waiting at the enchantment table. So let's chuck this in and see if we can get anything else along with the looting 3. Smite 4, looting 3 and breaking 3. That's a pretty decent sword, guys. So now we have a big sword upgrade in terms of looting. It'd be nice to chuck a fire aspect 2 on it eventually. Yeah, I'm going to chuck that up in the available chests. Keep it safe for now. That can sit there without Fortune 3 pick as well. Other than that, guys, that is going to wrap up today's episode. Thank you so much for tuning in. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to get done what we originally had planned for the next episode, and then we're going to gear up and go back into the nether and get our revenge. So if you guys want to see that, please tune in to the next video. It'll be out a fortnight after this episode, and hopefully we do a much better and redeem ourselves for you guys as the audience. Thank you guys for watching another episode, and I hope you have a good one. Peace. Yo, what is going on, everybody? It is Revesy. Welcome back to another Minecraft Forever World episode. I hope everyone is doing absolutely fantastic at the moment. For the returning viewers, you're probably asking, where the hell am I? And for the new viewers that are tuning into this video, we do try and record the intro in a different location every single time. So we're actually over in Hurricane's area at the moment. And let's just say man has been grinding. We don't want to show off too much, but he has so many buildings and structures around in the server at the moment Man is going crazy at the moment, but it's not ours to show off fully unless we get permission anyway. So it is time to jump into what we want to get accomplished in today's episode as we head back over into our area. Today we've got a few things that we need to get accomplished and we already had planned. We're going to get the projects we wanted to build over and done with first, and then in the last episode I did promise I'll go back into the nether and get my revenge on that nether fortress. We're going to gear up with the diamond armor and everything and go all out with the best gear we can acquire this time. Because I was a little bit disappointed in myself. We didn't get as many blazerons as we wanted, and we didn't even get that far into the fortress to the point where we acquired any nether warts. That is going to be kind of the bonus part of this episode, so stick around to the end to see me go back into the nether and make that happening. For now, we're heading straight over to our base to start project number 1. As you can see, I've placed a lot of copper blocks down as well, so we'll be using them in one of these builds at some stage. Hopefully I've put enough down. There's a fair amount around in this area. I think the first build we're going to start is the one that we're actually going to add into our medieval fortress up on the surface. Let's use our little water elevator to head up there. I still need to put this inside the wall and extend this wall. That'll make it so much easier rather than having to walk around. Right, project number 1 for this episode is going to be building a throne room on top of our storage room in our base. Back in the medieval times, kings ruled around, so we're going to be building ourselves a throne room, and since we are the owner of this server, we're going to be naming ourselves king, I guess. A little bit cringy, I know, but we're going to be king of this server because it is ours and we did create it. This project is going to be pretty big. Like, I want to extend the throne room quite high up in the air, and then we can build the throne in a certain direction so we can oversee the world. I'm thinking if we get up high enough to face it that way, I think that'll be the better view rather than facing this way. Even though Hurricanes builds that way, we're going to be building plenty of projects in the future in this general direction. We don't need to gather up any materials, or hopefully we don't need to get up any materials. We do have a fair amount in this chest. Okay, that's enough talking for this intro. We have a lot to get done as per usual. We're going to jump straight into this throne room build and then move on to project number 2, which will be the sugarcane farm down in our cave area establishment. We also have the flashback mod back in action, so you guys can enjoy some time lapses again. I don't really have much planned out in my head for this build, so let's see what we come up with. Using my own imagination to build these projects is getting more challenging over time, but I feel like it is making me a better builder. It probably just makes the time lapses not as good as the pre-planned ones, you know, but I am really enjoying the challenge of building my own things and making this my own world. Alright, let's show off what we've done so far. We've just got to build the throne itself in the throne room, and then the project is completely done to what I have planned at the moment. I literally use all the deflect I have. I think I have one or half a stack left over. I'm pretty bad at like thinking how much materials I actually need for a build. I normally end up running out, so it's something I definitely need to get better. We have this bare empty room at the moment. I feel like I'm going to make it a little showcase room, like maybe when we slay the ender dragon, we can display the dragon head in here, and we can put item frames up in this world and put special objects in them. Right, as we head upstairs, this is the throne room. So the throne's going to be built right in the middle for us to watch the view out this window. I went with facing this way. I feel like it's just a better view in general. We get to see the sunset and whatnot, and looking in the other direction, I just felt a bit bland because our entrance is in the way. So if we go into free cam mode here, we just got some nice little lamps hanging for the ceiling. We have a ladder that goes up to the top of the roof. Let's take a look from the exterior. I'm very satisfied with how this turned out, to be honest, especially this side of the build. Like, this view here just makes me feel like I've done a good job. It looks very medieval, is what we've been going for. This side of the fortress, I'm not 100% okay with at the moment. I feel like there's too much glass. I definitely like this big open window, but we may change the bottom area of this space over time. Eliminate these windows, maybe open up, make it a big open airway without any doors, and just make this area more safe in general so no mobs can get in. We'll take a little look up this ladder up the top. It's nothing too special, and then we'll go down and build the throne. We've just got a little hut here and then a very unsafe zone just to walk around and look at things. I was going to build the throne just out of iron blocks, but I feel like that's going to be a little bit too bland, so we're going to go down to the cave area and get all those blocks of copper I planted earlier. So bear with me real quick, we're going to go collect all those up, and then we're going to see what we can create. Looks to me they have all oxidized, is that the right word? I think it might be. So let's collect these up and head back up to the throne room. Just like that, the throne is all done, guys. It's a very basic design, but here we are, chilling out on the throne, overseeing the world. Very bland, but I like how the green spices it up a little bit. But if you guys have any idea of how to improve this throne, I hope it even looks like a throne to you guys. Just let me know in the comment section as well if you have any ideas of what blocks I could use to spice it up a little bit. Obviously diamond blocks would be ideal, but we just don't have the resources for that yet. And I probably need to make some type of a backing on this as well. Doesn't look very nice from behind, so maybe I'll just use the brick to put a backing on it. Yeah, this room is officially done. I feel like it's such a nice addition. Back in those times, there were kings, so there's a nice throne for the king. Project number 1 done and dusted. It's time to move on for project number 2 of this episode. We just need to gather up the materials and head down to the underground area to start building our sugarcane farm. The place we've chosen to build the sugarcane farm is just at the end of this path here. We're going to start clearing out some of this cave wall to create enough space to build the farm. The farm itself is going to be self-functioning, so once we've cleared out all this space, we'll show you guys how we're going to make it automatic. Okay guys, I made a little layout for the sugarcane farm. It probably doesn't make much sense to look at the moment, but I promise you it's actually helped me bring my imagination to life with this build. And I think I need to do this more often in the future with future builds, like just make a layout of what blocks I have available to help me lay my imagination down. Before we get into building most of it, I'm just going to be showing you guys the method I'm going to be using to make this farm automatic / self-functioning. First off, we're going to place some hoppers down, the mud for the sugarcane to grow on. And since mud isn't technically a full block, when the sugarcane gets harvested, it should actually fall through the mud straight into the hoppers. So if we just drop some sugarcane down on the mud, you can see it goes into the hoppers, just like that. Add some water in here, place some blocks here, get our pistons, place them at this level here, grab some observers and place them facing this way, so the little eyes of the observers are facing out towards where the sugarcane is going to be planted. And we need to place some redstone down here, and if I've done this correctly, when this sugarcane grows, the piston harvests it, just like that. So this is technically already fully functioning, and we could just put a chest at the end of this, but we want to make this farm a little bit bigger. And once we have some walls in here, the sugarcane will definitely fall straight through the mud down into the hoppers. So yeah, I could just make this basic and put a chest at the end of the hoppers, but we want to stack all the items in this little area I've made here, and we're going to put a bunch of chests here. Yeah, hopefully my little tutorial was okay for you guys. Before we build the rest of it, we've got to do one more thing. I've never actually built one of these before, but we want to be putting in a little item bubble elevator down this little pathway here, because we need to raise the items out of the hoppers to drop them down in this chest area we've made here. So we're going to have a crack at making a little item elevator, and then we can get into building the whole rest of this area. Righty guys, the moment of truth. If I throw these stairs into the hopper, you can hear it dispensing. The item elevator should relocate them to this chest here at the moment, and voila. Okay, so that is working to a certain extent at the moment. Just gonna make some more hoppers and set up a little chest area here, lead the hoppers to there, and if the items get into the chest area I make here, then mission is a go to finish off this entire build. We've already got a bunch of chests on us. All the iron we need for the hoppers is in this chest here. And we're going to be doing this build out of dark oak and mainly andesite, if that's how you even say that material. Got it up enough here, I'm pretty sure. Make 32 to begin with, which will leave us some chests left over. So I should be able to just place chests like this. Not like that. And we literally need one more chest. Of course. And I need to destroy this wall here real quick as well. Misclicks are real right now. Okay, we'll leave that open there. Okay, after a bit of playing around, I think I've finally figured this out. Like I said, I've never done this before, guys. So one last test, we'll throw the cobble in there. And then it'll either end up in that chest or, okay, down the bottom. Very nice. I think we'll leave it as that for now, because it is getting into the chest, and I'm happy with that. That's all we need for now. Sweet, now that that is done, we just need to make ourselves a few more hoppers, grab some glass, and we can finish off the rest of this build. So we're going to do that real quick, and I hope you guys enjoy the build. Build is now 90% complete, guys. We just need to add some glass to seal off the sugarcane patches. But before we do that, we want to go grab some more light sources, and to do that we've got to go back into the nether. Luckily enough, we already planned to go back into the nether this episode, so we're going to go ahead and do that before we completely seal off the sugarcane itself. That way we can add light sources up here. We don't need to have random torches hanging around, and we can like put them in the roof and all that stuff as well. I'm a little bit undecided what to do with this hallway as of now. I need to add some more decoration for sure. I'm gonna put some like display sugarcane right here, I reckon. I'm unsure what to do with this wall, and then we need to touch up the front a little bit more, make it look more appealing. It's hard to keep this build medieval themed. I've tried to do it with the entrance into the sugarcane farm here, but obviously inside it doesn't really suit the medieval theme because we need to have it a certain way for this farm to operate nicely. But let me know what you guys think of this build. It is nice and cozy, and it should produce us a decent amount of sugarcane over the course of time it runs, and we should always be nearby so the sugarcane is growing as well. Guys, I've literally just remembered something, and I can't believe I've forgotten about this for so long, but episodes ago we left some allies at that pillager outpost. So before we go into the nether quickly, I want to go rescue them before I forget again. It's on my mind now, so we need to go do that real quick, and we can bring them back into a nice little safer area to live. I can't believe I forgot about them for so long. But yeah, we're going to grab a boat and some leads, because I think you can attach leads to boats now. And we're going to go over there and rescue those allies real quick so we can, rehome them. These allies probably don't even want to be rescued by me at this stage. Like, I've left them there so long, they'd probably rather someone else take them at this point. Maybe someone already has, but we're going to go check it out. Hello guys, I am so sorry. I finally come to rescue you. I've come back. It's been all this time. Should be able to lead both of you up, and then they should. There we go. Let's see if we can just hop straight back in this boat down here and take you to your new home. In this boat, they stay on the leads. Is that correct? Well, it became night time, and I kind of got overwhelmed by the mobs, and I may have lost one. We got one back at least, right? Does that mean is this other one just despawned and it's gone now, or once you free them, are they meant to just like free roam and kind of hang around the player that rescues them? Is that how it works? I really don't know. Like, this is my first ever time. Okay guys, now is the time we can go get our redemption in the nether. We've ditched our iron armor and we're going to suit up with the best possible gear we have at the moment. 42 levels as well, so we're going to see what available enchants there are and apply it to the gear if we can. First up, we'll chuck an enchantment on the leggings, and we just got them breaking 3. That's not the best. We will see what other enchants we can probably get on the boots or the chest piece maybe. So that's protection 3, that's nice. 5 protection 3. We will need to go disenchant him, but I'm thinking we'll go protection 3 enchant, because that'll help us overall, right? Yeah, that's a chest piece. Probably wasted the enchants a little bit, but better than what we had. Well, we probably wasted our levels a little bit there, guys, but we got a couple nice enchantments, and we're going to be taking our best available spell. We're looting 3 on it, so we should get a good amount of blaze rods, but we're going to cut straight to the nether now. So I'll see you guys when we get to the fortress, and hopefully we can do much better. It is time to get my revenge. No more Mr. Nice Guy. We need to be a different Reevesy this time around. But you guys are in trouble now that I'm back. We've geared up. I mean, we have 30 blaze rods now, guys. I don't think we need to even worry about trying to box him in and kill anymore. Like, 30 is a massive amount, but we still have a mission. Trying to find nether warts. Guys, we may have found a dud fortress. Like, I've been Running all the hallways for quite some time and we have not found any nether warts at all. It's unbelievable to think. But we may have found a dud. Guys, I'm not taking no for an answer. We're gonna go on a massive mission to try and find another one. I know it took us nearly 2 hours to find this one, but I'm not okay with leaving this area, leaving this realm without any warts at all. So we're quickly gonna run away as quick as we can and get out of here. Got our 33 blaze odds, we're happy with that, but no nether warts is ridiculous. Our portal is that way. We might go digging through some walls in this general direction. Pick up that arrow. Oh, that's hell cool to know. Part of really wants me to go in there and take it on, but I don't want to lose all these blaze rods, so we're just going to take a nice screenshot of this find and hopefully return to it one day. This is sketchy. I don't want to pick. Do not. Go. Let's absolutely go. That's a find. How do we get down without dying? Okay guys, our resilience has paid off. What can we do? Can you get up to me? I'm scared. Alrighty, let's wander the hallways of this fortress and surely this time we can have some luck getting some nether warts. Oh, that's like a perfect blaze area. Why couldn't I find this one the first time? Already trapped there for me. That's so nice. Still no nether warts, guys. This is getting... Oh, there we go. Yes. 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 Oh, that's all a man ever wanted. We've found the glory. Ah. Oh, mission accomplished, guys. We can go home. This fortress is way bigger than the other one, guys. And I wish we found this one the first time. Hey guys, I'm really lost in the hallways of this nether fortress, but we've got the almighty nether warts, so we're gonna find our way back and finally finish off the sugarcane farm to end the episode off. Okay, after a quick inventory sort out, we are finally back down here to finish off this sugarcane farm. As you can see, without any walls, the sugarcane gets pushed too far and just sits there. So, sealing this off with some glass, the sugarcane farm will be complete. Hey guys, the glass and the light have been placed down. Look how nice this room is fully finished off now that there's no torches anywhere. The last additional touch, we're going to put a item frame right here and put some sugarcane in it to show this is where the sugarcane is stored. And that is going to do it for today's episode, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in to another one, and stay tuned for more future episodes. We have so much more planned for this world. I appreciate all the recent support I've been given, and to the new subscribers that have came in recently, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on this journey. Thanks guys, we'll see you in the next one. Peace. What's up everybody, it's Reevesy. Welcome back to another Forever World video. Today we're going to be experiencing the trial chambers for my first ever time in Minecraft. For those of you new here, the last time I played Minecraft prior to this series was 1.16, so the chambers weren't around back then. I'm super excited to try this out for the first time, guys. We're going to go straight into the deep end with this one as well, skipping the normal trials and going straight for the ominous trials. Now, before we get ready to go into the chambers, we have a special guest joining us today, so welcome in Mr. Hurricane Season.
Hello, Are you ready for this?
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna head down first and enchant my gear up a little bit because I'm pretty scared. And I believe you're all ready to go. Is that correct?
I think so, yeah. I hope so anyway.
Alright. Go down to villages, grab all the books that we've been grinding, and I'll just pop up back here, chuck them on the anvil, and then we're good to go. So here are all the lovely villages we've been grinding so far. We're just gonna grab all the protection books and unbreaking books, slap them on our armor. Okay, all geared up with Prot 4 and Breaking 3. I'm all good. I've got my ominous bottle on me.
Yes.
Bundles, crafting tables, some spare wood,
I
iron.
should have bought some bundles as well, honestly, but I didn't bring any, so.
They're not
Sucks to suck.
they're not that useful, but the items you get very little of. It's
Yeah, right.
there. Okay, let's head down.
Yeah, I don't actually remember where the entrance was.
I'm not taking this path. I just jumped down. Lazy.
How good would it be if I died?
Don't ever get in the trial chamber when we're already dead.
Yeah. I'm kind of expecting to die down there, if I'll be honest with you. Been a while since I've been down here.
Yeah.
Remember I died just down there?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck off. And I'm dead.
Good
I'm dead.
memories down here, eh?
Ah, yeah, it's swell. I can only imagine that this experience is going to be no better than the trail, the mineshaft experience.
It should still be night time. So set the spawn.
Oh yeah, great call. I love that.
Okay, are you ready to drink your potion?
Cheers, I guess.
Cheers, beers. Good luck.
Already sounds scary.
Right, we're in, boys. We're in. There's a vault right here. So that's a vault that we use keys in.
Ah, okay.
And these are spawners. Sweet.
Oh yeah, cool. They poison me. Yeah,
Yep.
sweet.
Oh, this is mid. Oh, I'm just going to go up in the air. Kill that friggin' breeze. Oh my god, there's mini zombies. I'm scared. One that has a diamond sword.
Oh, but who's spitting out spiderweb? What's this?
There's dispensers, I believe.
Oh, that's
Dude,
bullshit.
the breezes need to go.
Are we destroying spawners?
No, they spit out loot once you're done with them.
Ah, okay.
Looks like we've already done with one of the vaults over here, so grab
Yep.
the potatoes they give.
Oh, give me some slime balls. Go away. Stop poisoning me.
Where does this water come from?
I don't know. Oh, I stepped in fire like an idiot. Alright, just stop. Stop now. Stop.
Oh, Smite's a game changer.
I really want some slimes. Here's Spence. Go away. Alright, stop now. Just stop. I've had enough.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not.
No, you're not. You're right. This guy's getting stuck in spider webs.
Okay, got the mini zombie. That's the hard bit out of the way.
Oh, what has hit me now? Oh, another bloody...
Get that breeze.
Get out of here, you bastard!
How much health do they have?
Stop. I've had enough. I'm being poisoned.
I'm pretty sure we went into the hardest room first. I could be wrong,
Oh, sweet.
but we're definitely
Stop
in
now,
some
just
difficult
stop.
times.
Go away. Just stop, thank you.
I'm killing slimes with this looting 3 sword, by the way, so there is... We're stacking
Oh,
slimes.
yes.
We don't need them for the future.
Oh, there we go. Is that a... That's a gapple. Oh, it's bloody huge, yeah.
Oh, this is the bedroom, so this is where you're like meant to enter.
Oh, okay.
Is that another vault up there?
There's something up top there, yeah.
I think the red candles mean the vaults were up. I'm gonna start this thing because I've got 10 minutes, so... Oh, poisonous spiders. Oh god. Oh god, I'm not ready. Oh my god.
What is that? Oh, yeah, smithing template. I need one of those, thanks. Oh god, what have I walked into?
Welcome, I brought the train to you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't want this crap. Go away. Oops, sorry.
Glad that didn't do too much damage. I think I got a water bucket on me. No, it didn't last that long. I'm about to go back in.
Okay.
Oh, can die.
Oh, there's so many of them. Stop. Go away, please. Leave me alone, please. I don't like it.
They're just chucking loot left, right, and centre.
What's down here?
I just got 2 Onycs trial keys.
Nice.
See if we can crank.
I don't know what that one's about.
So,
It doesn't work.
Need to find the red candle one, I believe. Like this one here.
Over here. Yeah, that one there. Go for it.
Okay. First lot of loot. Oh.
Anything good?
Not really. Still got 1 more key.
No, yeah.
What did we
Could be
ditch?
another one around
Rotten
somewhere.
flesh, red mush. I don't want the damn candles. I might as well use this trial key on this thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me some luck.
Some good stuff.
I got a trim,
Honeycomb?
a Winburst
Got
1
I
book.
guess so.
That's Boy armor trim. A smithing template, that's very... Oh, I've got another bad omen potion. This doorway goes down as well. Well, come up. I'm gonna
Fell
jump
down.
across real quick.
Yeah. The hell is that? Go away. They're all falling down because I'm beating them down there. Oops.
It's a pretty good strat.
Big brain.
Channel the enchantment book, I'll take. Oh, there you go. I love 2-shot them with this sword. Down low, I'm up top, waiting for them to respawn.
Yeah, nice. That's just when spawning because there's too many of them or something, was there?
Just completed that. Nothing but food.
Oh, there's a doorway here that leads us down too, so you can either go up or down, I guess. That's the spirit.
Hello. Hello
If we
there.
make out of breakable blocks, then of course we're going to come through walls, aren't we?
Oh, silverfish, what?
What?
Yeah, silverfish for some reason.
Nice.
I think there's a potion that makes you that spawns in silverfish somehow.
Yeah, right.
There's a
I'm not a fan of that.
these sound effects are so cool.
Sounds like it.
Yeah,
It's dinging,
it's
so
spitting out.
they give me nothing great. Didn't even get a key out of it.
I think key's 30% or something like that.
Came in originally.
Yep, I found a staircase going up.
Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Where? Oh,
Sewer.
coming. Pick something I didn't want. That probably. Did I? Okay. I'm coming up. Alright. Let's roll.
Hope if I could walk upstairs.
Yes. Nothing there. Another one we can't open yet. Oh god, that was you. That scared me.
Oh my god. What is this room?
Scary looking at it.
This room looks like I need to do some parkour.
Oh yeah. Ow, I'm poisoned. Don't love that.
Yeah. What are they called? Bombs?
Oh my god, oh my god.
I think they're called bombs. I'm gonna try and check out this breeze.
Stop poisoning me, I don't like it. I do not consent to the poison.
Trying to get that breeze as well. Ow. Cool. There we go. One down. More to come.
Just stop poisoning me.
Oh, lit on fire from
Chickens.
lit on fire from chickens.
Why is it so difficult to hit these bastards for?
They're very difficult.
Okay. Okay. What do you got for me? What's that? Potion of regen, okay. Potion of strength, okay.
Oh, there was eggs in this dispenser. That's why chickens came in. I feel like our key luck wasn't that great.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. You got 2, I believe. I got 2.
Yeah, so far that's all I've gotten, yeah.
I know these will reset after time, but I don't think you can loot the vaults, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty nice experience though, to be honest. Like I think they geared up correctly.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Did you find where we entered?
Yeah. It's over this way.
Probably it.
Up, I think.
Disappointing.
No, it's not up. This way. Sorry.
A bit disappointed about the keys, but I know where one more is, so definitely do another one.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was gonna be be a bit longer, honestly.
That's right. The magma was mucking me over.
Yeah, so this is where we came in here.
Nice.
Yeah, there's nothing else here.
Yeah, I remember exploring all over the top of this.
Yep.
Diamonds and whatnot.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm actually satisfied with that experience. That was fun.
It was good.
I took a big hit. I definitely need to put mending on it now to repair it all.
Unfortunately, didn't get much out of it.
Nothing crazy. I think I'll probably go back up and put all the loot in the chest that I got for you to see.
Yeah.
And the other trial chamber is actually over this direction.
What do you use the what are they called? The braze rods for?
So if we got the item we were after, we could have made the mace with the brace rods.
Okay.
And
I thought the mace was a drop from in there, if I'll be honest with you.
you just get the headpiece.
So that was what you're hoping to get out of one of the chests, was it?
Yeah.
Or the, yeah.
Is only % drop rate.
8%.
Same as the trident.
That was all the stuff I got. Apart from the beds and... Yeah, apart from the beds. But I'm glad I got a template. I kind of needed that.
Very nice, I got the exact same one.
Nice. Channeling, windburst. Music is interesting. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I got a
Similar,
but I barely did my shield down there, if I'll be honest, so...
Yeah, I forgot to. I was panicking so bad at one stage.
Almost forgot that you can't spam anymore, so I just kept spamming for a bit, and I was like, oh wait, I can't do that.
Yeah, I love how I built this bridge just to jump down there every time.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think about it before until I saw you do it just then. I was like, that's actually a really good idea. But now I'm kind of worried I'm just gonna splat myself onto the one of the edges somewhere.
I'm gonna have one level left in this mending gear.
Nice.
Let's go. I definitely wasn't expecting to get mending on my gear this episode, but since we know where our second that trial chamber is, we may as well do it. Alrighty guys, we are ready for round 2. Apologies to the viewers if you are not into that much combat. This episode is obviously primarily combat experience, so yeah, apologies for that, but it's been a nice experience so far.
Yeah, it's a different experience. It's good. Something different's always fun.
Yes, refreshing content. Absolutely.
Yes. Especially for us not having done it before. MLG! Oh yeah, oh no. That's not ideal.
Oh, there's water down there.
Oh no. Oh. I've made a bad thing happen.
The infinite waterfall glitch.
Oops. Alright, you might have to lead the way. I don't
Yeah,
actually know
this
what
one
this
would take a little bit to get to. But again, I should know exactly where it is.
I remember dying down here as well, if I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched you from a distance. It's
Oh,
slayed by a
yep.
zombie.
Yeah, there's definitely a few of them, from what I remember.
Flying arrows, Jesus. There's a little spider spawner, and we're here, look at that.
Ah, beautiful. Oh yeah, spider spawn, look at that. I'm not doing
Welcome
that,
to
so-
travel chamber number 2.
Yep. Bed has... spawn has been set. I might just do a little... cheers to myself. Alrighty.
I've still got 3 minutes, so I'll drink again once.
Yep.
Alright. Round 2 of the hecticness. Good slime off the back.
Slime, straight
It's nice and
away.
easy. That feels relaxing.
It is. I'm just gonna cause some mayhem and come out here to the other place.
Awesome.
Oh my god. Stop that now.
Yep, that's it.
Alright.
You take on the breeze and I'll just chill with these slimes. That sounds like
Yeah,
really
these
good
breezes
idea.
suck. Oh my god. And now I'm on fire, that's even worse.
Oh my god, my FPS is... I'm like how zoomed in. This must be a debug thing.
Oh god, oh god.
Oh my god. Bro, I have like 2 FOV right now.
I'm taking some damn
Back.
golden apple that bitch up. Alright,
At least
it's a nice looking trim you got there.
By the way.
Alright, just stop hitting me with the poison arrows, that'd be swell. Go over there.
We'll never need slimes again.
Ah, no.
This
that
is
it?
still going. This one, the slime one is still going somehow.
Oh my god. What tarnation? Is there
I just finished that one with little to no loot.
Ow. Oh no. I'm zoomed in too. I was on my phone. Oh my god, I can't do anything. I'm trying to slap him, but I'm so zoomed in it's not funny.
Yeah. Experiencing my pain now.
There's a breeze down here too. Oh god.
Oh, that'll explain why both are still active. Yeah, Breeze is definitely that first one you choose.
Nice. Oh, fuck off, really?
What the hell? Literally all water.
Oh yeah. Is it done now?
Yep.
Sweet.
Well, one is, there's 2 keys, I guess we'll split them.
Guess so. What's one still going then? This one.
Yeah, the Breeze one is still going.
Oh,
I'll drop you a key anyway.
thank you.
Well, this area here proves that all trial chambers are slightly different, or there's multiple designs, because we didn't operate this big.
Oh no. There definitely
Did we
wasn't
go
as much
left,
water.
right? Did we go straight?
You'd want to start left and right, I guess.
Yeah, we'll go right. Bracket in.
There's one just here. That started. Oh, slime one.
Slimes. They're our best friends at this point.
Oh god, look at all down there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's got some potatoes.
It's Randy Orderman. Why did that spit out the loot even though all these little ones are alive?
Yep.
Nice to know.
See this way, I guess. Gander. Oh, nice little tree there.
Shut down.
I don't want honeycomb, if I'll be honest with you. Mangrove. Sapling.
Another key.
Nice. Anything up here. Whatever that's all about, don't know.
I got a normal trial key. Another flow trim. Slimes
Slimes.
again.
Slime balls.
The game's loving us at the moment.
Just wants us to have slime balls, apparently.
Yeah. Never need to travel to a swamp.
Oh, there's another one below us started up too.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get there. I got swiftness. Did that just spit out bricks? Oh, that was cooked beef. Okay. Alright, I've had enough of these idiots with their bloody poison arrows. What did I just say? I said I've had enough of you and your poison arrows.
I two-shot them thanks to the smite for enchantment. Oh, look at this.
Upstairs.
I'm just cheating right now.
Oh, wow. Tell him, Jack, actually you're cheating. Just one-shot all of them.
Might actually have to go up there now and do it
Yeah, I was
properly.
just about to say. Oh no, there's so many in here. Husk swarms.
Oh, we just got 2 keys. Picked them up and I'm coming to help. Oh, I just hit you.
Ah, is that what it was? Yeah, I'll set up another one. Don't remember that though. And I'll set up another one.
Oh, not that breezes.
Oh no. That may or may not have been me. I
I'm
refuse to
100%
confirm
ready.
nor deny if that was me or not. God, there's so many of them. Oh god, I just fell down. Oh, it's way better down here. No one's down here.
Just in a corner with my shield up.
Ow.
I don't even know if the shield can block the
Stop.
breeze burst. Honestly.
Oh no. Don't hit me, you little bastard. Stop. Why is this mini zombie got so much health for? And why can't I hit it? Don't spit it down with me, I don't want the breeze.
Oh, I've been pushing them down, that's for sure.
Oh, I can tell. Nice. Something just spat something out. Where was it? Here, middle. Over here too. Anything else? Something good. Do a little crouch dance. Armor trim, diamonds.
It's probably my best one yet, but 4 diamonds, a chest piece, and another flow armor trim, so...
Yeah, I got 3 diamonds, another armor trim, diamond chest plate. Yep.
I just triggered multiple.
Where are you? Over there. Okay, how the hell did you get there?
I'll come to the staircase.
Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it.
Zombies. Lots. And lots of zombies, yep.
Nice.
I don't like the ones, the dinosaur there.
I mean, that one there was pissed off at me for some unknown reason.
Fine, I don't have my wood. Yeah.
Oh, these husks can go away. Really sick of poison. Just go away. Die, please.
That already popped out some loot. Nothing in there.
I just walked over
Oh,
it.
it's breeze partying.
Jesus. Oh, stop. Why are these things so irritating for?
I love how they just knock around the other mobs too, like it's...
Oh, yeah. Makes it really easy to try and hit them. There's so many in here.
I just slap on with a pickaxe.
Just another one. There is. Oh, I've fallen down with it.
Healing up. I got one up top here still.
Got him. I'm just down
I just
low
knocked him
again.
down.
I'm
fine with that one.
Find him. Oh, there it is. There's one shot anyway. Okay.
We now have 2 keys there.
2 more keys?
I swear there was one here. There is. There are 3 keys at the moment.
Oh, nice. There you go, I've bridged as far as I can.
I think I popped that one.
There's one in the bedroom, have you got that one?
There's a vault in the
Or
bedroom.
one next to the bedroom somewhere? Yeah, next to the bedroom.
That's the one.
Yeah, there we go.
On.
Bugger.
Using 2 quick charges and breaking.
That's that. Control chamber number 2 completed. Well, I think
We
over this way. So I think we'll just head out now because there's not much else in here. Got enough room for these 2, so I'll grab them.
What do you know?
And
We survived. We didn't
we
die.
did. I expect to
professionals
die. Oh,
We are
shit,
professionals
I'm
now.
not. Yep, MLG, break my legs, then place the water. Not good. It's even to do it, isn't
I
it?
have a minute of slowness. Thank you, Witch. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna have to climb this waterfall, I guess.
I placed the water in time, but I placed a block in front of me, so I also broke my legs. Very, very nice. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed our first ever Trial Chambers experience. We ended up doing 2 there because they didn't go for as long as we thought. I myself had a lot of fun. It was very nice to experience something different. It got hectic at times, but the gear we went in with made it so much easier for us. I'd like to know what you guys think about the whole collab episode as well, and also what you think about most of this episode being fighting / combat. There's plenty of other fighting combat experiences in this game as well, so let me know what you guys think. I'm happy to do more in the future. By the time this video goes up, Hurricane would have started uploading to his YouTube channel as well. I'll leave a link in the video description. I've shown glimpses of his area, but he should have a little bit of a tour of everything in his first ever video, so go check him out. This episode is not done yet, by the way, guys. I'm thinking about doing some little touch-ups around the base and overall improvements of this area. So I think it's time we head into some small time lapses, so enjoy that. Alrighty guys, the little improvements slash touch-ups have been made, and I may as well walk you through them and give you a little tour and explain what I was trying to achieve with what you just seen in the cinematics I just did. The front area, it was pretty obvious. We always wanted to extend this wall here so we could bring our little elevator from the villager trader hall inside the fortress wall. So here it is here, and we ditched the kind of straight corner wheat farm we had previously, and we try to make a more natural looking one. I don't know if I pulled it off too well, to be honest. Like, I've never been good at making natural looking farms, but it's definitely, you know, a step in the right direction, and this will satisfy my needs for now. We'll probably improve it over the future again. And to finish off the front area, we just built ourselves a little pond. This corner was obviously bland and boring, so here's a little pond we attempted to build here. I don't know what to put in it yet. Like, in the underground dwelling area, I already have fish and axolotls and all that. So maybe we'll make this like a pufferfish pond or something like that. Or if you want to be named after a fish, we can chuck you in here and give you some friends over time. But yeah, there's a nice little pond. And we tried having a go at making a little water stream that kind of fills up the pond or keeps it nice and full. Moving on to the back area of the base, we had a crack at doing something different, and I think we've pulled it off very, very nicely. In the previous episode, we were talking about how I think there's too much glass on the back end, so we've gone and built ourselves this type of structure, and I'm pretty happy with it. I did struggle getting these stairs like that for some reason. I don't know if you could tell in the time lapse or not, but yeah, I really struggled getting the stairs in that position. I'm pretty happy, especially with the materials I chose to use. So that opens it up, and it should hopefully be nice and safe. No mobs should be able to access or walk on through and help themselves. And that just leaves the top floor to kind of modify over time. One of our consistent people that comment on our videos, Carol, mentioned that we should add some curtains in. So I think we will do that in the top floor, and she also mentioned that we should add some carpet to the throne room. So we're gonna go ahead and do that in a minute once we're finished showing everything off. Carol, that was an amazing suggestion, so thank you very much for that. And the last improvement to this area was we just made another little entry and exit into the base area. So we tried to make a edge archway type thing, and yeah, it'll just potentially lead out here into future builds, I guess. Is that a spider jockey? Hold up. I've never seen a spider jockey on this realm before. It is. Well, that we're gonna kill him. Come here, Mr. Spider Jockey. I've been waiting to come across one of you. Perfect. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, this is just a little entry slash exit that will lead where we build future projects down here sometime eventually in the near future, hopefully. Now, going down to the underground dwelling area, we didn't do too much down here because I wanted to get some opinions before I go ahead and finish it off. As you can see, we've added in a lot of posts and some chains. I did actually realize during the time lapse that I messed up and I made some of the posts 4 blocks apart instead of 3, so we went ahead and fixed that up. But yeah, we've got some change between all the logs now, and we went ahead and left one of the posts, or 2 to be exact, this type of pattern here. I just want you guys' opinion on what do you think's better, just the straight stripped spruce, or should I switch it up and do something like that with all the posts? The last part we did was just make this little viewing platform to the bottom section of the area. You see, we can oversee everything of the bottom section, which there isn't much down there at the moment. And we did have a go at making a bridge out of the campfires that have been put out, but I didn't realize you could only put them on blocks like that. Like, if I put it down the next block, it would be on the bottom of the water here. So I was potentially going to change the whole bridge to this type of pattern. Let me know what you guys think about that. It'll be very resource heavy, but if you think it'll look more medieval, then I'm happy to give it a go. But I'm also okay with these stone bricks at the same time. Like, I think this looks nice enough down here. Okay, as we mentioned not long ago, we were talking about adding some carpet to the throne room, so we're going to go ahead and do that, and then we'll definitely look up how to make some nice curtain designs in the future for the top floor once we give this a makeover as well. So for this bottom room, I'm thinking about doing a red carpet, like making a little pathway, like just like this here. Don't even know if I've made enough. Alright, I'm gonna be one short, but that'll do for now. Nice little red carpet to lead us up the stairs into the throne room. And then didn't think red would suit up here nicely because of the color of the iron blocks and the copper, so we've just made some black at the moment. We are pretty limited on what color carpets we can make at the moment because we don't have many farms set up. But yeah, just some nice black carpet around the throne should make it look pretty nice and cozy, if I do say so myself. Just a nice little feature to add there. And that is going to wrap up today's video, guys. So if you're still with me at this point in time, thank you so much for tuning in for another episode. I really appreciate it, and I'm still thoroughly enjoying making these videos for such a small audience. And for those who comment pretty much on every single video, I'm forever grateful for you guys. Any type of comment, it just puts a big smile on my face. So yeah, thank you again. I hope you enjoyed this episode and stay tuned for the next one. We got big things coming. See you next time, guys. Peace. Hey everybody, it's Reezy. Welcome to the 9th installment of our Forever World series. I hope everybody's having a great day. Before we get into what massive project we are doing in today's episode, I wanted to take this opportunity and thank you guys for the continued support I've been receiving. I never thought I'd get this far into the journey, and that's simply because of you guys, so thank you so much again. Also, if you're new here and you like what you see in today's video, consider joining my journey by subscribing or engaging with me in the comment section. I'm always down on suggestions for how to improve. Without further ado, let's get into today's video. Okay, today's project is literally going to consume the whole episode, guys. It should be my biggest and best build yet, hopefully. And by the way, this still counts as me doing the intro in a different location. I've just been running out of spots to do it, so we're just chilling out in the cow pen at the moment. Alrighty, so when we were building the village trading hall, we discovered a small cave that led to a skeleton spawner. So we're going to be turning that into an XP grinder to help mend our tools. Now we got mending on most of them. And it will act as a bone meal farm as well, technically. So I'm just on my way to the spawner now to show you guys where it is, just in case anyone hasn't seen it. And we're going to be explaining how we want to kind of turn it into a grinder and what we want to do with the whole build itself. Just need to kind of sneak out this wall here without the villagers following me. No, you don't, sir. Hello, Mr. Iron Golem. Okay, the skeleton spawner is just down here. We've dug out the box already where all the skeletons are going to be spawning. And I think I'm going to do what I did with the sugarcane farm. And we're going to kind of dig out the layout first so I can put my imagination to work. The whole general idea of what we're building down here, it's going to be like a catacombs area. And then we're going to make an entrance up onto the surface, and the surface entry is going to be a graveyard. Hopefully I'll be able to pull it all off in this episode, but yeah, like I mentioned earlier, it's definitely going to take most of the episode up. We need to build down here first so we know where to put the entrance, so let's get into clearing out this whole catacombs area, and we'll see you after that. Now that our layout is dug out, our imagination can really come to life with this whole catacomb area, but let me show you guys how this XP grinder is going to work first. Just ignore this hole in the wall here. This is how we get in and out at the moment, but yeah, the whole idea is the skeletons will spawn in this area, get pushed down the water current up that bubble elevator pushed again, and they will drop down in this area right here. So this is where we'll be killing off the skeletons, getting our XP to mend tools, and collecting bones in this chest here. And then we can move on. We'll probably set up a little storage area for all the excess items. This is where all the bones and arrows can be kept here. And then I've kind of created like a little hangout lounge area, so we can probably put an enchantment table down, a couple beds, more storage. This is going to be the area where you hang out down the catacombs. You can probably put like an exit at this point here, because the entrance is probably going to be right here to get into here. I'm thinking we can use the new feature that we haven't really used before, and it's tinted glass, so we'll be able to see the whole area, be able to see the skeletons spawning in without light emitting through, so they should spawn in nicely. So I'm keen to try out the tinted glass for the first time. Yeah, other than that, it's pretty straightforward. We need to go get all the materials that we want to use to build this area, and I think I should have access to most of them already. We're going to go a deep slate tile pattern as our kind of main block for this area. I know we've been using a lot of deep slate, but this is probably going to be the second last build that we use a lot of deep slate in. We definitely need to venture out and gain access to other materials. But yeah, we haven't really used the deep slate tiles too much, so we're going to see how we can make it look like a catacomb area down in here. So yeah, let's head back up to the surface to gather everything. And I may as well show you guys while we're down here where we've been gathering all the deep slate. So at the very end of this archway here, you can see there's a mine shaft that goes down to deep slate level. So we've been digging around down there. And for those who have been with me from the start, we did make a little mine shaft area in episode 1. So this is the main area that we've been using to go get deep slate. Just down here. I know I hit my head on the stairs on the way down, but I'm just too lazy to dig it out right now. And you can see it goes into like a one wide pathway all the way down to deep slate. So yeah, that's what we've been collecting most of the deep slate over all this time. Okay, let's check our deep slate stocks. I think this should be enough, but yet again, I'm really bad, as I mentioned before, I'm guessing how many materials I will need. So I might go back down to our mine shaft real quick, grab some more deep slate, and then head back to the spawner and decorate it all up and finish the whole bottom section off to show you guys. Just like that, the catacombs are complete, guys, which makes it the halfway point of this project build. And I think by the time it's done, it's definitely going to be my favorite build on this realm. I intentionally left some little details out of the time lapses as well, just so I can show you guys on this little review or showcase I'm about to do. So here we are hanging out in the little cozy room. Got an enchantment table set up at the level 30, smithing table, grindstone to do our disenchanting and whatnot. We turn around, we've got a nice little soul campfire here. Nice little cozy and warm position. Got a couple of beds here just in case, you know, for whatever reason you're hanging out down here and people sleep. You can just hop into one of these 2 beds down here with some storage. We do have a bubble elevator here, so this will be our exit out of the catacombs. I know these aren't from the medieval times, guys, but they're just too good not to pass up, okay? So that's our little loophole for our medieval theme we got going on. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this build. We've got a little crafting table and a chest with a bunch of junk in the corner here that we'll get rid of. Probably add something in this corner, but yeah, I like the way it looks so far. As we exit out of the little cozy room, got a little storage set up here, which we're gonna store our bones, arrows, any gear that the skeletons drop. I don't really like how these vines are growing on the glass, to be honest, so we'll probably get rid of them real quick. Wanted to make them stop here, but it looks like I'm not going to be able to control that. And as you can see, the skeletons are trying to shoot us, but they cannot. This is where you do all your XP grinding, mending of the tools, and also collecting the bones. So it's technically 3 farms in 1, which I'm pretty happy about. Some nice little glow berries here just to light up the area. Ow. Okay, maybe I'm going to have to close that hole up at the top there. Yeah, we'll probably close that up if they can get to us. But yeah, where was I? Got this little glowberry here to make it look real nice. The tinted glass, which allows the light not to go through into the spawner area, and this is where we kind of drop down in the catacombs area. Give me 2 secs while I clean up these skeletons and cover up this little hole. But as you can see, very efficient for XP. Now, so I believe they shouldn't be able to shoot us from this position because we can only see their legs. And the little hidden detail I wanted to leave out was this little bad boy right here. So for whatever reason we want to turn the spawner off, or somehow a mob gets stuck, we just flip this switch here and some redstone lamps turn on. And they deactivate the spawner. So that's a nice little feature I wanted to add in. But yeah, that's pretty much everything in terms of this part of the build, guys. So we'll just flick this switch and reactivate the spawner, leave it in action. And this is going to act as, you know, something for the community, not just myself. Like anyone else on this realm can definitely pop down here and use it to their free will. Like I'm not going to keep this part to myself. So for anyone watching this video, the boys that are on the realm, feel free to pop down here and use this as you please. Now the next part of the build is to build the whole proper entranceway to this area. And as we mentioned before, it's going to be a graveyard up on the surface here. So this is where it's going to be located, not too far away from our main base. Just get out of the area for any sneaky little creepers, make sure they don't blow us up. But yeah, we need to build a graveyard in this location here. Right, the next step we need to do is some mass clearing of the trees around this area and a bit of terraforming to make the land nice and flat. But before we get into that, I do want to build something out of nether quartz for this build, which means we need to pop into the nether and gather up some nether quartz as this creeper's about to interrupt me. Oh my god, a mini zombie too. A bit of entertainment for you guys. Go away, creeper. Yeah, where was I? We want to build something out of nether quartz, which means we've got to go to the nether and stock up. So I'll be right back with you guys in 1 moment. Quartz have been gathered, guys, and I forgot to mention earlier, we have been playing around with Sunbeak recently. Thought it'd be a bit of a surprise because I haven't really spoken about it at all, but let's hope this doesn't blow up my PC. We have been playing around with the shaders. This is the complimentary reimagined shader. It's probably one of the best ones in my opinion, so we've been playing around with this trying to get the settings right, so we definitely want to record a future episode with shaders on for a whole time, and hopefully it doesn't lag out my recording too much. But yeah, they definitely look great. I'm just going to pop down into the catacombs actually with these shaders on, see what it looks like down here. Definitely gives a different type of vibe down here. It almost feels more ancient down here, like more... place looks older, if that makes sense, with these shaders on. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking about recording a future episode with shaders on for the whole time, so let me know what you guys think about that. Okay, time to get into the mass clearing out so we can build this graveyard. We've still got a fair amount to do. Let's get into it. Okay, that is all the deforestation and terraforming we're going to do for now, guys. It's pretty hard to judge how much land space I actually need, so I'll probably need to do some adjustments once the graveyard has been built. But I'm not going to give you guys an idea of how I'm going to build this. I'm just going to let these last few time lapses do the speaking for me, and we'll see you guys once the graveyard has pretty much been fully established. I hope you enjoy. I thought I'd stop the time-lapsing there, guys, because I feel like we've done so much time-lapsing episodes. So I'm going to switch it up a little bit. We're not exactly finished yet, but before I do the big reveal and showcase, there's a couple of things I want to take care of first. First of all, I just wanted to give credit to Poxbox for his entrance design. We tweaked it to our own ability a little bit, and then we used his crypt design as well. So yeah, credit to Poxbox. We'll leave a video down below of the design we use, so shout out to him. The second thing I wanted to take care of is it can't be a little graveyard without a grave, and we only have an idea to build one grave so far, because like I mentioned before, this graveyard isn't just for me, it's for the other players on this server as well. So like if they have a pet that dies and they want to give tribute to that pet, they're more than welcome to build a grave here, or they can kind of copy a design I've used. If they want, they can, yeah, do the idea I'm about to do here. So let's build up this grave real quick. And there we are, guys, the little grave has been built. I hope you're curious onto what its purpose is for, and it is actually for myself. So we've got a sign here somewhere We have technically died 3 times on this server so far. So here it is, a little grave for myself to reminder that I've actually died on this server a couple times. So let's go ahead and put down the side. So Easy death counter. And we'll put a little 3. Yep, I reckon that's good enough. And nighttime is setting, so get a good idea of what the lighting looks like around here. There definitely still is some room to make some more graves around here for sure. Like we could flatten out this little landscape. And we've got this whole corner over here to work with as well. So yeah, there's definitely room for the other players on this server to come in, put graves in. They don't have to be as big as this. They could a little bit tiny, little headstone. But yeah, I thought we'd build a nice looking grave for ourselves. And hopefully this death counter doesn't increase anytime soon. But yeah, I believe we died twice in the first episode. I don't know if I showed both deaths, but I remember showing one of the deaths in the first episode. And then we died for a 3rd time to the Enderman in episode 5. Last on the to-dos is to put in a little pathway and link it up with our fortress that is just over there. I'm just going to sleep it off real quick so we don't get interrupted by too many mobs, and then we'll start the path off right in the entranceway here. Alright, first of all, some of this has got to go so we can actually make a legitimate path, and this is why we slept. Don't disturb me, please, sir. This mossy cobble is going to have to go as well. I don't want to keep some of that there so the path is a little bit windy, like we come out this direction, we come down here, should eventually link up to the graveyard. Yep. Oh no, Mr. Creeper. And there we are, guys. The path is complete. It leads all the way back to base. I don't know what to do about this area here. I definitely need to do some more terraforming, that's for sure. But I did want to deviate the path off down this way, and then we can make a path that leads to future builds down this way. But yeah, the cornering is very messy here at the moment, as you can see. I haven't even finished terraforming at the moment, but that will do for now. We'll put some dirt there off camera. And now for the big reveal tour. I'm going to chuck shaders on for this. Actually, hopefully it makes the graveyard look a little bit better. Let's go into free cam mode and just see the overall area from above. Still a bit boring for now. I definitely need to go adventuring and get some flowers to decorate this graveyard, I reckon, but I'm pretty happy with that. Probably should have made it a little bit bigger, but we do have a small community going for us, so I don't even know if any of the other players have actually used the graveyard for their own purpose, and we're yet to have a pet that's died, so it's definitely serving its purpose for now. And nice little addition to the surface. We don't have too much up here because half of our builds have been in the underground dwelling area. Yeah, I do like the look of that path. And we are expanding on the surface, so I'm happy with that as well. Right, so obviously you guys have seen the little grave dedicated to ourselves. The crypt is where we access the catacombs and the skeleton XP farm, and this is just a little tool shed for the groundskeeper, I guess. Got some hose, a bunch of random items, a crossbow to fight off any intruders, I guess, and then he's got some shovels to dig the graves as well. You guys want me to build him a little caretaker house? We could definitely do that. Like, we could put it at the end here and build him a little caretaker hut. So let me know if you guys think that's a good little addition to the graveyard. Yeah, let's go down into the catacombs. We've already showed this off, but might as well head down there one more time. And here is the lovely catacombs area where you can get your XP, menu tools, And it's technically the bone meal farm as well. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick little inventory cleanup, and then there's actually one more little thing I want to take care of before we end this episode up, and it's a good little addition just in case this video hasn't gone for as long as I thought it would. So yeah, we'll be right back in a minute. Guys, when we're doing a cleanup, we completely remembered that we forgot to add something to this graveyard, and it's a good thing that it's night time now because it'll really show and come to life. We had some firefly bushes on us, so we're going to add these around our grave, hopefully during the night. Makes it look very, very nice. We'll put one here. Now there'll be fireflies around our grave, look at that. They even made the cool little sound effects as well, so yeah, that's one little addition, and we definitely need to go get some like flowers out in the overworld at some stage as well, so we'll add that to our to-do list. Okay guys, when we went down into the cave system to do the trial chambers last episode, it kind of reminded us that we never fully explored that cave system, and I'm pretty sure I said I'll go back and do that one day, so that's gonna be the last mission for today's episode. And I'm going to take this opportunity just to kind of chill out and talk to you guys, because I feel like I don't do that often enough. We're always doing time-lapsing and just cut commentary. So yeah, we're just going to do a little bit of live comm. Good practice for us. I'm going to see what this cave system looks like with the shader pack on as well. Yeah, that looks pretty amazing down there with the shader pack. We're definitely going to keep the shader pack on for all of next episode, and just let me know what you guys think. I'm happy to rotate between the two. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with basic default look of Minecraft in my opinion. Yeah, pretty much anything in that general direction is unexplored. Let's take the opportunity to go ahead, head on over there, and then we'll talk to you guys about a few things I wanted to cover. Sweet, so yeah, pretty much anything in that general direction is unexplored, so let's get into it. Okay, while we're walking around, the first thing I wanted to talk to you guys about is there will be a time that comes when I'll need a little bit more time than 2 weeks to produce an episode. So I do have some ideas for filler episodes that will be Minecraft videos, just not Forever World videos. So I probably will announce when I do need to produce a filler episode to you guys by making a... Yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that will be the plan. That way you guys don't miss out on a video, and it just gives me some extra time to be able to produce what I want to produce. Hello, Mr. Creeper. I don't need... Oh my god, let's put on my shield so we don't die down here. We don't want to be adding another number to that death counter in the graveyard. I'm pretty short on some resources like redstone and gold, so we're definitely gonna be picking up the redstone and gold that we see. I also bought the 2 pickaxes because you mine deep slate with the silk touch, it just stays as deep slate and you can't craft it into anything else, so we'll try and mine the deep slate with our other pickaxe we bought here that a little bit dangerous. And that's iron, so we don't even want that. Okay, second subject. Some diamonds. Hang on a minute. Can't say no to these diamonds. Yeah, second subject we wanted to mention is that in Australia, our local AFL, Aussie Rules Football Division, has started up, and it's a sport I enjoy, so I'm currently back playing Aussie Rules as footy, as we call it, and it just gives me an opportunity to socialise and also get some fitness. You know, there's a lot of running around in Aussie Rules, so yeah, gives a great opportunity to stay fit and healthy. Guys, this is either the biggest abandoned mineshaft in history, or there's another one that begins over here. I don't feel like going through another abandoned mineshaft if that's what it is, so I'll put off in this general direction. And holy mobs. Well, I guess give me a minute or two to fight all these off. Okay, quick little light up of this area, so no more... Oh, that's some dripstone. We actually need dripstone. It's a big W. Some more diamonds. You cannot say no to that. Got this time. Oh, that's a big vein of diamonds. Let's go. 9 diamonds so far, and we've got our fortune pickaxe back. Yeah, there's a good amount of dripstone here, we can farm all that up. Got a fortune pickaxe back at base that we can use to maximize all the diamonds that we found. There's also a third thing on my little list I wanted to talk about to you guys as well, and that was to mention before we really got into Minecraft and started making this series, that we were a big Call of Duty player. Like I've literally played every single Call of Duty for the past 15 years. I think I purchased every single Call of Duty except for one in the past 15 years, and that was Ghost, by the way. It didn't live up to the hype, especially with Black Ops 2 around. But yeah, since we are a massive Call of Duty fan, I will be building something Call of Duty related at some stage, so stay tuned for that. I do already have the idea inside my head, but I really don't want to put any spoilers out there because it is a big build and a massive project. So yeah, if you're into Call of Duty, stay tuned for that. That's definitely going to be one of the biggest episodes on the channel, I reckon. I keep forgetting I have this bow on me. We're going to use our Call of Duty sniper skills to finish off this skeleton. Let's take up some of this stone and dripstone rocks. Be able to make a little lava farm with this dripstone at some stage. Also, let me know if you guys are interested in this stuff. We just kind of chill out, talk to you guys live, do a lesser amount of cuts and whatnot. I feel like there's a good audience for this type of stuff too, especially the cave exploring and exploring new areas. More diamonds? Oh, just the one, really? You can do me like that? Let's have another snipe off. Dude, man just 360'd me. Man just disrespected me. I can't handle that. More diamonds, let's go. I'm so far away from like the entrance of this place, it's unbelievable. These caves really do go on forever now. Oh, that's a good vein of diamonds again. I've also just run out of torches as well. Make some more and keep going, but like I'm pretty happy with the materials again so far. A good amount of gold. That redstone will turn into a good amount once we mine it. 16 blocks of diamonds. It was definitely a nice little exploration, and we still didn't do the whole cave system. It would probably go on for 1,000 blocks, let's be real. Caves just don't end anymore. And I think that's a good feature in Minecraft, to be honest. Let's use our fortune to mine up all the diamonds that we got in that little session. So off 18 blocks we've got 31 diamonds. Let's add them to our collection. We've got more than a stack of diamonds now, considering we've still got 25 unmined deep slate diamond right there. Yeah guys, that's going to wrap up today's episode. I hope you like what we've built in this episode. Let's grab one last look while it's night time at this graveyard. Definitely think it adds life to the medieval themed area we're going with. Nice and close to the base, but look at that in the night. Very nice and well lit up. Once again, thank you for tuning into another episode, guys. I don't know if I've even showed that off before. But our doggy's on a little bed now and he's laying down, chilling out, having a good time. Yeah, thank you again for tuning in to another episode on the channel. Make sure you stick around for the next one. It's going to be a big episode in terms of progress on this server, so yeah, get excited for that one. I know I'm excited for episode 10, and what a milestone achievement it's going to be for us. I'm very excited to read what you guys think on the graveyard build, but other than that, we'll leave this episode here. See you in the next one, guys. Peace out. What is up, everybody? It's Reevesy. Welcome into another video. We have made it to the 10th episode of our Forever World series. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. In this episode, we are going to be putting our big boy pants on and accomplishing Minecraft's main boss, the Ender Dragon. We're already embarked on the journey to discover the stronghold, located the end portal room, and set up a little base camp. So it's time to slap all our best gear together, summon the troops, and jump straight into today's episode. Grab your popcorn and I hope you enjoy the video. It is time, guys. I hope you're excited as I am. This will be the ultimate progression for our world since it'll give us access to the end cities and the elytra. We have indeed summoned the troops for this one. Hurricane, Skooma, Kalasiv, and Yak. We'll be meeting up with them in a minute or so. I just wanted to mention that Hurricane, Skooma, and Kalasiv all record videos on this server and post them to their YouTube channels. So I'll link those channels down below in their description. So you can go check them out to see what goes on in this world. Now I just wanted to show off our inventory first. It's probably a little bit overkill, but I haven't done the fight on hard mode before, and it's been a good 5 years since we last slayed the beast. But if you're a new player, this is probably one of the ideal inventories you want to be doing the Ender Dragon fight. We've got 4 Prot 4, Unbreaking 3, and Mending on Diamond Armor. We have created a new Diamond Sword for this fight, Sharpness 5, Fire Aspect 2 with Unbreaking and Mending. This did cost us 25 levels, but luckily we got our new XP farm down in the Catacombs, so that isn't a problem for us. Other than that, we've got some building blocks, bundles to store items, an ender chest. Cannot forget the ender pill and ender eyes, they are important. A bow, running the 2 picks just as a backup, plenty of food, spare iron and coal. I mean, we don't really need that, but if we want to make anything like a spare bucket or whatever, we got plenty of iron. We could probably chuck them in our ender chest at some stage, to be honest. And then we have some potions of slow falling to help us out. The dragon will potentially knock us up in the air, so this potion of slow falling will help us out a fair bit. Yeah, other than that, we're going to wait for everyone to hop on. I mean, most are already on at the moment, but yeah, we're all going to meet up at my base, and then we will be heading off to the portal as soon as we're all on and ready to go. Let's go, hot boys!
I'm getting fucked on by a gas right now, dude. Sorry, I'll stop swearing. We're on a family channel. My bad, guys.
No, we're not.
Hey,
No,
when YouTube asks me if this video is made for children, I click no.
Okay,
So,
cool.
yeah.
That's right.
No,
That's
because
so
you're.
fuck.
Have you seen my graveyard, Jack?
Oh, yeah.
Am I in it? I'm about to be.
About to come bury you in the graveyard.
When's episode 2 coming? I don't know. I have enough footage for 7 episodes. There's none edited, so we'll see.
Love that.
I've just been like,
time lapse.
yeah.
10 episodes.
I
We're
don't
at
want
episode 11 now, guys.
It's
Dude,
just one.
episode 2. Like, episode 1, couldn't even get a starter base. Episode 2, I beat the Ender Dragon.
Welcome in!
This is sick, dude. Zero, bro?
Very cozy.
Thank you.
Very
This is
nice.
my house. This is my build.
I like this view right outside of the bedroom.
Thank you.
Present
Wow.
clicking.
Should we line up? Oh, these things
There
can
you
be...
go.
Oh,
Yep.
I
You
won't
don't
need
get-
that.
You don't get nothing.
I won't need
There
that.
you go.
One of you are better off with that.
You reckon?
Yeah.
No, I have enough.
What do you do with it?
I wouldn't even need this. I'm not dying for him. Alright, welcome in, everybody. We ready to get going?
Oh, sorry, I was
We
killing
are.
chicken.
Yes, sir.
Right, we've actually got a bit of a walk on us, sorry. Like 1,500 blocks. So
Oh, thick.
I didn't have enough time to make a friggin' Nether portal to it, alright? I was hustling just to find the end portal room. Took forever.
This is crazy, this build, dude. This looks so beautiful.
That's a new build.
Oh my god.
Episode
Hashtag
9.
I love it. This is cool, man.
Free fire. Where are you guys?
We're leaving
We're
you.
already
We've lost people.
We're already at the portal.
Not me.
Yeah, we're already about to jump in.
I'm still at the graveyard. I was too busy looking at it.
That's when you end up, so it doesn't matter.
We're actually
You
rolling
have-
out right
this is
now.
probably-
Mending.
We're actually on the stroll. Slay the beast.
Dude, this Ender Dragon's not felt this damage for a long time.
Right, about 1,000 blocks to go.
Sweet.
man.
Oh, my
Those
are
legs,
my
my legs are
system, dude.
hurting.
Fucking carry me. Get a mod.
Bro, my feet
Yeah,
hurt in the
we
dark.
should've-
Yeah, I should have brought my depth strider.
We should have waited for the happy guest update. Flown there on gas.
I've lost everyone again.
Oh my dude.
Oh, there's always one dude,
It's just
isn't
like
there?
bushes here. Will walk us longer than the fight, you reckon?
Literally, it literally will be. I'm secretly leading us in the complete wrong direction.
Yeah, you're farming us. You're just holding seeds right now.
Swimming in third person
Oh,
is so cool now.
Takes a boat, leaves us. You could
Yeah, sweet,
you
eh?
could have 2 people in
Thanks
there.
for the lift,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Nah, I'm going home.
Can't swim any faster.
Fuck, I know who that is.
I think there are a couple drowned. We might have to shoot them.
We missed. Oh, we missed
Trying my
some of this.
best. You guys know I can't swim in real life too, alright?
Now, kind of got to look for 2 pillars. Stone pillars.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Helpful.
It's
It's
lit.
also Easter
Alright.
egg hunt.
They're just over here. I've already seen them.
Oh, we found it. I found it. It was all me.
Yeah, I've already been here.
Look at my
Oh,
carnage.
jeez.
I need-
Wow.
Anyone need some building blocks for the fight? Just
Anyone else nervous?
That was a
Oh,
Yeah, I'm shaking. Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, it's creeper, creeper, creeper.
He just
You ran
dropped
down
out
the
on
wrong
us.
neighborhood.
The way.
He's in the wrong hallway.
He's in the wrong spaghetti, bro. Actual.
Oh,
Here we are, boys.
Bedtime.
Someone's teabagging me right now. Oh no,
I really
guys.
wish you didn't bring the end eyes. That'd be funny as.
I forgot the end eyes. We have to go back.
Bugger. I knew of all people would remember it.
Yeah.
Damn. Place one in the lava.
Boom.
Like a nice time. Ching ching.
Alright. Is everybody ready?
First in.
I think
Crazy first in. We'll
we'll
follow.
head in and then make sure everyone's recording.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What?
Who did that?
Okay, we're diving in.
Alright, what the
my
hell is
God,
this,
that
man?
was like when you're at the end of the water slide. I mean, at the top, and then your mate just pushes you in.
My heart stopped.
Alright, let's go, everybody.
I did not bring water bucket. I'm
Do mine.
Oh my god.
I'm gearing up.
sniping.
Oh, fuck.
Very low.
Need a dig. Got it. Good.
Oh, you're so good, bro.
Thank you.
1, 2.
What is
Yep.
that?
That's fucking rude.
Oh shit.
Coming up to the
You got
page
stinky.
box.
Oh, that's why.
Nearly died to the dragon breath.
Oh, he's going.
Wish me luck, boys.
Wish me luck.
I hope feather falling's good enough. He's
Feather.
down into this one turn. Is he gonna diddle me? We'll find out.
You're lucky.
Oh, I almost. Oh my god, twice. I'm scared. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
I'm getting this one.
You going up and breaking that one,
The
Hurricane?
last one.
Yeah, man, got it.
There's one more. Up here. I'm gonna go for it and climb up.
Ow.
I believe in the dream.
That one. Any more kicking about? I see.
Smacking his butt. Touching the butt.
See? I did my part.
Oh my god, I'm up so high. I'm scared.
Oh Jesus.
It's pretty scary.
Is there any more? Is that
Wait,
it?
is it? That's it. That's it.
That's
Oh,
not
sweet.
Now we need to do
He'll
it.
come down in the middle.
Yeah.
Oblivion, bro.
Oh Nadia!
So when he's down here, oh, I'm melting.
Dragon breath in.
Hey! Fellas.
Yeah.
Get in there, boys. Ow. Ow.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, yeah. Get out of the breath.
Stop your stinky breath, you bastard.
Oh!
Yeah. Taking the
I
breath.
got
away.
shot by an arrow.
Oh, that was me. All
Yeah,
me.
you did. You carried.
Yes, sir.
chicken.
Oh, that's what that's
Get off me, ending.
Fellas, I'm getting bullied.
I don't care what
XP! Get all the XP!
I accidentally jumped in the portal. I fucked up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll have the
And
egg.
then
Make a shine out
you
of
got
it.
your torch. Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't believe I've done that.
Are you watching the credits right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I need it in the pearl.
Bro went ahead.
No, I did. I jumped. I was getting bullied and jumped and landed in the portal. Oh, damn it.
I'm just gonna
Yes,
give
sir,
myself a
yes,
couple
boys.
of ender
Anyone
pills.
spare some
You want
XP?
any eyes? No, there actually is no XP on it, my brothers.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
Just matching it. Fashion soul.
I've cooked it. Don't worry about it.
That's gonna
What
make it
peanut?
difficult.
What's going on here? Thank you. Oh my god, what a guy.
Yeah, come up, bro. You're stressing
Please,
me out.
if you
Someone just
stressing me
cockblocked
out.
me.
If you fall again.
Oh my! If I miss this, I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Hey?
I missed.
We're in.
Oh no, I didn't. No, okay.
No,
We're
this
in.
is bugged.
Oh, I thought I did nothing.
I'm looking for the wings.
Yeah.
That looks like a
There,
fortress or some shit.
You gotta jump off the map to find the wings.
Oh yeah, okay.
Jump into the void.
Yeah.
Wow, I just went to a dead end, bro.
How do we get out of here quickly? Because there's no way I'll
That's
find
what
the
we're
way
trying
back.
There's a really quick way if you want me to tell you about it.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, tell him,
No.
tell him, tell him.
Oh,
I can tell you. Jump in the
Oh.
void. That's the quick way out.
Oh, we put the dragon egg in the ender chest.
Oh, grab the. Are you still on the ship there, Yak?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still there.
At the front of the boat, there's a.
Dragon head.
It's
Out.
like how they tell the story, I guess. If you finish it, if you
Finally, I've found something. Oh my god.
I'll be finding the void soon.
Probably worse. Yeah.
I'd be so far away from you guys.
That's Max.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen.
You have your wings, mate?
No, Thing has it. Yak has one. He took the one we spawned for the first time. So every time we want one now, you have to make the crystals and spawn the dragon.
No, you gotta find a new city.
Oh right, wait, and then
Like
it's
I'm
another.
at
No,
a-
you don't.
I'm at one
You don't
right
have
now. About to
Yeah,
get the
mate.
wings.
Yeah, there's multiple cities.
There's more cities in
Oh
the game.
right.
There's more than just one.
So you just went back in.
Oh, I'd never left.
Damn.
Ta-da!
Nice.
Quiet. The wings.
That's it. I'm
Forest
jumping off.
fruit.
I need to get this thing, dude.
I've gone about the same as everyone else. Not probably not as everyone else. I've gone further.
Yeah.
And I've gone fuck all. It's Jimmy the shits.
I see literally the longest bridge to ever be made that I need to make to get this next bit.
Yeah, I know your pain.
Yeah, I did like 3 of them. How's this boat was 80 something blocks off.
It's terrifying.
So high up.
Come on. All right, I'm over. Just don't die. Okay, we're good. Oh, I'm not even fucking there yet. You're kidding.
Surprise dragon right now would be sick.
Oh, how good would that be? I'd be stoked.
I'm like 200 blocks off the edge of an island.
Do the roar.
Do the roar. Do it.
Roar.
All right, this is a joke at this point, right? Surely.
I literally thought I wasn't going to find one either.
Like, kind of get the gist with slowing it down. You spin your mouse and you do a 360. And it should just slow, like, it should just stop you in the air. Like
That's
momentum.
pretty cool.
Right now to deal with all the flying bobbies.
Reeves is definitely flying over our house burning down right now.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
please do. That's what I deserve for not finding one.
I know, right?
Trying to get the shocker shells at the moment.
You want me to edit you up?
Yeah, can you blow my house, dude?
Oh god, I'm in the bad room.
My lord, are you kidding me, dude?
Wish I had a lighter to fly across this. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, someone should shout me.
Just
like
staring into the end,
Yeah.
into the void. So the
It's
fruit
close
just
to
fall from the
islands.
tree, Reevesy?
Not very far.
What's that?
The fruits just fall from the tree? Yeah, I did.
No, you
I
can
am
chop the
getting
tree
it.
down.
There's a forest fruit. You
Forest
can
fruit, no, because that's good for TP.
I just keep getting
You're like-
stuck with levitation.
Yeah, a pain in the ass.
Let me just tickle you a little bit.
And I'm still levitating.
It's pretty long, right? That effect. You're just stuck on the ceiling like
Finally.
a little bit.
You just kind of sit there for what do I
So
You
awkward,
just gotta
dude.
stand take it.
Literally so awkward.
probably just jump instead. What the fuck? My armor. You can make it.
Ah. Fairly falling for. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is very awkward. Floating off into.
Dude,
You're gonna die.
use them wings, or you're gonna break your legs.
Oh, that should be okay.
Yo.
Yo, sorry, I'm
Oh, good.
fighting off these levitating things. God damn it, I'm like stuck with this levitation. It's true.
Yeah, probably
You're
something
still
like that.
getting diddled.
Oh man. I've had him looted this. I'll probably just ditch it. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed those hectic moments. It got pretty chaotic there, like there was so much stuff going on, but I hope you guys enjoyed the little collabs of everyone slaying the Ender Dragon. We ended up getting every player on the server off, so that was a pretty cool moment. Got our Elytra and some shulkers in the Ender chest. I wasn't too keen on like bringing rockets and having a go at flying around because I haven't had much on Elytra at all, so yeah. We're gonna attempt to find our way back now, and then we can, you know, kind of show off all our loot, attach the wings, and have a little practice fly around when we get all the way back to base. But that's still a fair way away. We got a long trek ahead of us. We're gonna walk about 1,500 blocks just to get to the nearest portal that I'm aware of to get back. Yak ended up finding the closest boat there, so he got pretty lucky, and as I'm speaking now, Hurricane finally found one. He took the longest to find one, so he gets the wings nice and easy and has no issues getting back. We definitely need to have a go at building an Enderman farm at some point. It's probably not even needed for me, but like I've never ever built one before, so it's just something I've got on my bucket list to kind of achieve. I'd like to build an Enderman farm. They are pretty cool. And as Skooma mentioned earlier, we've definitely got to do more collabs. Like there's a few events we still haven't done in Minecraft yet, so we will be organising them at some point. Don't you worry about that. You guys look forward to the content with the other people. Oh, the Looting 3 sword is such a cheap hack, guys, and it helped us get the, what are they even called? The shulker shells for the shulker boxes. Thank you, Looting 3. Right, that's pretty much all I have to say for now, so we're going to head on back to base. We'll see you guys there, and I'm gonna leave the recording on because the other two main players, Hurricane and Skooma, are still going. We always have great moments with them, so yeah. If you don't see any other clips, we'll see you back at base to go through all our loot, and we need to plan what we need to do next on this server. I was gonna bring gunpowder with me. What? I'm not a qualified flyer, you know, I don't have my pilot's license yet, so I was scared I was gonna die.
It's fireworks.
I had the same thought to bringing some, but I'm an idiot and didn't do it. I'm in the same boat as you. Don't you hit me off there.
It's been over 5 years. Right, boys.
You got up,
I am returning home.
But it was right on the edge. Yes, sir. Good
This
work.
one's bloody massive. That goes higher again. This doesn't. What does this lead?
For the credit scenes. Yeah, we can take this shit off, and now it is time for the credit scenes. We haven't seen these in so long. Let's go. Beating the main boss. Done it. First time ever on hard mode. We have slayed the Ender Dragon. The long walk back begins. Trying to get one, yeah, into the overworld.
I mean, I already have a great time with the villagers.
There is a
Just doing that.
zombie piglin on the surface.
What you doing there? There's their nether portal there.
There shouldn't
Lost
be.
Bri.
How did you get here? What'd you think of your first Ender Dragon? Skooma?
That was actually very intense at the start. Just getting scared, getting knocked off, trying to do the end crystals. It was it's almost as nerve-wracking. It's almost as worse of a feeling once you're in the end city and you're trying to bridge off. You know.
Yeah, that's definitely. I did bugger
Yeah,
all
like,
with
it
the
just
end
escalates.
crystals. I shot one down, you guys did the rest. In
It
time.
just went up, but like I had 3, I think, and then Hados had 2.
I did
I
nearly,
got 4 of them. What do you mean?
Yeah, at some point I've got like I showed you, I've got a bunch of totems of undying because I got that little setup going. You guys can use that too if you want, but just in
Oh.
case. But obviously use a pretty pro. You didn't even take it.
So I'm going to
I
negative
used 4.
916.
I'm pretty sure.
use 4 in that, that period.
Yeah,
But-
because
Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't
But
take them
it
off you
was-
then.
no, but it wasn't because of the dragon. It was because I was stuffing around, just standing in the middle of the Endermans. I wasn't fighting back.
Okay guys, we finally made it back to base. That was such a long journey, but I hope you guys enjoyed that experience as much as I did. It was pretty chaotic and most of it wasn't really pre-planned, but I think we did a pretty good job. Obviously having 5 of us at the same time is pretty hard to manage in terms of like trying not to talk over and all that, but yeah. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching fight and the whole taking on the Ender City. I really struggled in the Ender City with all those shulkers. Like, I didn't end up looting the whole thing that I found, but I did save the coordinates to go back in the future and take it on when I've got some more time. But we did dump all our loot in this chest as well. Didn't end up actually achieving too much, but the main items we wanted are all down here. Got everything we wanted. We did get a nice little trim template as well, and I'm pretty happy with these diamond boots. Feather Falling 4, Frostworker 2. I think that's a pretty nice little addition, and the rest is kind of mid-tier loot. So I'm thinking about building a shine for these items in the future. We're actually just gonna make some pretty basic shines out of gold blocks and just place them in this little display room. Now, the dragon egg right there. Put the dragon head right there. There we are. We want to display our achievements in this room, so some gold blocks for now. Hey guys, the next step is to grab our elytra and we're going to head straight down to our trading hall and get some enchants on this bad boy. And we're going to have some practice flying lessons, I guess. I'll need to make some fireworks / rockets as well, but yeah, we're gonna fly the elytra for the first time in over 5 years. One mending book, unbreaking free book, and go up to our amble and slap these bad boys on the elytra. Damn, I'm gonna lose some levels. That 53 levels down to my hotbar. Nice. And there we have it. I'm breaking 3 and mending on our elytra. Now we need to make sure this never breaks. I've also completely forgot how to make fireworks, so give me a second or two to figure this out. Actually, here now. Firework rocket. Let's go up to the top of our base and go for our first ever fly. Let's hope I don't fall to my death. We're gonna start off nice and easy and just... Guys, yippee! And we kind of need to stick the landing. First flying lesson is a success. Now I need to remember how to just... Ow, since I've done it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so nice, guys. Look at our base. Oh, the fortress looks nice from above. Can we stick the landing on top of the tower with that? We have graduated flying school. We are an official flyer. Now guys, before we end off today's episode, we are going to do a top floor bedroom little overhaul. We had a lovely suggestion to make some banners to use as curtains to cover up some of these glass windows here, because I feel like we do have too much glass on this side of the build. And as you can see, we've already playing around with the bed a little bit. We're going to continue to upgrade this. I was kind of tired of being crammed into this little corner here, so yeah, we're going to improve the bed even more than we have now. We're going to add some more like royalty theme to it, try and make it look more like a king's bed, if that makes sense. And by the way, I do know my chests are starting to build up everywhere, junk chests that is, so we're going to talk about that in the next episode. in terms of ideas of what to do with future storage rooms. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna ask some ideas and whatnot, because the junk chests are building up, and I need to build a bigger storage space essentially. But yeah, let's gather up some wool and upgrade this bed ourselves. Alrighty guys, that is a little bed upgraded for now. We're gonna go ahead and make some banners and attempt to make curtains out of them. I think we're gonna hang some curtains / banners off the side here as well, because I feel like that's what the olden day beds had, like the sheets hanging off the side around the top of them and stuff like that. So we're going to give that a go when we make some. We should have some wool in here, and we've got plenty of poppies obviously thanks to the iron farm, but we do need to go off into the overworld and get some more flowers to make different colors eventually. And I know you're probably thinking, we literally just got an elytra not long ago, so why aren't we flying around gathering some flowers up or materials we don't have access to? And that is because we do not have a gunpowder farm yet. We have a sugarcane farm, which will be our paper to make the rockets, but we do not have a gunpowder farm yet. So spoiler alert, we will be making a gunpowder farm next episode, so stick around for that one. And we're going to try and build it into the whole medieval theme we've got going on in this area. So yeah, look forward to that in the next episode. I'm going to start off by making 32 pieces of red wool for now, and then we've created this loom and put it downstairs here. I've never really played around with it, but I believe we just need to make the banners first. So we just need a crafting table, and I think it's like similar to a sign. Yeah, there we go. So we'll make up as much banners as we can for now. And there is a zombie coming to murder me. Oh, it's even worse. It's a baby zombie. He's gonna light us on fire. Yep. Thank you for interrupting me, Mr. Zombie. I'm on fire. Okay, before we got so rudely interrupted, we'll make a couple banners. So we've got 5 banners at the moment, and then we're gonna play around with this loom. I think I need bone meal. Does it have to be dye? Oh, look at that, it has to be dye. So there's all the patterns that pop up here, and I think we want this pattern here to make it look like the bottom of a curtain, if that makes sense. So let's make some more. I've just realized this is probably going to work a bit better if I make where I want to put the curtains full glass blocks instead of the panes. So we're going to eliminate these end ones here on both windows. Okay, now we're going to build up to our windows here, and we're just going to have a go at placing these down, I guess. So if we put one like that, and then we put one over the top, does that kind of give off the curtain effect? I think it does. Wonder what they would look like with the panes. I think that could potentially work, like if we reenact that for the next window. I think that may look very nice, especially from a distance. We quickly just jump into free cam. Yeah, that's looking nice, guys. I reckon we do that with the other window, and then we'll make some extra curtains for our new bed setup as well. Yeah, I think that's a nice little addition to the base, guys. Let me know what you think. Should I keep them over the glass, or should I replace it with a different block? Because it kind of looks a little bit odd from the inside. I could re-image the same pattern on the inside as well, so it looks like a proper curtain. Or yeah, I just put a different block there and then still do the same on the inside of the windows. But let me know what you think. It definitely does look nice from the outside. I can't really figure out a right way to kind of place these around the bed I want them to, guys. Like if I put it there, it kind of sticks out a little too much. For this angle, it looks silly, but that angle doesn't look too bad. I could just put them on the ends or something like this at the same time. So let me know, is there a better way to kind of cover up the bed? And that doesn't look too bad on the corners here. We could continue that around further. But yeah, we'll leave it like that for now. Let me know what you think. I kind of like it being, we could like cover up this side and then leave this side open. I don't know. We'll play around with that for sure. But yeah, the bedroom definitely looks more suitable for someone of higher royalty. Let's just put it that way. I feel like the floor's still missing something. I'll I do want to change up the pattern, but I kind of don't want to roll with more red carpet because that'll be too much red, too overpowering. If I change the pattern of the floor, it would also change the downstairs pattern, I believe, unless I do half slabs. I could potentially change up with half slabs only. Could just make a nice little like walk path that connects up to the following room or something like that. One last thing before we wrap up today's episode, guys. We've had a letter to tell us that someone has added an addition, a grave, to our graveyard. So, yo, what is this? The God Daddy Screamer Dealer Death County 99. What is this feature here? This looks crazy. That's a wither skeleton head too, I'm pretty sure. Yo, I've never seen anything like this. This is such a cool addition. I can hear like, is it a shulker sensor under the ground somewhere? There it goes. I'll be keen to see if he actually updates this or not. But yeah, Screamer, thanks for the addition to the graveyard. This is exactly what I was looking for. And it's such a unique thing. I didn't even know you could do that. So yeah, I really like that. But yeah, guys, that is going to wrap today's episode up. Once again, I hope you enjoyed the chaotic moments of 5 of us being on the server at the same time. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It might not be everybody's cup of tea with like a lot of people talking at the same time, and obviously I don't get to talk to you guys as much as well. So let me know what you think about the 5 of us being all in the same video at the same time talking away. Also, if you'd like to see me solo the Ender Dragon by myself, let me know in the comments section down below. I do not know how to reset the dragon, but I am aware that you can reset the Ender Dragon fight. So yeah, let me know if you'd like to see me solo the beast. Other than that, thank you for all the support recently. It's muchly appreciated. As I'm recording this right now, episode 9 is over like 200 views at the moment, which is absolutely insane to us. So we wouldn't be able to make that happen without the regulars jumping in, watching the videos, and giving us a like. So yeah, thank you so much again, guys. Muchly appreciated. It's been your boy Reevesy. Stay tuned for the next episode, and see you next time. Peace. What's going on, guys? It's Reevesy, and welcome back to another Forever World video. Yo, what is good, everybody? I hope everyone is doing well, wherever you are in the world. Some of you guys would have noticed straight away we have changed up our skin. Last episode we defeated the Ender Dragon and thought to reward ourselves by upgrading our skin. By the way, if you haven't seen the last episode, you should definitely check that out. Everyone on the server gathered together and slayed the Ender Dragon. It was so much fun. But yeah, let me know what you think about the new skin, guys. I'm happy to revert back to the old one, of course. If you don't recognize the skin, it's actually the Lich King from World of Warcraft. Big fan of that game, and I enjoyed it playing back in the day. And I feel like he kind of suits the whole medieval theme lore we're trying to achieve in this area of the world. We have also upgraded our mic. I'm still playing around with the settings, but hopefully you guys can tell the difference straight away. That is enough of an intro talk for now. Let's get into today's episode. Shout out Big Steve. Today's episode is going to be pretty chill and relaxing, I hope. I mentioned at the end of last episode, we're going to be building a gunpowder farm today. And I know I could go build one like above the ocean in that direction somewhere, but I wanted to challenge myself and try and fit the farm into the whole medieval theme we've got going on here. And also it'll just be handy to have it close by the base because I won't get a lot of time to do AFKing like a big farm over the ocean. So I feel like even if I could just acquire a small amount of gunpowder while doing stuff in this area, it'll definitely be worth it for me. Before I get into that, I wanted to touch base on storage one more time, guys. As I mentioned in the last episode, the junk chests are starting to pile up. Like, this is technically a junk chest. We've got a couple upstairs. This bottom one is technically a junk chest. We've got a few more down in the underground dwelling area. So I wanted to get your guys' opinions on a storage area build. And I've got a couple of suggestions I can throw you guys, but feel free to throw your own suggestions at me. So the first one I kind of had is we could build a storage area down in this underground dwelling area, of course. I'm thinking like we've got plenty of room. We could like build into the water and head downwards. We've got a couple of walls we can still build into in this area. So that was one of my ideas. The second idea I kind of had is to build like a massive storage tower, maybe in this area over in this direction here. And I've kind of already thought about a bit of lore, like the storage tower could be quite big and massive, but the lore could be that this tower was here before the settlers, before I settled here. This whole village settled here, if that makes sense. So yeah, it could be like an ancient big tower that we could use for storage. I think that would fit this world quite nicely, to be honest. Yeah, the whole building a storage system probably won't happen for a few more episodes down the track. Like, I have a lot of episodes pre-planned and I want to keep cruising along the roller coaster and keep going along with my plan very well. As Hurricane completed Cover Me in Debris, man is getting big upgrades. Also, we obviously acquired shulker boxes last episode as well, so we can use the shulkers to our advantage, so there should be less junk chests piling up in the next couple of episodes anyway. Now, back on the gunpowder farm subject, guys. I feel like I've talked so much at the start of this episode as well, so apologies for that, but I wanted to get a few things out of the way because that's where most of the views come in, right at the beginning of the episode, so that's the best time to ask for opinions and whatnot. But we haven't built anything down in this area yet, so this is where I'm going to be building the gunpowder farm. I marked an area somewhere down here, yeah, where this torch is, that will probably flatten out the land a little bit. And yeah, we're going to have a crack at building the gunpowder farm in this area. We've already got a couple of cats assembled thanks to our villagers down in the underground area. They make cats spawn in, so we've snagged up a couple of cats to help this gunpowder farm work. And we're not going to be building it out of any crazy materials either. I just want to use some basic materials, and I'll get to that why kind of after the gunpowder farm is built, but there will be a little bit of lore behind it, and I'm excited to challenge myself to try and fit this build into the theme we got going on around here. But yeah, that covers up everything. No more talking. Let's gather the materials that we already have and start building the gunpowder farm. Man is stacked now. Look at him go. We'll have to get netherite one day, guys. One day. The creeper farm is technically done. Bit of an ugly shape, I know. But if we head down to the temporary entrance here, I've built this correctly. We have got a small amount of gunpowder building up. But yeah, it is operational and functioning the way we want it to. I do need to build a AFK area of about 120 blocks they recommend. I won't be able to do a lot of AFKing, so the whole point of this build is we'll be close enough by on our base for a few creepers to spawn in and gather up the gunpowder while we're doing stuff around this area. Now the challenge I set to myself is I want to make this build fit into my medieval theme lore we got going on around here. So what I'm kind of thinking is this top section, we want to make it look like the first settlers that ever lived around this area. This was their original home or something like that. So that's why we built it out of the cobblestone, to make it look very old and rubbly. So yeah, this top section we're going to have a go at making it look like an old abandoned building that is no longer livable. Like, it won't be a living quarters in any terms. It'll be mostly fallen apart. So that's what we're going to do with the top section. And for the bottom section, I'm thinking about making a couple hallways and making it a whole like jail cell kind of area. I think it'd be cool to have a couple hallways, like one off in this direction, one off in that direction, and make a bunch of jail cells, because There were jail cells in medieval times, I believe, and it would be cool to kind of trap mobs there in the future, I reckon. Like if we can get a zombie piglin, a zombie villager, and gradually make our way up to the harder mobs to capture, and kind of, yeah, keep them in the jail cells for the rest of eternity. I think that'd be a cool little addition to this world, so let me know what you guys think. And on the jail cell subject, I'm thinking about making maybe an old pumpkin patch or watermelon patch coming off the side of this build here, and that's going to be the prisoners' food. You know, they don't deserve any high quality food. But yeah, guys, now that I've explained all the ideas that I've had in my head, it is time to actually implement it and start building it all. And once again, let me know what you guys think about this build. I'm always interested to hear what you guys have to say in the comment section down below, and I love engaging with you guys. But yeah, other than that, let's see how we can make this turn out and enjoy some more time lapses. It is time to show off everything we have built so far, guys. Taking the opportunity to come up here to the AFK platform while it's still nighttime, because it looks so goddamn pretty at nighttime when the clouds actually disappear. We can actually see majority of our whole area and how much it's progressed so far on the surface, and it's looking pretty nice. As you can see, this cloud is clearing off. Look at that. There's the graveyard, the fortress, the main base, and then the gunpowder farm we just built right below us. And we can also see Hurricane's area over there, and that is a new build over there. I actually haven't seen that. We might have to go check that out sometime. That's crazy. Hurricane has been on the grind, or that might actually be Yak's house as well. I'm not too sure. But anyway, back to our area. I also left the prison cell area out of all the time lapsing because I wanted to keep you guys intrigued and interested. Also, apologies if my voice sounds a little bit off. We're a bit under the weather at the moment, but the grind must continue. Before we head down and show everything off, I just wanted to check in free cam mode if this AFK platform is doing its job, and you know, the creepers are actually spawning in and gunpowder is actually generating. So without spoiling too much, let's get in down to the gunpowder room. Okay, not many have spawned in so far, but that is expected at night time, and we need to do a better job of lighting up the whole area around us so normal mobs can't spawn nearby the base. So this is inside the little gunpowder farm. It definitely works better during the day. Yeah, the creepers will spawn in, get scared of the cats, run down, and then they'll end up on the sulfire, burning, collecting all the gunpowder. Just put a cat slightly out of position as well. We need to push you towards the middle of the carpet a bit more there. Okay, wow, we actually needed some like sunglasses up here. It is bright as hell. Let's head on down and show everything off and explain all the lore to you guys. Right, so here was our go at building a first settlement kind of structure that is now too old and destabilized itself and is kind of falling apart over time. The cobblestone does make it look a little bit boring, but it is meant to look old and falling apart. So I think I've achieved this look while trying to disguise the gunpowder farm at the same time. But yeah, the little path rolls down from our fortress, and we have a little melon and pumpkin farm patch. The purpose of this now is actually to kind of feed the prisoners that we're going to get eventually. Hopefully like a zombie villager or something like that would be the easiest one to get first. But yeah, the idea is this patch now feeds the jail cells. Moving up to the building that's falling apart, we just got some random stuff around. Like we've still got a bed in here, got a little chest with a cauldron with some water in it, so it acts as like a sink. And then we just had like a table where I guess the first settlers used to sit back in the day. This is also got to be my favorite part of the build, like one full wall still standing with a couple little holes in it. Yeah, let me know what you guys think and what improvements I can make on this area. It's now time to head down into this section, and as you can see here, we've got a couple signs. Pointing left is a path that goes all the way to our underground dwelling area actually. So it was nice to kind of link it up, so now we have a way to fast travel down into our underground area. Off to the right is the prison cell area. That's not quite finished, but I wanted to get you guys' opinions on how to improve this area overall. The first room we're going to pay attention to is the room we made to collect all the gunpowder from the creeper farm. As you can see, it's escalated some gunpowder over time while I've been building this area, so I'm happy with that. And then we just got some barrels that are going to be gunpowder barrels, so that's where we're going to store all our gunpowder that builds up over time. Got a nice little skylight addition, so when it rains it's actually going to drip in here and make the area look kind of cool. And now for the prisoner cells. This is the area I wanted to get you guys' opinions on the most on how to improve them. We've built 3 so far, all identical, so they've got a little bed, table and a cauldron in the cells at the moment. So yeah, we do want to trap. We'll probably go for a zombie villager first because they're the easiest to kind of trap. So we'll be capturing one and eventually putting him in one of these cells. Got a button to open the iron door. I don't have buttons on the other side yet, so I don't really want to go in there, but yeah, cell is pretty basic. Don't want to make it too cozy because they are meant to be prisoners. The end of this hallway here is approaching the edge of the cliff that we're kind of established on, so I could make it look like an old drainage pipe or something like that and have it open up at the edge of the cliff. So I think that'd be a nice idea. Let me know what you think about that. And I really like the barrels that we're using as support beams in this area too. I think that's like a nice addition. We'll add more over time, but that's just to show how it holds up the hallways. Like this view here looks very nice. But yeah guys, that pretty much wraps up the little tour of everything we built so far in today's episode. We do have one more mission I want to do before we wrap up today's episode as well. That is to use all the gunpowder we have gained so far to make some rockets and go off and explore the overworld. There's still so many wood types, flowers, materials we don't have access to yet, so we want to go ahead, fly a few thousand blocks around and see what we can acquire. Before we go off on our exploration guys, we did get given a little hint that Skooma, the present master, did leave us a little gift inside our iron farm area, and this single chest here would have to be it. He's given us 2 clocks, a bunch of chests, a bunch of hoppers, some name tags, and a netherite upgrade smithing template, which is huge, and some gravel. Thank you very much, Skooma. I do appreciate it. I will be using that netherite template once I actually find one myself legitimately. Don't deserve to use it until we can actually go into a bastion and, you know, find one ourselves, and then we'll give us access to use it ourselves, if that makes sense. Hey, we've made nearly 4 stacks of rockets. Pretty much use all the gunpowder I own right now, but that should be a good amount to get a good exploration in, right? I don't really know how quickly we're going to chew through these rockets, but I'm very excited to gain access to the new wood types and flowers. Also, if I don't acquire a particular item you might think I need in this episode, guys, please let me know. I'm happy to go explore and get some necessary items you think I need for my world. There's still so many I don't even own yet. But yeah, let's see what we can find in the nearby area. We're not going to go too far, probably a few thousand blocks in each direction. Yeah, I think I'm going to head in this direction because Screamer and Kaisa have explored a lot in that direction over there, so it's kind of just myself and Hurricane left to explore all the areas in this general direction. Let's go! And look at that, guys, only a few minutes into our journey and we have found a couple of pale oak trees. It's not really a biome, it's not really big enough. Some pale oak is going to be perfect for our medieval themed builds, guys, because I think the pale oak wood does look old. Like, it gives me an old vibe look, and medieval times are old. So let's gather up some pale oak trees and hopefully get some saplings out of it. The sounds that these pale oak trees are giving me sus vibes, guys, and I know freaking spawn in these biomes, and I'm very, very nervous to kind of run into one of them because I'm absolutely gonna poop my pants if one sneaks up on me. This is a late night session recording, so I don't need a creaking to kind of sneak up on me right now. I'm very nervous. I hope you can hear that in my voice. I am scared. Okay, I'm quickly gonna take all the logs from this tree, hopefully some more saplings drop, and then I'm getting out of here. We do not need to have a heart attack from a creaking sneaking up on us. While we're waiting for some saplings to drop, guys, do any unique flowers kind of spawn in these biomes? I don't think it's big enough for much to generate, but I don't think any unique flowers do spawn in this area that I'm aware of. I probably should have brought a bed with me, but we are too committed to this. Okay, 9 saplings is a good amount, right? So we're gonna chuck our newly acquired items into the shulker box, and let's move on, see what else we can find. Look at this view, guys. This is what Minecraft's all about, right? We're gonna call into this birch forest area because I'm not actually sure what flowers spawn in these areas. Obviously we got the wildflowers, but does anything else spawn flowers wise? I'm getting distracted, but look at this cave system. It looks big. It looks really big, actually. Oh my lord, it goes a long way down. Okay, we can't get too distracted. Think about flowers. Okay, we found these. These are lilies. So we'll take some lilies with us. I don't believe we have had access to these before. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is what we've been looking for, guys. There is a vast amount of colors around in this area, so pick up some of these blue cornflowers. I didn't expect them to be called cornflowers, but there is a lot of mobs around here. Just gonna be careful, pick off some flowers as we go. Don't believe I have access to these flowers either, so we'll check their name once we get to a safe area. Is that kind of everything? These are a different flower again. Daisies, nice. Take some daisies with us. Okay, this area was definitely a great find, guys. Let's kind of move on. Guys, as we're about to move on, we have discovered a village and a cherry blossom biome. Pink wood doesn't really fit medieval type themes, but there will be times where we don't build medieval theme builds, and I feel like using some pink wood would be perfect for builds like this. And has someone already been in this area? There are saplings everywhere. But as I was saying, pink wood doesn't really suit medieval theme builds, but there will be times in the future where we build away from our main base area, which opens up many possibilities of all themes that we can build with. So let's pick up some cherry blossom wood without dying to any creepers. Also gives us access to pink petals. Let's take up some petals. Oh man, if you were close to my base, I'd be trying to capture you. Come here, Sparty jockey. That's the second one we've ever slayed. And we're just going to take one cherry blossom tree for now, because I'm really unsure what to do with this wood. I don't have any plans for it so far. Reaper! You sneaky devil. Okay guys, I'm already seeing this as mission success, but we still have plenty of time to explore some more. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We have been very successful so far. I nearly forgot that we discovered this village over in this direction. We're not going to spend too much time here, just see if they've got any worthy buildings of looting and stealing from. Hello my bros. Whatever these are just caught our attention. Lilacs. That's a new flower, I believe. Give me some of those. Oh, what are these? I didn't even know these existed, but we'll take them, we'll take them. Some white and orange tulips, I believe they are new as well. Anything. Oh, a lodestone. That'll be our first ever lodestone we've ever found, I believe. Oh, the intrusive thoughts have won with me, guys. Try it. Okay, we failed. We're gonna try and fly through there. Didn't work out. Oh, look at this. A pillager outpost. They're already onto me. I just want to save the coordinates. Yes, guys, this is actually something we wanted to find. A nice badlands/desert area, because we do not have access to the cactus yet. So we are for sure picking some of these. It's probably my first time setting foot in a desert/badlands. It's like 5 years, guys, so this is all new to me, all the little dried bushes and stuff like that. Oh look, it's coral. This is what you... Oh, this is like a... Is it a warm ocean biome where the coral spawns? We're definitely gonna have to stop, save the coordinates of that. Oh, this place looks so different at night time. But looky what we have here. An old school desert temple. Do we do it at night time? Do we take the dive with all the creepers around? I think I'm gonna do it. Please no creeper fall on me. Please. Okay, we'll take the gunpowder. Need to speedrun this. Oh, the diamond. Okay. Oh, the diamond horse. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, let's box ourselves in. Okay guys, I think I am satisfied with all the materials we've gained access to. The only thing I didn't find is probably the mangrove swamp. I've never really experienced mangrove wood before, but that's okay. We can journey out another time to kind of find a mangrove biome and get access to the trees and stuff like that. So let's watch these skeletons brawl it out, and then we will find our way back home. Hey guys, I'm already recognizing the terrain a little bit, so we are nearly home and touchdown. Look at that. With all the mobs we killed, the elytra is barely even broken. This right here, guys, is definitely a successful trip for me. As I mentioned before, let me know what else I can achieve in terms of gaining access to materials. Like I said, the mangrove wood would have been nice, but we didn't find the mangrove biome. But we now have access to pale wood and the cherry wood, plus a bunch of flowers and cacti was one I really wanted to tick off on the bucket list. So yeah, mission success in that department for me. Also, to Nathan Prime, I don't know if you'll be watching this, but I did promise that one day I will be upgrading your horse armor, so I can't even remember how to do it, but here is the upgraded horse armor. When I figure out how to do it, there we go. Boom! Diamond horse armor for Nathan. You're welcome, buddy. Okay, everybody, that is going to wrap up today's episode. Thank you very much for tuning in, and I look forward to seeing if I get any comments to suggest how to improve the builds I done in this episode. I always appreciate them so much. Sorry if the episode was a little bit underwhelming compared to the last episode, but we did get some important things done, and I love adding another build to the world, so I think this episode was a success in my opinion. And if I did seem a little bit under the weather, of course, it is good that I've been sick this week. Hopefully getting the new microphone makes up for that, because I believe it will improve the quality of my videos overall. Other than that, stay tuned for the next episode, guys, and we'll see you there. Peace. We are back. Welcome into another segment where men will unite and do some Minecraft activities. Now, Scoomer, I'm addressing you, pal. When we were on our way to the stronghold, we had to do some swimming, which you absolutely despised, and then you mentioned you couldn't swim in real life.
You guys know I can't swim in real life too, alright?
So today, we're going to be getting your swimming qualification, but in Minecraft. You'll be a certified swimmer by the end of this session, okay? Can you guess what we're going to be doing?
The water stronghold?
That's correct. We're going to be doing the ocean temples.
That's actually a big job, bro. I don't think I'm prepared.
We're doing the ocean temples tonight,
Blue is
boys.
crazy.
Look, I got my trident ready.
I mean,
I'm ready to spear some fishies, dude.
Who wants some water breathing, alright? Who wants some?
Yes,
Yep,
sir.
Hurricane's the water breathing
I'll
dealer.
swap you water bottles. There you
I don't
go.
want the fucking water bottles.
I don't have any arrows. Anyone spare me arrows?
Dude.
Arrows won't work underwater, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah.
we-
Yeah, they
can
do.
we-
Yeah, they do.
Can we
You
veto
just have to
vote
point
kick?
up.
Where to keep? Yeah, so there's a cold ocean biome about 200 blocks to the south. And there is about 4 ocean temples in that cold ocean biome. We're definitely doing 2. So Hurricane wants one so he can completely drain and like turn into a mini base or structure.
Finally get the sponge.
So
Place that
Oh,
down
yeah,
as well.
mine.
Sir.
Can do
Fuck
if
off,
you
they're
need.
mine.
Hurricane's gonna pick one, and then we're
I want
gonna
one sponge, please.
speed run the second one for myself, and then if you guys want to do more on top of that, we can. Yeah, so let's kind of head out to these ocean temples.
Your Sirski. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
I'm joking. We'll come back. We're gonna use boats. We're gonna use boats.
Worth
Yeah, I was
the
like,
trade.
there's
Like
no
William
hope in
Dafoe.
me doing that.
Like that William Dafoe.
Oh, dude, we had that
Perfectly
planned.
executed.
We had that planned for sure.
Oh,
Damn.
man, that's
That was
terrible.
tandem
My view
too,
as
like-
well.
Oh my
It's
Did
like-
you just watch us fly off into the distance or what?
Dude, it was like being a normal human watching
man.
Superman take off. I have to
Alright.
take this extra one.
So let's
I have to.
let's go for a swim. We'll find the ocean
someone
temple.
Did you give me a boat?
No, I did. I gave both of you a boat.
I picked up
Yeah,
one and
let me
threw it back
hop
on the
in.
ground.
Let me hop in, bro.
Oh my god.
This guy, dude.
You can swim, dude.
Dude, this is not.
We're getting it
You
right
you
now.
failed level 1 of your swimming certificate, alright?
Yes,
Jesus
finally.
Christ.
I told you, I
Oh
don't
my
even have
God.
the license yet.
Bro, to pass level 1 in swimming, you have to be in your boat. I've
Okay, it's this
scouted this whole ocean biome. There's definitely like 4, so do you want me to
Yeah, there's one dead
kind of
ahead
take
as
you,
well.
hey? Yeah, there's one off to the one closest to your base would be the one over here.
Damn, I haven't done one of these before, hey. Pretty nerve wracking.
We should have. Oh, look,
I see
here's
it, I
a.
see it.
This is number 1.
I'm not.
Yeah,
feeling
this one would be good
confident
actually.
at
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
Yep, because this one's closest, alright. You off, everybody?
Alright.
Water breathing and night visioning.
Wow, night vision's such a game changer.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful.
All I have is suspicious too, boys. Let's go.
So there's
Doesn't even
there's 3 guardians total, guys, that we need to kill. I'll try and avoid destroying blocks because obviously
Yeah.
Hurricane wants to keep this
Make
structure
this into a
intact.
place.
Sounds
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Rooted anyway.
You reckon it's rooted already?
Yeah, well, there's.
It's a bit
bloody,
of a maze. You just got to find your way around.
Can't think of the word I'm
There's
trying to
always
say
one
right
in the
now.
very top of it. I know
Yeah,
that.
one on the top.
This is where the sponges are.
Alright, I found
Who's
one.
hitting me and where from through the ground.
Oh, this is where the Prismarines are. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
Where
getting
where's he go?
I'm killing
It's
one.
not great
He's
now
fucking me up.
I don't
because-
got the thing because of the.
This guy's actually
Mine
strong.
can't
Oh,
see, is it?
Yeah.
How much health does he have? Ow.
A lot.
Oh no, I just drank milk and it took everything off of me.
Alright, one's
does,
down.
yes.
One's down.
Okay, I, don't
I
know
just
where they
soloed
are,
one.
So let's walk down here.
There's
in
one
case
here,
he's just getting
on me.
hammered.
I'm going to the west. Big one, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, he's like grey.
I'm surprised
Oh,
I
he's
did
gonna get
something.
hurt, We're all gonna pass him.
Oh yeah, big boy. Come here.
Big
Go,
one.
boy.
Come here, boy.
Yeah. He actually just flew in there demon time, right?
Come back here.
Get him. Got him.
Yeah,
There's a sponge. There's a sponge. Yes.
the dream is working.
Dream is real, isn't it?
dreaming.
One more left, and we've already done
Inception.
the first one. I'm going this way.
One last.
Where are we?
In
I'll
the
probably
water.
back the same way, eh? Yeah, this is like dead end. Oh, no, there's an entrance there, of course.
Whoa, I just heard a sound.
That's me throwing the
That's just
Triton.
Reeves's,
It's a trident.
Yeah. Just
What? Surely he's meant to be
probably
around.
lose
here.
it.
Oh,
Oh.
on me.
Where the hell's
I'm
Yeah,
on
yeah,
me?
Scuba.
Okay, I have no idea
Let's
where
do
I
it.
am.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
Let's
I know
go.
where you are, so.
We got this.
Protect the king, boys. Does he? Yep. Oh, he's lasering me, boys. I gotta get behind something.
I'm outside.
I'm training
looking
him.
in, boys. I can't.
I'm training
tell.
him.
Sweet. I just had to regen. Oh, I
Nice,
had the last
nice.
hit there. My bad.
No, that's good.
The last one.
Yeah, one more.
No, just a little one.
That's three.
That's three.
What is
That's
That's it, eh?
yep.
Yep.
Yes, there's a
Yeah,
sponge
that's-
blog.
Oh, I found my way out
I
already.
do,
How good.
Oh,
I
like
do
by
definitely
knowing
want
blocks,
to make a place like this.
where they will be.
I can't wait for Hurricane to drain
You
this.
got him? Cheers.
This would be epic.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's one more.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get one as well. Eh?
This one.
So we're done with this one.
broken.
There's one
but,
right near my house actually.
Oh, I love when the Triton just comes back. So cool.
Yes. You got loyalty.
The nighttime's the best time to find them as well because you can see them like light up.
This is an Oak Skyline, dude. R33.
Fast and Furious.
See it already, boys.
Is that what
I
you
don't see
reckon?
anything.
Oh yeah, I see it. A little bit left.
Damn, this is massive.
Yep, pretty much straight now.
I'm gonna teach you guys how to speedrun this if you like.
Yes.
Is this your one?
Yes, sir.
Right at the very
We're
top.
still at the entrance. You're right.
See, to get in,
Ah, I'm coming back.
TNT.
Oh!
That's how you get in. And he should be just in here somewhere.
Yep, he is.
Bust him in.
Look at that.
It's a heist, boys.
So that's how you speed clear an
Yeah,
ocean
heist.
temple. You just TNT straight into the room.
Yes, sir.
Sponge.
Yeah. There you go.
That prick
Oh,
out.
that's. I'm getting so mooned right now.
Yeah, I'm getting hurt, eh? Actually, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna blow up the roof.
Okay. That was so much chaos.
What's your
away from
sword
that.
setup?
Oh my god.
Ow, my eye.
Oh my god. The kelp is just
Oh.
destroying me. Okay, the roof's getting blown up.
Yep.
Get me in here. Give me
Let's
like this
see.
shit.
We're in.
Oh, he's right there too.
Look at that. That's how you speedrun, boys. How efficient's that?
Pretty efficient, brother.
Bunch.
Yeah, get the sponge.
That was good.
Surely sponge room.
Where
I think
have
there's
you
gold
got?
blocks. And
Oh, I
stuff
found the
of
other.
this.
Is the
There
Okay.
is, yeah.
Oh, there's another one
dog?
on us. Big dog.
Oh
on
my god.
Big boy.
I accidentally found the sponge room. Do you want me to sit in it, DOS?
Getting
Oh my
Brutus
god.
right now.
I c-
I'm getting diddle. I need to eat.
Yeah, I need to eat too. I'm getting hurt.
We're
I see
we're
like
getting
4
diddled
beams
with
in
the
the
what do you call it?
Sponge room's just here. I got you, fam.
It's the skill-based matchmaking.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, eh? I'm actually
Get
gonna
out,
die.
get out, get out. Get away, get
Oh,
away, get away.
sponge room.
You need food? You good?
I need
Oh,
milk.
no, I
Looks
got
like
food
he's
for
in the wall.
days.
There
Oh,
you
he's
go,
dead.
finally.
Oh, now
Give me a
they're
bucket
all
milk.
weak.
Can you mind this for me?
Ah,
Fuck me.
ah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that?
that's what I thought.
Did you guys kill the third guardian?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got the third one.
Yeah, nice.
We saved the day.
How
do we get out?
Water breathing pot. God
Oh,
damn
I did not. Has anyone flashback this or not?
it. No.
Yes,
I've not
your
either.
boy has got it.
I
will-
really hope I can get out of here. 'Cause I'm about to
I will
fucking
take
die.
that file off of you, please.
Yeah, 50
Damn
bucks.
it, dude. Yeah, I'll actually pay it.
How do we get out of here?
Oh god. Alright, I'm going back in the thick of it.
Yeah, in the thick of it to save us. Oh, yes.
Like, oh, you took the door away and I'm dying. Oh, we're out, we're out.
Oh,
we're
it's
out.
so uncoordinated.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
That was rough, that one.
Yeah.
Little bit, little bit.
Why was that so hard?
I don't know if that was much of a speed run if it's hard to get
Yeah,
out.
yeah, the TNT at the top hurt us more than anything.
Gather some more materials and go do one more if you want.
Yeah, I need some
Yeah.
more.
I mean,
I don't even know
That was
why I'm
pretty
in
intense, actually.
why I'm in the boat. I can just
What are
switch to my
really,
larger.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens for trolling us at the start, boys.
Alright,
This is the
See you guys at-
disability mobile.
see you guys at base.
must be so nice. Dude. I'm so getting mine, eh? I'm actually gonna go.
No, it actually hits so hard, bro.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, sir. Intermission, boys. Poop time. Number 2.
Poop time.
What the fuck?
I've got to go get the vacuum cleaner real quick.
I'm so confused.
Mum's gonna start vacuuming, bro.
Okay, so I got heaps of night vision, which turned out to not be needed at all. It's more water breathing that I needed.
We didn't want to spoil it.
No, yeah, it was good. No, you did well. Because I was fully prepared for the other thing.
Imagine if we were just at Hurricane's base and we were like, alright, with the fight and just spawn the weather at Hurricane's base.
That'd be sick.
Destroy everything, man.
Yeah, no,
Would
imagine like
actually
I'm
just
totally
gag,
not gonna
bro.
do that. So, take one of these each, guys.
There's a template there. If you got trim for you.
Where it at?
I
Where it
got
at?
a card already.
Alright, thank you.
I just need a card, I think.
You got a cart. Yep, cart for you. And
Cart for
cart
me.
for Hurricane.
Oh,
This won't be shown in a video for a long time. He's getting a very early sneak peek on a project I'm starting.
I'm bleeping this, boys.
I feel privileged.
we're gonna fall to our death. Bro's been grinding.
Oh yeah.
You don't even do
Damn.
it.
Mate, the redstone alone.
How have I not seen this before?
Where even are we?
Yeah.
All the way north.
I know we're going towards the
Like how-
stronghold.
Oh, what is that?
That's the start. It's the very shell. Of
What is
something I'm
man
gonna
doing? What the fuck?
Is that emeralds? Oh my god.
play. There's been a reason I needed 6 iron farms.
Jesus Christ.
It's a bit of
How
a
have I
weed.
not seen this?
I know why, and you guys fly everywhere, like...
It was so that's why I just showed you, because I was like, he's gonna see it regardless now.
What is going on?
Oops.
So this is the shell.
Bro.
Is this the
Frozen
start of your
creative
like
mind.
mega base or something?
Don't want to spoil too much.
Got me excited, bro.
Yeah, I know. I've been putting in some work
Big
behind
project,
the scenes.
brother.
God.
Huge project.
No wonder why the server's lagging.
I know, right? And he wonders why it's going back like every hour.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Oh, I just
Oh,
lagged.
oh my god.
It's just
Yeah.
put-
Huge spikes now.
Oh, dude, the
Oh,
server
no.
keeps crashing. I don't know why.
Oh,
Can't even eat right now. Fuck. Let's get away from this.
Let's go do this ocean temple.
I can't put my minecart down.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think we're
It's
resetting.
still there.
I'm in it.
When I'm here alone, there's no lag at all.
Someone push me.
I'm pushing.
Now you can W key it to move.
I tried. I'm
Yeah,
lagging.
you can move with it.
Okay.
Oh, quick.
Yeah, I hope you hit a pig and go back.
Dude, there's one donkey that keeps getting on the track and hitting me back. It's so annoying.
Dude, why don't you just kill that ass?
Oh, we got a pig in the minecart.
Get that ass up.
Get the fuck out of that place.
Not this way, dude.
Hurricane, come here.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
You good? I was trying to hit it, it wouldn't do it.
What's taking so
That'll
long?
piss me off later. Oh, I wonder.
What's going on in there? What took so long?
God, this is not how this was meant to be made.
Me and Hurricane go back, no problem. These guys are...
Yeah.
Why is there a pig in a cart, dude? This went like his ass went through my face.
I was just pushing the carts back.
Alright, that's enough.
Dude, the pig came up like 3 times. I just pushed him back every time.
Oh, fucking Weezer, dude.
Oh man. Alright, follow me, Reezy.
Oh, I'm crying, dude.
He can't start his guardian.
Oh yeah,
temple
all
because of that
these
pig.
are obviously iron dudes.
Yeah.
All they care about.
Crying.
And then down here, all these guys care about is also iron.
Yeah, you go.
Oh,
And then down another level, we've got a bamboo farm. And then down another level is the iron farm.
You got a big Stitch or a Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, you've dug out so much.
yeah, it's the same. Man's been grinding.
So you sit there in the middle.
On the note block.
No, just press put something on your space bar so you can
I'm
jump.
headbanging right now.
And then die really quick. And then yeah.
Drown in the AFK spot.
You need hoppers in there to catch it in the chest.
Man.
And then
Yeah,
you've got
bro.
one here. And then another one through here.
Bye. How many now?
So that's 6
Count
here.
And we wonder why the server's crashing,
Yeah.
sir.
No. Yeah, I wonder why it can't hold it. What's going on?
Oh, it keeps rolling back, bro. It keeps going back 1 hour.
Dude, you're telling me I'm too creative?
Where's
Sir.
the last ocean temple? Lead us to it.
Oh, I
I'm
couldn't
ready
find
for
it.
the loot.
Oh, you
Give me
could.
the loot, give me
How are we meant to go to it when you didn't find it?
I thought we were going back to where you just came from. We could all go search if you want.
Yeah,
You positive one's out here?
here?
Yeah, we can have a look, because I just...
Alright, let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, if you just do
Well-
that, that's so handy, yeah.
Yeah, I
I'll just
know,
stand
right?
here, boys. You just go
It
have a
looks
look
so
for me.
sick, bro. I'm so jealous right now.
Ah.
I'm so tempted
I don't
to
know
go
if this is like
go get one now.
deep enough.
Go get one
Have
now.
ocean.
Yeah, for real.
There is like 17 phantoms coming for one of these.
Yeah.
You're drowning right now,
Someone
Scuba.
needs to go to bed.
Scuba, you're drowning right now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not going.
Jeez,
I
dude.
told you there was 17 of them.
This is crazy. I'm happy to leave that one and use 3 do it, because I've got another thing I'm going to go do.
Nah, that's just flexing it, bro. Nah, bro.
They're still
That's
necessarily at
wild,
this point.
eh? He's just like gliding and oh, dude. I'm snap those wings off, bruh. You can...
Mint. I'm zooming down to get
A
it.
couple.
Just one of each.
I've only got water breathing.
That's fine. Won't be in there for long.
I chucked 2 in there, so I don't feel both.
I picked up 2. Yeah.
Cool.
Chest piece
How
on.
precise
These
is that
hits like
forward
motherfucker.
done?
Oh yes, thank you. I would not have thought of that.
Right through the roof for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
What a strat, eh?
I'm blinded by the light.
TNT up.
Yep.
Oh, I get why how it works now. Yeah, I was wondering how it worked, but I get it.
Yeah, that end sound keeps scaring me, eh?
Easy
Alright.
clap.
What a nice sound effect.
Alright. Sponge room.
And then
Oh, look at that. It's right here. It's literally right here.
right there.
Oh, in and out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
In and
I
out,
need to
guys.
kill the rest of them though, probably because I'm gonna get mining
Jackpot.
fatigue.
Oh, there's another sponge room right next to it too.
Oh yes, how good's that?
So good, dude.
Yes, sir. That's hella.
You're gonna have another whole stack.
There's
of
another
sponges now.
one. There's like 3 rooms, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, bro. Oh my
Oh,
god. How
Don't see my sponge that he's sipping milk over there.
I got one more milk.
Anything. It's helping you out. We're actually professional Ocean Temple speedrunners now.
Dig it! Can you fucking dig it?
Fellas, it's a ship and non-attached building.
Yes.
Fuck, so it doesn't
Yeah.
have a fucking ship again. Fuck, dude, after that big celebration, there's no ship.
Bro's,
Damn.
dude, bro's clip farming himself.
He was hitting the gritty, bro.
I was, dude. I was doing the Jarmarant grenade silly.
But what a very fun time that was, guys. If you enjoyed and want to see more content with the squad, remember to like and subscribe to the channel. I thought we'll jump straight into the action first as well, and then try out my little intro halfway through the video, just for a change. I want to do one more activity before this episode ends as well. It's going to be a little build. I've never built one before, so I'm excited to enjoy the experience and see what I can come up with. I'm going to have a go at building a map room, a room dedicated to a map of a medieval area. In medieval times, they obviously had maps of the areas, especially when it came to wars. They had like big maps on tables, plan out wars and stuff. So this should fit into our theme very nicely. Sorry if this is a longer episode, by the way, as well, guys, but I'm sure the real ones won't mind if the time does go over the normal amount of time we make a video for. But yeah, I definitely want to get this map room done in this video as well. Now, for the location, it's not going to be anything special, but we're going to make a basement to our fortress, which means this little kitchen of ours has got to go because we're going to be building the staircase to the basement right in this area here. So first of all, let's kind of gather all the items and move all these furnaces to a new location. And there we have it, guys. I've just moved the kitchen outside and squeezed it into this little area, but it looks kind of nice out here, so I'm happy with that. Let's move on to how we want to plan out this map room. As I mentioned just before, I'm going to be building a basement. We'll have a staircase in this area here. I would normally show a time lapse of me like clearing out the area that we're going to build in, but because I feel like this video is already going to be on the longer side of things because of all the activities we did earlier, I'm just going to cut to where I have everything dug out, and then you guys can see me decorate and build the whole map room itself. I'll just need to fix up the underneath side of this staircase as well, but yeah, let's cut to the next segment where the map room is going to be completely dug out, and then we're going to talk about what materials we want to use for the build. Let's get it. Guys, when we were clearing out space for our map room, we got interrupted by our first ever mob we're trapping in this world, which is just a standard zombie villager just chilling in there. But I thought I'd take this opportunity to give him a name if he'd like to come towards me, and just naming him after one of our subs. So Keith, if you're watching this, welcome into the world. You're going to be a zombie, a villager for now. You will be here forever and ever. Unless you wish to be a different mob, of course. But then I'm probably going to have to kill this guy off. So you're going to be this Keith for now. The basement has been cleared out in order to create the map room. I don't want to spoil too much for you guys, but I do want to give you a quick glimpse so you guys can kind of see the before and after footage. But yeah, I'm not going to spoil where anything goes down here, guys. I just wanted to kind of show you what my imagination has come up with for the design. And I do want to quickly touch base on the materials that we are going to use for this build. We're going to use polished deep slate as one of the main materials, and this will be one of the last builds that I do use deep slate for, because I do want to challenge myself for future builds by changing up the materials a lot. But yeah, we're going to use some polished deep slate, some oak and spruce wood, some basalt, and some terracotta as well. Pretty much have everything gathered besides the basalt and terracotta. So we're going to go ahead and gather up some real quick. Okay guys, now that the materials have been gathered, it's time to build up the map room. And once the map room has been built, then it'll be time to go ahead and create all the maps that we've made here, the empty maps. We've got 37 if my calculations are correct. Should be enough, but yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. It's pretty much just going to be a bunch of flying around and creating new maps when we get into new zones. But yeah, be doing that after everything is built. But yeah, let's get into transforming this room into the masterpiece I hopefully want it to turn out to be, and I hope you guys enjoy the little time lapse. Alrighty guys, the map room is complete besides the filling out and the placing of the maps, which we mentioned earlier we're going to do after the map room was built. But of course, I'm going to show it off to you guys and give you a little tour first. And I'm pretty satisfied with how it all turned out, so let's head on down. You guys would have seen it all in the time lapse just then obviously. But here we are. We didn't have a potion set up, like potion room set up before, so we've just built ourselves a little station here to make potions in the future. Little nether wart farm to fund the potions, and then we have the main attraction down in this area here. Like I said, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, but all the maps are going to go in these item frames down here, and then we're going to seal it off with glass so we can walk over the top. And this will fill out a pretty large map of the area, guys, so we should be able to see Hurricane's area and all our surroundings obviously. I don't know what I was doing here, but I do like it, guys, how we've used the dripstone to like cut it off, and I don't think we can walk out of it now, or we can walk out of it there, but hopefully mobs shouldn't be able to get in. If not, we'll just add a little bit more dripstone, and then we just made ourselves a little waterfall pond fountain thingy. I was thinking about like letting it drain and having like another little pond out in this area here, so let me know what you guys think about that. And I'm very keen to know what you guys think of the build overall. Obviously this is the main attraction, and I can't wait to see what it looks like once the map is actually down in this area, and we've sealed it off with glass, and we've got some glowstone underneath the item frame so it's all lit up 24/7. But yeah, now it's time to grab our 37 empty maps. I'm not looking forward to filling all these out. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but yeah, we're going to fill all these maps out, and then we'll see you guys when it comes to placing them all into the item frames. Oh, and by the way, before we fly off and fill out all these maps, I don't know if you can tell, but my XP bar has upgraded to the locator bar, which means we're officially in the 1.21.6 update. I'm thinking about turning it off. Like, as we can see, Hurricane is in that direction, Skoom is in that direction over there, but yeah, I'm thinking about turning it off just so we can't see exactly where each other's are. Like, we might be trying to play pranks in the future and stuff like that, so that would kind of ruin that purpose. And I think since I have access to commands, I can turn the locator bar thingy off. Okay, we're at the top of our base. I actually haven't used a map in Java Minecraft in forever, so I believe I'm just going to click on this empty map, and then it will show me a loaded map of the area. And look at that, since we've actually explored this area altogether, it's already filled out, so hopefully that's going to speed up the process. But yeah, 36 more maps to go. I'll see you guys once we've filled them all out. Alrighty guys, this is the moment we've been waiting for. All the maps are filled out and complete. You've definitely got to use a lot of brain power to work it out, that's for sure. Like, you can't be switched off during this part of the map filling out process. So yeah, I really had to think hard, use maths for this. Didn't take too long, I guess, maybe about an hour of playing, but you've really got to use your brain to fill out these maps. Like, a lot of brain power was involved for me to be able to fill out all these maps. So we just need to place 6 more down, but the rest are already laid out in this area. Look at that. Covers a nice distance, like you can see all of Hurricane's builds, and I think Yak's house comes into the top of the map there. So let's go ahead, place these maps down, and then we can use the glass and seal it off. So our map is officially complete, our big map. You go there, that one there, and that one there. Look at that, guys. One giant map of the area filled out. I've never ever built a map like this in Minecraft before, so that's something we've ticked off the bucket list. And let me guys know if you want me to use like the banner feature, how we can like place banners around, and we just need to reload the maps once we've placed the banners down. But like, we can put a banner down in our graveyard, you know, name this the main base, name that the old settlement building, and then we can like name Hurricane's area as well. So let me know if you guys would like to see that. It's not too much of an extra work. Okay, let's seal it off with the glass so we can just walk over the top of it whenever we want. I'll be interested to see if the other players on this server as well kind of create a big map like I've just done as well. I think it would look nice in anybody's base, to be honest, especially in Skooma and Kaiza's area where it isn't shown on this map. Love to see them do something like this in the future. And look at that, guys, we're standing over the first ever large scale map we've ever built in Minecraft. I know I've already said it, but let me know what you guys think of the build. This is by far my favorite build on the server now. I pretty much say this every single time I build something new. It kind of takes over my new favorite build, but yeah, it is definitely my favorite because I've never built anything like this before. And that is also going to conclude today's episode, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for watching if you're still here at this point in time. I appreciate it a lot. Other than that, stick around for the next episode, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Hello everybody, it's Fredji here. Welcome back to another Minecraft Forever World video. We are now on episode 13, and if you're wondering where I am, we are over at Skooma's base doing the intro today. I thought I'd take the opportunity to show off some of his base. I won't do all of it because it's pretty massive, but I did want to show off some of the things he's built and what he's done for the community as well. He's been putting in the hard work, that's for sure, guys. Man has been grinding. So here we are on top of his base, guys. He made like a survival fort, I'm going to call it. This is where he was killing off mobs and grinding for XP in the early days. But yeah, this is the fort that's on top of his base. Kind of scouts the area and whatnot. I was going to go down into the main part of his base, but he's got a couple new things down there. So I don't want to kind of spoil them off because I do know he hasn't showed them off on his own channel yet. But yeah, this is the top of Skooma's base. A nice little fort going on here. I don't know what's going on with these trees. I'm pretty sure he's using this as like a temporary tree farm at the moment as well, because we've got like a half chopped down tree over there. But yeah, this is the top of his base, and I did hear an interesting sound going on in one of these corner fort things, so we're gonna go check that out. What the hell? What is this? Yo dude, Skooma, this is sus as hell, man. What the fuck? Guys, calm down. It was just a prank, okay? I put this here to create some content for myself, so don't panic. I have too much free time on my hands, man. What the hell am I doing? I am going to leave that there, though, because I'll be interested to see where he discovers that prior to the release of this video, or if he doesn't notice it at all, and then he doesn't see it to the release of this video. Either way, I think it'll be funny as hell. Okay, that's enough of being on top of Skooma's base. Like I said before, I was going to show off some things down at his base, but I've noticed a couple of new things. I'm sure he would be okay with it, but I'm just going to play it safe just in case he was, you know, wanting to show it off in his video first. But it's not going to end here. I did want to show off 2 of the builds he's built for the community, so we're going to go ahead and find them. I actually don't know where one exactly is, but I know it's located in the ice area, which is over in this direction. If we keep traveling this way, here it is over here. Sweet. So that was actually an easy find. But yeah, let's touch down here and check out the first build he kind of built for the community as a whole. Here we are, guys. Look at that view up in the sky, by the way. I get distracted so easy, but here we are at Skoomer's ice farm he built for the community. It looks so different when he built it, but that's because he's running a texture pack. But yeah, here we are. This is a place where you can just come to gather up snow as well, technically, and ice without, you know, ruining the environment. You can just sit here, mine ice blocks over and over again. It's got one on this side as well. So yeah, we will be using this at some stage, I reckon, when we're ready to build ice highways and stuff like that. Shout out to Skoomer for build number 1. I also will be leaving his channel description down below, guys, in the description, so go check him out. He's been putting in so much hard effort, like I mentioned earlier. But yeah, shout out to Scuba. We're going to check out upstairs as well quickly before we head off. He's got a bunch of chests. Looks like, yeah, he does convert it to blue ice somehow with the crafters, and he's got some bamboo growing as well. I haven't really tapped into the crafters too much yet as well. How do we get up here? Okay, so this is just the little lookout at the top here. But yeah, the bamboo is the fuel for the furnace setup he's got going, and then somewhere down here, he has shown it in his video, you put the ice in to make blue ice, I believe. That wraps up the tour of this area. We need to head off towards spawn now to find the second thing he built for the community, and it is absolutely amazing what he's done. I know he was grinding for like 6 hours a day for nearly a week straight to make this farm happen. So let's head off to spawn and try and find where it is. These shaders will never get old, guys. Look at this view. Go into third person. Alright, we've found the village. I think we turn right at the village and spawn is this way. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this thing. I have no clue how it works at all, but it is a shulker farm in the overworld. And this is why it took him so long to build this farm. I mean, I'm sure the experts could build it in a quicker period, but yeah, I have no clue how this works. All I know is you hang out in this area and shulkers will kill themselves somehow, and obviously the shulker shells will drop. You need some milk. Do I really need some milk? We're just going to go onto the free cam here and check this build out though. Yeah, this is an absolutely crazy contraption. I know he struggled with it pretty bad. So yeah, shout out to you again, Scuba. Yeah, I really do have no clue how this works, guys, but I know it's effective because he's dropped off heaps of shulker shells at our base before. But all I know is they do somehow kill themselves, and then they obviously drop into the chests in this area here, and they just build and accumulate up over time. But yeah, guys, that's the shulker farm we have got going on this server. He does have a nether portal linked for easy access as well, and then he built like a little safe house, yeah, for any new players that kind of spawn in if they want a safe area to hang out temporarily. All your needs is kind of in this area. We've got furnaces as the floors, a little table, got some storage with some boats. Pretty much all your survival needs and a bunch of junk. Look at that. If you're a new player, you get a free totem of undying. That's crazy, man. But that's all we wanted to cover in today's intro, guys. So we're going to head back over to base and get started on the things we want to get done in today's episode. We've got a couple of things to do. First thing we wanted to get done in today's episode, guys, is add some more lore to our medieval area. And that's going to be by building a nice little fishing dock somewhere on the island. I haven't even chosen a location for it yet. So we're going to kind of look around this specific area and choose the best location where I think a nice little fishing dock will go. And obviously the whole lore behind it will be, this is where the fishermen hang out, gather all their fishies and supply food to the whole community. So I'm going to take a quick look around this area and choose the best location. We probably don't want an area that's too hilly, so we want to choose a spot where it's kind of flattens out a little bit nicer, like over here somewhere. Let's go check out over here. Oh yes, guys, I'm kind of feeling the vibe of this little area down here. Like if I build a little dock that say comes out to the ocean out this way, like it looks like you're in a little cove because the island extends out this way, and then you got a little island just out there. I think a fishing dock will look very nicely in this area. I will need to gather up some materials real quick to get this fishing dock going. So yeah, we're going to challenge ourselves and use some materials that we haven't used before. We're going to be using a few new things in this fishing dock build, I reckon. So let's go gather up the materials and we'll set up a little camp here to get this fishing dock going. Holy moly, guys. For some reason, those materials took way longer than I expected to gather all up. But here we are. We've got 2 shulker boxes with some materials in them. It's not going to be a massive build, but I'll run you through the main materials real quick, of course. Got the return of the spruce wood. And surprise, there's no deep slate in here for once, guys. So hooray to me to moving on to other materials. But we're going to give using stripped birch logs and some bamboo a go in this build. Obviously the spruce wood's too good not to pass up, but yeah, we've got plenty of birch and bamboo materials to add into this build. The whole idea is it's meant to look like a kind of like a beach sack, but also a fishing dock at the same time. And then the bamboo kind of adds like a little spice to it that it looks like it's been patched up over time with some cheap bamboo planks. Now all we need to do is load up our LiQWYD mod and kind of rearrange it so it fits perfectly in this little cove area, but I'm pretty happy with this location. So yeah, let's boot up LiQWYD, set the build where we want to. I don't want to show you the blueprint because it's going to kind of spoil what the build looks like, and then we'll head straight into the build. What a cozy little place to do some fishing. Why, hello there. Don't mind me. I was just enjoying the view, doing a little bit of fishing on this nice little dock I just built. I'm very happy with the destination I chose to build this dock, to be honest, guys. It's such a nice, peaceful area to hang out with. I mean, look at this view. And we've got a little island out here. And I'm telling you, this island is calling my name to build something on it, guys. I mean, if we take a little look, it's not big, but it's not really an island, just a little offshore kind of landmass, I guess you can call it. But yeah, it's definitely calling out to me that I should build something on it. So if you guys have any ideas, let me know. I'm happy to build something on here, or we could just, you know, leave it as like a little nature island. Anyways, guys, the fishing dock is pretty much complete, and of course we're going to give you guys a little tour. But before we get into that, I just wanted to shout out Disruptive Builds. He has a fishing dock tutorial on YouTube, so we kind of pinched some ideas off him and then turned it into our own design with our materials and whatnot. But yeah, shout out to Disruptive Builds. We'll leave the link to that video down below in the description if you wanted to go check out where we got all the inspiration for this fishing dock. But yeah, let's begin the tour. Obviously, the end of the dock here is where, you know, all the land fishing's meant to happen. Got a decent amount of catches there as we were trying to record this little introduction to the fishing dock. This right here is kind of the little docking station where the boats come in and out. We have a little boat parked up on the sandbank here, and this barrel is going to be our storage for the boats. I know it doesn't really make any sense, but yeah, this is where we're going to store the boats for now. Got a little crane hanging off the side of the building as well, so this is going to help unload the items that, you know, the travelers bring in, I guess, or help load items onto the boats that we're going to be taking away. Just before I show off the rest, I do want to mention that I want to bring a villager over here and make him a fisherman. The only issue is that if I want him to, you know, sleep and have a bed, he will be trapped upstairs because we only have a ladder going to the upstairs section, which means he wouldn't be able to, you know, pathfind into the downstairs area. Or I could leave him, you know, without a bed, and he can just roam around this bottom area, but I feel like he'll get killed off if I do that. So I think I'm gonna, you know, trap him upstairs and he can just, you know, live his days in the upstairs area. Unless we build like a staircase to the second floor so he can pathfind downstairs, but then he might, you know, get killed off anyway. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about that. And if you have a name for the villager, let me know. We'll put him in here at some point. Right, back into showing off what we've built. This is the fisherman's little cutting station bench thingy. You know, when you catch the fish and you want to de-skin them, you know, you place them on the bench here, you cut them up and you wash them off in the water. Just got a random barrel here for some storage. We'll go inside this section first. This is the kitchen. We are very jammed in here, guys, but we've made it work. Got the smokers along the top, some more storage and benches with the barrels, and then we got a little sink here as well. Head upstairs to the living quarters, and again, we're very tightly jammed in here, but we've made it work, guys. We just got some basic storage. Here's the bed, of course, and then we got a furnace with a little chimney that doesn't even vent to the atmosphere, but it's the thought that makes it count. You know, it's the extra details that make the build look a little bit extra nicer. And then, of course, we got the balcony that you can enjoy some more views on, you know, see any wandering travelers that are coming in from this direction. Okay, now down to this area. This is the only part that's unfinished, and we're about to move on to this part next, guys. So we just have some basic chests here and a crafting bench. I was going to make like a basic path from this area here all the way over to our main fortress base, but I thought we're going to switch it up a bit, and we're actually going to make a minecart track that comes in and out of here, starts, you know, over the water, and we'll end up back onto the land and continue all the way up to the front of our fortress in that direction. And you know, it adds a little bit more lore into the world. You know, the fisherman catches all his fishies, loads it up on the minecart, and then, you know, travels off to our starter base area and sells it off to the population. So yeah, it's just adding a little bit more lore to the world, which is what we're aiming for in this forever world. You know, all the builds, we want to have purpose. So I feel like, you know, a fisherman that catches all his fishies and then sells it off and provides food to the main population over in that direction is some great lore to add to the world. Do not come in here. I don't know if you can get in here, Mr. Creeper, but do not come in here and blow this up. This took forever to build. Also, you guys probably weren't able to tell, but I was really struggling using light matter to build this. I don't know why. I just need to find out like a technique I can use with light matter. Like, we're doing single layers and I just felt like it was taking forever. So if anyone uses light matter here, give me some tips and tricks on how to make the builds more fast and look more efficient, because I really did struggle building this. Like, it took me nearly an hour, I reckon. Anyways, we're going to sleep off the night up here, and then yeah, we're going to get into making this minecart track. And I can't even sleep because there is monsters nearby. Ow. Maybe we'll just fly back over to the main base then. But yeah, we're going to clear out some space to make this minecart track, and we'll also make a little docking station, I guess we can call it, out the front of the fortress. Give you an idea why we're heading over anyway. Yeah, thinking of making a little docking station in this specific area. We'll clear out some trees, of course, and then yeah, the whole idea is the minecart track will travel all the way down and reach the fishing dock so we can make back and forth trips. Since we're already here, let's go ahead and clear out some of these trees, and then we'll build the little docking station right in this area here, and then we'll have to make a bunch of, you know, minecart tracks and powered rails and make up one big massive track that leads all the way down to the fishing dock. So let's get into that. Okay, that's the little minecart lodge, we're going to call it, all done and dusted. It's not meant to look fancy or big or anything like that. It's just meant to look like an old docking station where minecarts come in and out of, so I feel like we've achieved that. We did run into the issue where the iron golem spawned on the roof because our iron farm's right up in this tower here, so we just spawn proofed it with a couple of trapdoors and some spider webs placed down the roof because you can barely even see them. But yeah, that's this done and dusted. I'll show you how we spawn proofed it. See, there's little spider webs that you can barely even see, but yeah, that's the little lodge done and dusted, as I just said. And now we're going to have the fun, enjoyable part of making the minecart track all the way down to the fishing dock. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab some wood, and we're just going to mark out like a little pathway for now that we can create, you know, the tracks for. So, you know, we kind of want to turn down, do a turn straight out the back, and then head down this way. And we're definitely going to have to clear out some trees on the way through. So let's kind of have a walk around and get a gauge on how we want to do this. So the ocean is right here, so we probably want to do a big hook this way. Okay, let's get into planning out this minecart track. I should really try and phase out the spruce wood out of my builds, like I, you know, I'm trying to do with the deep slate, but spruce wood is the best wood in the game in my opinion, so it's pretty hard not to, you know, turn it down when building a new structure. But yeah, I definitely need to challenge myself not to use spruce wood, and we did do that a little bit in the fishing dock build. You know, it's not all spruce wood. We did use the horrible birch and bamboo. Another 4 or 5 trees in the way, no doubt. Or do we go down to the cliff's edge, down near the waterfront, so you get a decent view? Maybe we'll do that. Now the challenging part is, how do I want to make the minecart track coming out of here? That's going to be temporarily in the water, and then we'll do a turn here. Got a lot of spruce wood. I am just going to do some logs for now. I think the only part I'm going to find challenging is how to make the rails powered in this certain section, because they do need a redstone source. So if we just keep doing this, we'll figure out the redstone source later. But what does this kind of pattern look like from out? Having a look at to see what this pattern looks like out in the ocean. Might just look better if we do a one log pattern, but then I'm just worried about how I'm going to power the rail. Gonna have to be at least one powered rail along here somewhere. Yeah, we'll switch it up to fences, and then we're worried about the powered rail situation later on. Okay, now that we've established a temporary path, we're gonna go ahead and make up a bunch of minecart rails and the powered rails. Definitely gonna deplete our gold storage. We're very short on gold as it is, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make up all the tracks and see how we can link it all up. That didn't completely decimate my gold stash, but we are running decently low now, but we've made about 150 rails to see how far that'll get us. And we've made a ton of levers as well. We're going to try and use the lever method to power the powered rails. That was a bit of a mouthful to say there, but yeah, we should be able to put the levers underneath the powered rail, that the block that it sits on, and then switch it on, and it should be powered 24/7. So hopefully that doesn't, you know, destroy this area in terms of a frame rate point of view, but that's the strategy we're gonna give a go. We place the leather underneath this block and flip it. That doesn't work anymore. Okay, putting a leather straight underneath the powered rail doesn't work anymore. I think it used to, and we don't want to have, you know, a bunch of levers sitting around next to the rails, so we might have to go grab some redstone and see if we can, you know, disguise the power source that way. Well, I'm pretty embarrassed to admit this, but I had no clue that you could just put a redstone torch underneath the source block. Oh god, this just shows my lack of knowledge in the redstone area. But look at that, we can just put a redstone torch underneath the rail and it will power the block. So let's continue on with the minecart track. Are we going to have enough is the real question. Well, with only 33 rails left, we're definitely going to need some more. Okay, we've ran the track all the way from point A, the little minecart lodge, all the way down to point B, which is the fishing dock. I just need to figure out, you know, we got 6 powered rails left over. I need to put some in this area right here, but I just need to figure out, you know, how to stop the water from interrupting the redstone signal. So we're just going to play around with that and see if we can work it out. I'm thinking, or I'm hoping, we can use some kind of trapdoors to trap off the water source, I guess, since they are a trapdoor, but we'll need to get rid of the water source blocks around the area that we want to put the trapdoors as well. So let's have a go at that. Definitely not how I wanted to make it work, guys, but I think this is the best I can do. Like, my brain is just can't figure out how to eliminate all the source blocks with the use of the fences. So we're just going to do this for now because it is working. And last of all, we just need to test out the minecart track to see if we can get from both directions, you know, from the fishing dock up to the base and then vice versa, the base back down. So let's set up some minecarts and do a little test run. We also need to make like a little stopping station at both ends of the track as well. Open the Minecraft, press the button. First test run, let's go! This is the way I was worried about. Let's see if we could get all the way back up the hill. Perfect. Oh yes, nailed it first shot. Look at that, guys. Okay, so we'll set up another little station here. Right, so barrels down. And then where can we put the button in this area, guys? Because the only real option is to put it on the floor, I guess. Because yeah, we can't put it on a block that sits here because then it'll power the block above it, I think. Test it out real quick. Just put a random bit of wood down. If we put a button here, does that activate it? Oh, it's still activated. Then it kind of gives no use for this area here. Just rock the button on the floor for now. If you guys have any other better ideas of how I can power this block without making too much of a mess, let me know. Yeah, we'll jump in the minecart. Let's test the run all the way back down again. Should be fine because most of it's downhill. We'll pick up a decent amount of speed. Going over the diagonal tracks was so smooth, by the way. I used to remember it being so rickety. And apologies about the loud minecart noise as well, but we've just arrived at the fishing dock. Perfect, and then we can actually leave the minecart there. They like ruin the server if I just leave empty minecarts laying around? Like, do they drop FPS or anything like that? Curious to know. We'll make some more of a platform there just to make getting out a little bit more easier. And voila, that is the minecart track done. So viewing it from overhead, it obviously doesn't look pretty at the moment, but we'll just add it to our to-do list to, you know, slowly decorate it over time. And it will need to be mob proof as well. Like if we hit anything on the track, it obviously send us backwards. So we need to do a better job of making it look more detailed over time, but I'm not gonna do that in today's episode, guys. We'll probably just add it to our to-do list off camera because it's just gonna be a bunch of, you know, hiding up the blocks around it because we obviously need to leave the minecart track as it is. But you know, we can make a nice coarse dirt and gravel pathway from point A to point B. I think that'll look nice over time. But yeah, overall, very happy with how that one turned out. I'm gonna go sleep off the night, and then we're gonna talk about the next project that we want to take care of. Well, actually, one last decoration because it's on my mind now. So we just wanted to make it look like underneath here was the little storage area for minecarts. I think I need to place them like on a block first, and then we push it a little bit. Yeah. Just destroy the rail there. Perfect. Yeah, we'll make this area look like, you know, the minecart storage area where they just sit underneath. As I was just saying, we're going to sleep off the night, and then I'm going to talk about the next project that we need to do in today's episode, which I'm super excited for. Now, the reason I'm super excited to build this next project, guys, is not because I've never built one before, but I'm building it away from this medieval area, which means I don't have to stick to the theme of trying to disguise it into a medieval theme build. I can just build the farm and leave it sitting as it is because it's going to be built over the ocean. But yeah, if you haven't guessed it already, we're going to be building a guardian farm for the first ever time in Minecraft. I'm super excited to gain access to all the prismarine blocks that the farm does bring to you. Pretty much have no materials gathered up for this farm either, by the way. So we're going to spend, you know, the next hour or so gathering all the materials that we need to build the guardian farm, and then we'll meet you guys in the spot over the ocean where we're going to build up the farm. Now, I thought it was going to be easy to gather up all the materials for this farm, guys, but we don't have a spider farm yet, and I know one of the players, Skooma, does have a farm on the server, but I have no clue how to get to it. So I'm going to do the string gathering the old school way and head down to the abandoned mineshaft when I can see where I'm actually going, and we're going to have to just gather up the string the old fashioned way by using our sword and chopping down all the webs. This view is still absolutely sensational down here, guys, especially with the shader pack on. But yeah, there's plenty of string over there that we're going to need, so let's go gather all that. With all the materials gathered up, we hopped in a boat and went on over to the cold ocean biome where we cleared some ocean temples in the last episode. And as you can see, we've stopped over this particular ocean monument, and this is going to be the monument where we create our guardian farm. With the help of some potions, and I believe I need to take off my armor to make this invisibility potion worth it, we're going to start this guardian farm up. And I bet you guys can't guess what's coming up next. That's right, another time lapse, so enjoy. And just like that, we now have a working Guardian farm and access to the prismarine blocks, which I'm pretty excited to use for a future build. And like I mentioned earlier, since we're out in the middle of the ocean, I don't have to disguise this farm into a big medieval build, because that would have taken an enormous time, especially with the AFK platform all the way up into the sky. We can probably get rid of these scaffoldings and just, you know, use our rockets and elytra to get up there in the future. But yeah, Guardian farm is ticked off, and we're still actually invisible at the moment due to using the invisible potions to help us place all the blocks without getting slayed by the Guardians, because their beams do hit pretty strong. It will take a decent amount of time to accumulate enough shards and crystals and all that to make a decent build out of the prismarine blocks, so we'll have to do a decent amount of AFKing over the next couple of weeks, I reckon, before we have access to enough blocks to make a build out of them. I don't actually have anything planned yet to build anything out of the prismarine blocks, but we've got plenty of builds planned on our to-do list, so, you know, we'll probably just pick a build to use the prismarine blocks for. Now, I've gone ahead and collected a villager, because I said I wanted to put a fisherman at the fishing dock we just built earlier. Hopefully B's a good little boy and I can get him to the upstairs area. As we turn the corner, we should be able to see the lovely little fishing dock tucked away. I'm so happy with this location. Parked him here, made a path to the upstairs area. He's going to be trapped up there, unfortunately, unless I make like another staircase to the balcony so he has a free range access. But he's going to be stuck up here for the time being, and I just want to make another barrel to see if he'll chase the barrel all the way to the upstairs area. Off you go, sir. Go find your barrel. I don't want you to go cauldron. The barrel. Come here, sir. Come get the barrel. You're not having the cauldron. There we go. Alright, so his pathfinder's the barrel, and now hopefully trap him. We'll trap him from here. Now if I destroy the barrel, then what happens if we... Oh, he's going to come up here. Come pathfind to this other barrel, please. Hey, just like that. Just like that. The fisherman is in his new home. He has a little bed here, he can sleep off the nights, but he doesn't have a big walking area. Unfortunately, that is a problem for another day, sir. What trades do you have? There, a string and a coal tray. That's more appropriate for you. Okay, let's take all this stone down. We're just not gonna have a barrel outside for now, guys. He can hopefully be smart enough to stay up here. He can probably jump off down this way, but why would he risk his safety? And that is all we have time for in today's episode, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any name suggestions for our little fisherman friend living upstairs in the fishing dock, please let me know. He kind of looks like a Frank or a Freddy to me, but I'll let you guys decide the name if you want to leave a comment down below. I don't want to spoil too much, but if you guys enjoy the bigger builds, please stick around for the upcoming videos. We do have a few planned in the next few episodes, so please stick around for that. I really hope I'm not going to fall behind by committing to the bigger builds, but we'll have to see. We do have a couple of filler videos planned if we do fall behind and we need an extra 2 weeks to catch up like we did with our world tour video. Thank you so much again for watching, and I'm going to enjoy a couple more minutes of fishing. See you next time. The Lich King is getting his upgrade, boys. Boom. Hey everybody, it's Reezy here, and welcome into another Forever World video. It is time for upgrades, ladies and gentlemen. The diamond armor has outlived its purpose, which means it's time to grind out getting netherite in today's episode. It's completely coincidental, but last episode was like a aquatic episode by building the fishing dock and the guardian farm. This episode is going to be complete opposite. It's going to be a fiery lava theme since we're spending a lot of time in the nether today. Even the build we have planned for later on in the episode involves a little bit of heat. We've been up on this platform to produce gunpowder, by the way, because when it comes to getting the ancient debris, I want to try and use the TNT strategy. I'm pretty much all geared up to go into the nether first because we need to find some bastions to get access to the netherite smithing template. I have a couple of locations saved that they might have already been raided by the other players, so let's hope at least one of them is untouched. I just need to swap out my elytra, of course, put on the diamond chest piece, and then we'll try running a gold helmet, but they do hit hard, so we may need to swap back to the diamond helmet when we're in the bastion. Just before I go into the nether, I do want to address two things before I completely forget about them, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. On our episode 12 video, one of our subscribers, Carol, mentioned that she wanted a particular cat, a tuxedo cat, named for her sister. So I just wanted to check with you, Carol, if this is the right cat you're talking about. You said black and white tuxedo cat. I'm not too sure if there's any other variations, so I wanted to check with you first. and I think she wanted it named PP, so I'm happy to do that for you if you confirm that this is the right cat, Carol. And if you want to, you know, choose a place where you want the cat to sit in the world, please let me know as well, and I can move the cat to that location for you. Now, the second thing I wanted to address is for another one of our subscribers. So Nav, if you're watching this, I hope this is okay to put in our world. Nav also makes Forever World content, so if you want to go check him out, I'll leave the link to his channel in the description below. But he incorporated a little mod into his world where an evil pumpkin, you know, interrupted him by doing certain things like striking lightning at random times, making him levitate at random times. So I thought about doing the complete polar opposite and putting a good pumpkin in my world that just sits out the front of my base and greets people. So Nav's pumpkin was called Grinrot. So I'm going to name this guy Grinripe because he's the better version of Grinrot. You know, he's just going to chill at the entrance to our fortress and say greetings to all the future travelers coming through. Okay, with those two things addressed, it's time to go into the nether, guys, and go find some bastions to get access to the netherite smithing template. I'm going to take our lighter off and store it in the ender chest with the rockets, just in case anything bad happens, and we'll put our diamond chest piece on. But yeah, we're going to go ahead, go look for some bastions, and then once we have the smithing template, we'll come back here, generate a bunch of TNT, and then we'll go, you know, ancient debris farming with the TNT. I might chuck the gold helmet on straight away, and if we have any trouble, we of course can chuck the diamond helmet back on. But the first bastion is in this direction, so let's go ahead and head off to bastion number 1. Hopefully it hasn't been raided yet. Also, if I die and somehow lose my gear, that's pretty much all my best gear on this world gone, so we're gonna do our best not to die. And there's our first target, so let's go ahead and pop down there. It looks decently big. See if we can find a smithing template. Hopefully it's unlooted, and praying to the Lord that we don't die. I'm pretty sure the brutes will charge me no matter what, but the other piglins should be okay with me since I am rocking a gold helmet, but we're about to find out the hard way. About to go into the deep end. Got a shield. Already seen the first chest over there, so should we just go for that one in that direction, or should we have a look around first? Some hoglins to deal with as well, so I don't like that. Are they gonna charge me already? I fear they can't get to me. Excuse me, sir, are you coming for me? Have I disturbed you? I'm not taking any risks. I've annoyed him, but probably should have bought more arrows, but that's okay. We're just gonna be careful. I can probably just like go over the top of you. No, you don't want to? Okay. Okay, chest number 1, is it looted? And it's not, and we've got a netherite template straight away, guys. That's a big W. Big W in the chat. We're not gonna give up there though. I'm gonna be greedy. I want more loot. What is this? Is this just gold in the blackstone? Gilded blackstone. Don't know too much about that, to be honest. I did remember my shulker boxes, so if we get plenty of loot, we can store in the shulker boxes. And real quick, just in case we die, I'm gonna do the smart thing, smithing template in the ender chest. I'm gonna quickly go up top, just in case there's a chest up this way. There might be another safe chest here. Peek into that. Ancient debris. Another W in the chat. Let's just take it all. Just take it all, guys. We've got some shulker boxes to store it in. Am I safe? Are you friendly with me? So I can just hang out with you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Should we be greedy? What if I like put you there? Do you go for it? Oh, that. See if we can get anything out of these guys. They're pumping me the stuff. Okay, that's nice to know. Ancient debris in the ender chest. Okay, we're getting attacked. Ow. Ow. Why are you mad at me now? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is very awkward. I don't want any part of that. Another chest. Diamond shovel, not too bad. Still very much on edge right now, guys, as I'm getting charged. I have already got what I came for, but I'm greedy. I'm gonna take care of this guy. I am greedy, and I want more. Oh, that was not cool. That was so not cool. Another ancient debris, let's go. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I think the shield had a timer on it. Is that like part of a new update? Oh god. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Heal up, boys. Heal up. Oh my god. There it is. My heart is pounding so hard right now, guys. I'm so scared. And to think I could handle more than one Bastion. Wouldn't mind getting the music disc off this guy. What? Why is that? Hello? Why were those arrows bouncing off him? What was the game just trying to do to me? Come on. Come on. There we go. Did the music just drop? It might have. I don't know what to say. I would have died down there into the lava. Death is literally on my shoulder right now. But at least we got the new music disc that the gas drops. Okay guys, we're gonna go back in for round number 2. I just want to get a couple more chests if possible. Just a couple more. I'm being greedy. Had many near-death experiences. So we didn't actually get anything out of this chest. Oh, might be the last chest. Bunch of golden carrots, we'll take that. Okay guys, I think we can say that I wouldn't say successfully conquered this Bastion, but we definitely cleared it. So that was my first ever legitimate Bastion, by the way. I know I did horribly, but I hope you guys enjoyed some entertaining content. We got our smithing template that we came for. And we got some ancient debris as well, so we got a head start on collecting the debris. I'm pretty sure I know where one more Bastion is. So the question is it worth it? We're pretty stacked. Not stacked, but pretty full on the loot right now. You know what guys? Just tuned in to get some entertaining content. So let's see if we can, you know, remember how to make our way to the second Bastion. If I can't quite find my way there, I'll obviously let you guys know. But yeah, we're going to head off in this direction, try and find this second Bastion. But with this one, we're going to be in and out. We're just going to, you know, steal what loot we can and then get out of there, because that one was too hectic for me, in all honesty. We did manage to find that other Bastion, guys, but unfortunately, it was looted. But that's okay, because we got what we came here to get. We got the netherite upgrade smithing tablet, and we got a head start on our ancient debris as well. So let's kind of head back to the overworld now, and we'll probably need to do a little bit more AFKing at the gunpowder farm, collect up some sand, and then we're going to make a bunch of TNT. And before I go back, actually, we need to be exploding the TNT at about Y level 15. So we're going to have to dig a decent amount of blocks down. So let's kind of, I'm going to make a path here, and we'll get down to the Y level 15 before we head back anyway. Okay, I didn't end up actually going to get any sand. I kind of just raided our stash, and we already have a decent amount, 4 stacks of each. I cannot remember for the life of me if it's 5 gunpowder, 4 sand, or vice versa, but either way, we'll have enough to nearly make a stack of TNT, so that'll get us pretty far. I kind of just want to get enough netherite to max out our armor, and a sword and a pick would be great too. So if my math is correct, we need about 24 ancient debris. We already got 2 from the Bastion, so that's a great little head start. We'll go ahead and make up all the TNT. If we just search it here, it should pop up. So it's 5 gunpowder, 4 sand, so that's perfect. Boom, 51 TNT that we can take into the nether straight away, and then just need to find my flint and steel, which is right there. So let's go back into the nether. I shouldn't need any gold this time. and we'll show you guys how we're going to collect all the ancient debris by using the TNT strategy. Hopefully I do not nuke the server. There is a possibility that I might just crash everything, but let's risk it. Let's head down the staircase I dug not too long ago, and then we're going to go ahead and dig a straight line to do the TNT strategy. Didn't take us too long to run into some lava, but we'll give you guys a small demonstration on how we're going to farm all the ancient debris, and I'm pretty sure it's still one of the most efficient ways to do it. We'll head back to the start of our path. I don't want to make it too close to the entrance, so we'll start our first TNT off here. And then we're going to try every fourth block another TNT. Yeah, we'll try every fourth block per TNT, and we'll see how that works out for us. As you can see, I've still got plenty of TNT left over for a decent line here, so let's go ahead, grab our flint and steel, and then we're just going to trigger the TNT and then, you know, make a run for it. Once we start jumping up here, we should be pretty safe. Let's hope our first load of TNT is successful in terms of ancient debris, and hopefully I don't nuke my PC or the server. Let's go! So that kind of failed. It looks like we need to put all the TNT one block closer. Take two. We have a little bit less TNT now, but still plenty to do a couple more lines of this strategy. Let's see if this one works out. Again, it only triggered one. But we exposed some blackstone. Trying to figure out what we're doing wrong. Oh, but look at that. It's already semi-worked. One ancient debris has been exposed down there. I should probably be looking around for it at the same time. Take 3 of Reevesy figures out how to use TNT in Minecraft. Let's get it. Still not that efficient. But hey, we can just trigger a couple at a time and slowly go ahead and do this. I was hoping like you could just trigger one big line at a time, but this strategy is still going to be fine for us. That first run of TNT wasn't too successful, guys, but that's okay. We've still got plenty, you know, plenty of access to gunpowder and sand, of course, in the overworld. So we're going to continue to use this strategy and just create, you know, different pathways that we're doing here and clearing out mass areas with TNT. I'm not going to show you guys too much more of me doing the same strategy over and over again. We only managed to get 5 ancient debris in that TNT session we just did then. Let's go ahead and add it to the 2 we already attained. Now we have 7 in total. So we've still got a fair bit of ancient debris to go until we meet our goal of at least 24. Now it's time to do a quick little off-camera grind. Well, quick for you guys and not so quick for me to achieve the rest of the ancient debris. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and keep going until we have at least 24, and then we'll be satisfied to make a full set of netherite armor and at least 2 tools. It's time to smash this out, and I'll see you guys once I at least have 24 ancient debris. Yes, let's go 2 more ancient debris there, guys, which will bring our total ancient debris over the 24 goal that we were trying to achieve, which means after we collect this batch up, we can head back to base, finally smelt it all up, and start making some netherite ingots. And look at that, there's one above me too, so hopefully my calculations are correct, and 24's at least enough to make a full set of armor and 2 tools. Otherwise, this is going to be very, very embarrassing. But yeah, let's mine all the ancient debris up in this last TNT run. While we are back on our way to base, I did want to show you guys the carnage I've left in this area in the nether. Like, there's a lot of pathways of just TNT destruction I've left in this area of the nether, which is an absolute mess, but also good for me at the same time. As you can see, it's exposed a lot of blackstone, and I do want to use blackstone for a future build that's coming up, and we actually need like 47 stacks of it. So this has been kind of a good thing, making this big mess, because it exposes all the blackstone that I'll probably need to gather up over time. But yeah, so much carnage down here, and we will have to return at some point if we want to complete, you know, a full set of tools of netherite. Anyways, let's get back up to base and smelt all this ancient debris. Let's go ahead and pop these in the furnace and let the 24 ancient debris cook up. I actually need to look up how to even make the ingots. I completely forgot. I know it involves gold. Yeah, like I said earlier, hopefully that gets me enough for a full set of netherite armor and a couple tools. With the ancient debris smelted and some gold, it is time to make the netherite ingots, guys. Also got some diamonds, the smithing template, and the netherrack on me. We'll have to duplicate up the template a couple times, but then it is finally time to upgrade to netherite gear, guys. Let's go ahead and make all the ingots first. So from memory, it's just 4 and then 4 like that, which gives us 6 of the best ingots in the game. Now to duplicate a template, I believe we put the diamonds in like this, and then that, and then like that. That gives us 2, and we'll need 6 total, so we'll have to run this around 2 more times. Make that another 2 times. Jeez, this is going to be expensive. With my diamond stash depleted, it's the moment we've been waiting for. Let's go ahead and make our netherite gear for the first time ever. With helmet first, leggings, boots, and the chest base. The Lich King is getting his upgrade, boys. Boom. We're kind of chilling out, enjoying our fresh new nether armor. I did want to touch base on armor trims quickly. I do have one picked out already, but if any of you guys have some awesome combinations, please let me know down below in the comments, and I will definitely be making a spare set. So, you know, if any are suggested, I'll definitely look them up and probably pick the best combination out of all the recommended combinations. That was a mouthful. Before I go ahead and upgrade 2 tools, I'm going to do the sword and the pickaxe, by the way, because they're my 2 most favorite tools. We need to slap 1 enchantment on each. I don't know if they'll make it more expensive if they're netherite, so we're just going to go ahead and do it now before we upgrade them. We want to upgrade the pick to efficiency 5, and I want to slap looting 3 on the sword to make it the ultimate sword. So let's go ahead and pop down to our villager trading hall and do that. Me being the professional that I am, already had the books prepared. There's the looting 3, and there's the efficiency 5 book. Pretty much the only trade I really want now is a Sip Touch trade, and I know that's not going to be hard to get at all, so we'll get there at some stage. Efficiency 5 pick. 21 levels to add looting 3 on the sword. God damn, I'm going to be broke after this. 1 netherite pickaxe. And 1 netherite sword. Look at that, guys. I'm so glad we ticked some netherite off our bucket list, and we obviously will be upgrading the other tools to netherite sometime. We'll probably do that off camera though, because getting enough pieces for 6 netherite items was enough time in this episode. I'm not going to slap on the armor trim this episode either, by the way, guys, because we have to go collect some more diamonds. I know it's probably the most common thing to put diamond trim on your netherite armor, but I feel like it'll suit, you know, the blue will suit the Lich King very well. But like I said earlier, if you have any wicked combinations, please let me know. I'll be interested to see any suggestions that I can make for a future armor set. Moving on to the next project in today's episode, I want to add something down to our community area in the underground dwelling, and that is going to be a super smelter down here. Not just for myself to use, but for the other players on the server. I'm thinking about doing the build in this section of wall right over here, which means we can extend the path out this way and make it chuck a right angle to link it up. I'll probably do that last though, because I still don't know exactly how I'm going to build it yet. I'm still planning that out in my head as I go. One thing I don't need to plan out is the super smelter design itself. I already have the build saved in Litematica, so that is ready to go, which means I don't have to do too much preparation on my end of things. I pretty much just have to bring all the materials down here and clear out the section of the wall. Since we will be building it over here, that'll pretty much complete like this side of the wall section for the underground dwelling area. Already have the sugarcane farm, the villager trading hall, and then the super smelter would take up a large portion of this bottom area. Might have a little bit of room for a build up here. This is still one of my favorite ongoing projects as well, guys. I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's finally finished. So I don't have much preparation to do at all. I'm going to go ahead and bring the materials over now, and we're going to get straight into this build. Insert another time lapse. I'm not quite done with the exterior details just yet, but the smelter itself is finished. Before I give the showcase, I wanted to mention that I am aware that the carpet duper is probably the best source of fuel to use for the smelter, but is it considered cheating in vanilla worlds? Let me know what you guys think. I don't know if Mojang intends to patch it anytime soon, but it would suck to build it for them just to fix it. And also, if you leave it on, I believe it will nuke the server as it just keeps duping carpet forever and ever until all the files like fill up and it just gets too laggy to enter the area. But I am still considering building it, so if you guys think it's okay and it belongs in vanilla, I may consider putting the carpet duper somewhere in this area. Now let's go ahead and show off the smelter design I went with. This outside area here is mostly just for decorations, besides the cauldrons filling up with the lava, of course. Lava buckets are going to help us out and use this smelter system. It probably won't be enough lava to continuously fuel the smelter system, so coal is going to be a good backup for us. Head inside to where the magic happens. Here is the smelter design we went with. 24 furnaces is what we went with, so it's not a massive super smelter, but I'd still consider it a super smelter. 24 furnaces will still get a decent amount done with them all going at once. Quick shout out to Prow8413. We went with his super smelter design. I'll leave a video link in the description of where I got this smelter system. It did use bricks in his design as well, so I thought it'd be nice to go with some bricks and then add a bunch of granite in as well. We pop into FreeCam real quick. I'll show you guys how this all works. It's pretty much powered just by the basic minecart with the chests that will, feed the fuel into the furnaces and the item we want to smelt as well. I actually haven't tested it out, so we're going to do that right now and hopefully it works. Otherwise, this is going to be very embarrassing. So this is going to be a waste of coal, but we will chuck the clay into the input chest, click the button, and that should hopefully, as we can see the minecart go around, should hopefully dump clay balls into the furnaces, and then fuel in this side, and then we hit the button to send this minecart off as well. And look at that, all the furnaces start to light up. It's a waste of coal, but it's good to see it all works. And slowly but steadily we'll see the bricks build up quite quickly. So 24 furnaces still do smelt a decent amount quite quickly, which I'm happy about. These barrels are purely for decoration purposes. It's meant to look like a big pillar holding up the roof, but I guess we could store our coal in here for the future. That was a quick rundown of my super smelter, guys, so let me know what you think of the build itself. I'm keen to see what you guys think as always. And if you have any ideas of what I can build in my, underground dwelling area, mainly for community purposes, but if you guys have any designs, I still have a couple of spaces open in this area to put some builds in. So if you guys watch this and think of any designs, please let me know. I'll definitely be keen to incorporate on suggestions into this area itself. I am now going to go ahead and finish off the outside decorations, including linking up the pathway to down there. Start off by extending the path over to our super smelter area. I then went ahead and started adding in the pillars for my pathway, and I wanted to change up the design a little bit by adding barrels to the bottom and the top of the pillars. I feel like the old design looked a little bit too boring, so let me know what you guys think about the barrels being on top. I think it looks more realistic this way. Once our pillar designs were finished, we went ahead and connected them all up with chains, and then moved on to putting some polished granite slabs for extra decoration. And to finish off the decorations, we added some tough blocks to create a little pathway into the super smelter entrance. With those little extras added in, that wraps up our super smelter build for now, guys. By the way, look at my pickaxe's durability after all this. Like, it doesn't even look like a big build, but half my netherite pickaxe with Unbreaking 3 is gone just from that. Last but not least for today's episode, we had a name suggestion for our dog in our world tour video. So Lucky, thank you so much for the suggestion. We're going to go with one of the ones you chose, Dyer. So our dog officially has a name. There we are, Dyer. We'll have to get you kind of a buddy to hang out with, and there's plenty of room on this little dog bed for us to get ourselves a buddy, maybe a different looking dog instead of the plain white one. But yeah, shout out to Lucky. She's actually been providing so much support recently, so thank you so much once again. I really do appreciate the support. I did nearly forget to name the dog, so what we're going to do is actually create myself like a to-do list / a reminder board, which we're going to put on this blank wall here. We've got some signs made up already. There we are, Reevesy's to-do list / reminder board. I'm actually going to grab some dye real quick. I think I've got some in here. Look at that white dye, just to make it a little more visible. Bam. That's a lot better. I have some notes down in my phone, so it's going to be a lot easier to display them on this wall here instead of having to check my phone every time I need to try and remember to do something, or if I've completely forgotten about something, I can backtrack to this wall here and find out what I need to do. First one we've added to the wall is a name a cat for Carol, which we addressed earlier on at the beginning of the episode, so we just need to wait for Carol to see this video and reply to our comment. If we've got the right cat, we can name the black and white one that we already have. Second on the to-do list is custom banners around the world. I want to design a custom banner and spread them throughout the world, and then update our maps so the map room shows all the named places we have in the area, but that's a little one for myself. We eventually need to do this at some stage. And the last two I've added is Cog to Sugarcane Farm and the Silk Touch Hoe. I'll leave the Silk Touch Hoe as a little surprise for you guys, but Carol suggested we add a Cog to the Sugarcane Farm to make it look like the Cog powers the redstone contraptions that we designed in our sugarcane farm all the way back into episode 7, so I have not forgotten about it. It's been in my phone. We'll get there eventually. And that is going to do it for today's episode, everybody. I hope you enjoyed another episode of our Forever World. To the other players on the server, if you're watching this point in time, like I mentioned earlier, you're more than welcome to come and use the super smelter whenever you desire, but do not use my coal, otherwise I will find you and I will kill you. Thank you so much for everybody that tuned in. Leave a like if you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Coming up on the Reevesy Realm. Man doesn't even want to answer me. Oh, yo, he's answered. Are you joining us tonight? I just wanted to check. And if one of you find the silence armor trim, I'm going to kiss you on the lips. Huh? Run! I'm getting out of here, boys. Run, boys! Run!
Yo, holy shit, he dead!
The ancient structures laid deep beneath the surface are calling out to us. Are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready, boys?
Ready as we'll ever
Yeah.
be.
Always ready.
All right, we're actually gonna start it off with a goddamn we have a new addition, so follow me. Yeah, so we're actually gonna save on elytra fuel right now. I will just run for
Running? What am I?
yeah,
poverty?
running. Grab yourself a minecart from here. And then these fucking
Pigmen are gonna root.
Pigmen.
I'm stuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got so
hit him.
far. He
Hit
he literally got like 4 blocks.
Oh, he's in there. What the fuck? No.
And there's a
Trust.
fucking piglin on the track.
Is there? At the end? Oh my fucking...
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Best intro ever.
Why is it? This shit always happens.
Why is it when I'm flashed?
Like, yeah.
I actually like this
Here
little
we
design.
go.
I'm a fan.
We got some wolfies.
Oh, yes, I can destroy this thing now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can destroy it if you want to.
I'm gonna touch the shiny thing.
Oh.
As soon as he spawns in, it's every man for himself, by the way.
Okay.
And if one of you find the silence armor trim, I'm gonna
Scary.
kiss you on the lips.
Find the what?
What? What?
Who?
Okay.
Where?
This place is too dark, dude. What the hell's
How?
going on? Let me
Yeah,
just fucking
that's
close
why
my
you got the
chat.
potions for, bro.
I'm so nervous. And scared at the same time.
Ready to rock. Yep,
Pop
just
the
break
pop.
the... There we go.
Yeah.
And it's a
Need a
big
little-
drop, isn't it?
Need a
Do you have any
little sippy sippy.
gravel on you?
What are we meant to do?
No one told me to bring
We gotta
gravel,
dig, I
dude.
guess. No, that's just like... Do you get what I mean? I hit the side.
I'll get XP from these.
Yeah, you
This
get...
is so beautiful. I just found diamonds
Done.
for the win. I'm shift king already.
Peak gaming.
This is so
Peak
massive.
gaming right now. It actually is high. And then it actually starts to the south. And look, this... I really want them to... What is that? Is that...
I sent off a sensor already.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh...
Uh-oh.
Sneak 100. Okay, I can kind of see now, but I can't because the warden's apparently here now.
Already? What?
Shh. Shh.
Is that why you got wool?
Shut up.
He can't hear me if I speak quietly.
Inside is the
Oh god.
wood.
It's right on me
You
too.
got 3 tries.
Oh, do we now? Ooh.
We're not lasting 10 minutes in here.
Yeah, so up
Okay.
here, like these creatures, these are the ones we need to get rid of. The sensors, they can stay, but the screeches, these are the ones that spawn them.
Cover
So
them.
for this one, you already have 2 lives down because you activated it once.
Well, can you put wool around it?
You can wool around it, but you might as well just silk touch it, and that's done.
Oh,
A
Now,
gavel? Couple hoes in here.
there's another screech.
You're
here.
Oh
cleaner.
god.
This is not a different one.
Can you
Different
break
one. So
that?
that's 1 life.
Break that for
Is
me.
he here now? Holy shit, boys!
Well, if you keep
Oh,
throwing shit,
God.
you will be.
And we're the 3 best friends that anyone could have.
This is sneak, eh? Oh,
No, no.
you did that. That was you.
Oh, God.
He's here.
Oh, God.
He's here. Fuck.
Run!
on me.
I'm getting out of here, boys.
Oh,
See you next time.
He's,
If he sniffs you out, I'm gone.
he's sniffing, bro.
I see him.
Bro.
I'm already halfway to the
Turn this to a
surface.
horror game real quick. Holy shit.
I am halfway to the surface. He can sniff you out within 20 blocks, I think.
Did you? I'm fucking dead. Oh, he hit me once. I'm still. Oh my god. I fucking died.
Well, that didn't
lucky,
take
I'm
long.
lucky.
I don't even know where you guys went. I just legged it.
I died.
I tailed up, bruh.
We have this issue where
Uh-oh.
your loot's gonna despawn because we're still here.
No, I done did all that, boys.
We're up to a brilliant start, aren't we? Yeah, boys. Is it safe to re-enter? Are we going for round 2?
Here we go. Here's
Thanks.
your beds, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. I'll be there in 10 minutes while I shift crouch.
Yeah.
I'll hurry.
Oh, I'm
him
not
up.
going to bed.
What sorceress put pressure plates and jukeboxes here? What is that?
I hope this doesn't
Oh
say
god.
anything.
Oh, he's on me!
Oh, he's back.
Oh shit!
Dude, he's
Run,
on you.
boys! Run!
He's not on me.
I'm good. I'm
Open
vibing.
one chest, dude. Open one chest.
That's where you put blocks around the chest.
I did.
Just real slowly, you know. I think I should have definitely gotten the what is it? Don't you get a enchantment to like
Yeah, Swift Snake.
yeah.
You can only
Swift
find
Sneak.
Swift Sneak down here, though. That's the catch.
You know what's funny about
Right.
that? I found one.
Reals your dog.
Whoa, that's very fucking nice.
I'm trying to
I
look
didn't
out for you,
ask for it.
actually.
Oh, you
'Cause I
never
was
guessed what
trying to
else I
remove-
may or may not have found.
The silent armor
Uh,
trim.
I-
What did
Am I kissing you on
I
the
may
lips?
have- I may or may have not lied, Kenneth. I have, sorry, Scream, I've got your helmet and silk touch pickaxe still.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Hold it, cause it's working right now.
What did you say there, Reevesy?
I'm not like spawning.
I
him
thought you
as I
may have found
break
the silent
sensors.
armor trim and I was going to kiss you on the lips.
I found a water armor trim, actually.
One! I spawned another one. I'm approaching
I'm
the
doing a quick detour.
middle bit with the blue flames.
All right.
Sorry, I'm nowhere near it.
You would look to the right.
Oh!
Yeah, no. I can.
Look behind you,
see the
Scoomer.
blinking. Oh, that's
What?
you. That's you. Here we
What's
go.
that, dude?
Noted.
What,
Finally, but yeah,
trim
here.
did you want, Jara?
Silence.
Reevesy?
Did you get it?
Maybe.
There's.
There might not even be a trim in here. Just
I sent you
RNG.
a message there, Reevesy.
Are you gonna go to him? I'm just gonna
I'm
break
kissing you on
these
the lips,
sensors.
dude.
Hmm?
I'm kissing you on the lips, dude. You're so lucky.
Did he get it?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Dude,
Thanks a
Hurricane is
lot,
just
boss.
stealing all the loot.
Yeah, dude. I'll come over to you now. I can sprint over there if you want me to. I'm not against the idea.
Frostwalker, Swift Sneak Free. Oh, boys.
Oh, huge.
Oh, huge. It's massive. Regen
is.
2, glowberries, hella nice pants.
I
These
swear,
pants are nicer
if
than
I
mine,
spawn in the
think.
warden off one morning, it flip out.
You're gonna freak the fuck
Yeah.
out.
Start punching the air, dude.
Alright. So the ones
Yeah,
that
so
are half
right
and
at the back
half,
here,
they're
there's
the
a
ones
bunch
that
of
spawn the
chests.
warden in.
Yeah, half and half, and you look. There's like 4 pillars on the top of it, right? It's like a crown.
They're the ones
There's the
that-
white part is on top of it. The bone part is on top of it. The way it looks for me. It's like, oh, he's on me, boys. Oh,
Yeah,
he?
everyone
He
run from
can't go up,
Scoomer.
hey.
No, but he has a
Wait.
range attack.
Yeah, he's gonna blast me down. That's probably what happened last time.
It definitely was.
Yeah. I think it pretty much said you got obliterated.
Yeah,
The thing
I
said
can-
in there.
Oh my god! He
shit.
teleported on top of the fucking thing, bro. Holy shit.
says Scumadeer was
I was on
obliterated
top
by a
of it,
sonically charged shriek.
You put that down next to a trap door, and then
Mm,
put
not
another
see that
sensor down to it. It will do the
Sweet.
redstone loop where it opens and closes.
He's on me,
Yeah.
boys.
Yeah?
Yeah, boy.
Damn.
You're nice and quiet on my side. Yeah, keep him on you.
Yeah, same. I agree with that.
Thanks,
I'm
boys.
vibing over here,
I
so.
appreciate
Yeah, you're
your
up.
love. I hope he's despawned because I'm coming back
Do I have
in.
to ask? Why is he blinking? Oh, that's the fucking. That freaked me out, bro.
I'm on edge, dude.
Yeah, I'm edging right now.
Not what I meant, but sure. You heard make this experience a lot better.
We are fourth.
Yeah, if the force was maybe closer.
That's alright.
Hmm.
We've got. I have an ancient city saved in my chords. We can always go for a
I can
round
just
two.
imagine what he'd be like. He'd be. Oh, I could imagine he'd just be freaking the fuck out right now.
Yeah.
Dude, can you just imagine him?
It wouldn't be me the first to die. That's for sure. Dude.
Absolutely not.
He'd be that on edge. He'd start edging.
He'd be edging, pre-game edging it, bro.
As much wool as I can get.
Hey, Sneaks 3, let's go.
I want one.
Got something.
Stealing them
Now.
all.
You got the bloody armor trip.
So.
You're chilling. You are chilling.
No, dude. Seems like you guys are having lots of problems over there. That went my way.
Another one's in. Another one just spawned in.
Oh, there's more than one. Oh my god.
Yep, there's more than one, boys. There's more than one. There's two on the pro.
Holy fucking.
Is that?
A third one spawning in. Just to make it even better.
Oh my god.
What the hell you got stolen over there, by the way?
No, dude.
He's kind of stuck. I should have just stayed there. Fuck. But then he could have blasted me. He can smell, bro. He can.
He can smell you.
Oh. He's looking directly at me, bro. He's sniffing.
That lightning scared the poo out of my bum.
I am out that quick. I don't even know what he looks like. I am just
Did anyone
out.
hear that?
No.
Oh my god, my poo just came out of my bum. I think I changed. Hang on. Holy shit.
You need to change.
I farmed some.
I make noise. Fuck.
Dude, I don't know if you heard, I don't know how you didn't hear it.
So we haven't found the redstone room yet.
There must be something up there. No, not yet. It might be in the
Yes.
middle, where the thing is.
The
Have we been
portal.
over this way?
Whoops.
Have we been this way? Oh, for fuck's sake. This man, dude. This man.
Back I go to the same spot
All I
again
see
for the
is you
third
building
time.
Scary.
Spooky, scary skeleton boys.
That's right.
I just spawned in another one.
Oh,
Okay, I found the wool pit. You've seen this, hey?
wool pit? You're a wool pit.
Yeah.
I really need to link up with you.
Oh, is a hoe good
coming-
for this? No,
Yes, for
sucks
this.
ass.
Yeah, for those blue. The deep dark stuff.
I'm running on the walls, full sprint.
Yeah, I can see you. Let's try breaking in the middle. Just pick up all the shriekers that you see. Is there anything in here?
Two
Yep.
over here.
Yes.
Oh,
the
look at
redstone
that.
room is right here.
Look
yes,
at
sir.
What do we got in here, boys?
Look at this. And then yeah, like test it out. Are you supposed to hit that? And then there's like
There's just random
yeah,
stuff
there's a
in
whole
here.
thing
eh?
here. It's a whole redstone room, and Hurricane's missing out completely. Yeah, this
Yeah, I'm
here, this
trying to get rid of these
lectern,
bloody-
I think you put something on this and it lights that up or something. Like it shows you that blocks how the redstone moves the power of sorts. All right, here I don't have a fucking bow.
I don't know.
I'm trying to do the Lord's work over
Oh,
here and help guys
dude.
out. did you get?
Peak gaming moment. I think I'm pretty looted up. I lost a bunch of shit, but I kept my elytra. I think I'm good, bro. And you got a fucking pickaxe still.
Sneak 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
So you got
music
one as
disc.
well?
Yeah, I got one.
Hell yeah, bro. I did.
And then
So we all got a sneak.
Hurricane got the
3.
trim.
I'm not giving it to anyone.
Sneak.
Sorry, I had a wood.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll be right back, boys. I'm just gonna go solo the other one I found. Keep a loot to myself.
Oh, good.
Standard.
It would be very
I can't
nice.
see
Sorry.
shit.
It would be very nice to like clear one of these out and like light it up completely.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I wanted.
Shut it.
We can come back and do more of it, and then like you can help me out, clear it out some more, because I'm not really gonna be I don't need the blocks, because like I can make the deep slate, and I have enough
Well, let's see how this goes.
shrieker stuff.
Yeah, you're running on the wall. You're right.
There we go.
Oh fuck, move.
Get it. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Is that a parting fucking gift, you dog?
What a fucking bastard.
Dude! Break it! You
Can't
couldn't break
shit,
with the
dude.
pick, so you...
We survived. We've made it.
fucking dog.
We've made it. I don't know what you're talking about. We've made it.
Hurricane boxed me in the dog.
I boxed both
I'm like,
you
where's
guys
the
in.
exit? I did a whole 360. Fuck.
Oh, how good was that?
Alright, wait, drop me my silk, my fucking shit, bro. Drop
Yeah, well,
me
come up
my
here. You
fucking
can have it. Thanks. I'll take all this.
Yes, sir.
I
That
didn't
was a
really
very
run
nice
away
and
with two.
successful.
I'm assuming this is
Mainly
yours.
like, but there's not that much. There's not really much in there.
I mean, we got
outside of
the
that.
we got the rose trim thanks to Hurricane, so
Yes,
That's
sir.
yours.
If he's gonna fucking share it.
Oh, I'm just going to use this and not even duplicate it. How does that sound?
imagine you
with
just
that?
did
Oh,
that.
you're
Eh?
a
Just
dog.
use it once.
Straight dog.
Got that dog in him.
He's got that dog in him.
Ooh.
I don't want to hear any more comments about my goddamn my railway system, alright? It's peak. It's a peak
crap.
gamer moment, alright?
crap. Shut
no. It's good because you don't have the lighting. It's
Fucking
nice and
sucks.
scary.
Fucking
Nice
sucks.
and scary.
Shut up.
That was the best intro ever. Eh?
You can keep diamonds. You can take diamonds through payment.
Keep the $1.
Payment.
That was mine anyway.
I thought I gave you 7. I was like, wait,
Pretty good payment.
wait.
Uh,
Go, boys.
Gunpowder.
Silence armor trim.
do you think Skim deserves one? I definitely don't think so.
Oh, you're dumb.
He did die, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, is that just because of this? This is the dude. I can't even pick it up because of the delay, bro.
Okay, there you go.
Dude, you dropped it on top of me.
He has 4 ping. Another group content session completed and another achievement ticked off for the server. I hope you guys enjoyed our first ever Ancient City experience. Sorry if it was a little bit boring, by the way. Like I just mentioned, it was our first ever time down there. I probably played it a little bit too cautiously, but I had no clue to expect what I was down there and how I was going to be able to handle the warden, but running away seemed to work fine, right? Hurricane managed to find the Silence Armor Trim, which was fantastic, and we managed to get a Swift Sneak 3 enchantment book, which we can slap on our boots when we go down to an Ancient City in the future. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions on how to make, you know, the Ancient City experience a lot quicker and smoother to raid, let me know, I'm all ears. Anyways, guys, the episode is not done yet. I have a few little things I wanted to take care of. As you can see, I got this shocker box here. Hello, Mr. LA. I need to find a purpose for you. Sorry that I haven't yet. Got this shocker box here with some wood in it. It's not going to be enough, but it's going to be a good start to what we want to do. Already made a little cobblestone kind of path guide down here, and I want to kind of seal off this area and kind of make it a complete, I wouldn't say circle, maybe a funny looking oval, but I have no use for this area over here. I can't think of what I want to put down there, so I'm thinking about using this wood to create some type of dam to hold all the water in. let's use up the wood we've already acquired and see how far it gets us, and we'll go from there. Okay, I ran out of wood there as expected, but I'm sure you guys get the idea of what I'm going for. This wall is gonna kind of act as a dam and go all the way up to the roof and seal off the underground dwelling area. Like I said, I don't have any plans for this kind of leftover section here, but if you guys have any suggestions, I'm down to add anything to this area if there's some good suggestions for it. This whole underground dwelling area is one of my favorite ongoing projects, I guess you can call it, because it is nowhere near completely finished. I love just returning to it and doing upgrades to it slowly over time. I do have an episode plan that will completely finish this area off, so that'll be a big episode, but that probably won't be coming anytime soon. It's going to be something down the track, as we are still going to do slow upgrades over time to this area. It's so good to have little things to do as filler content. Like if an episode isn't as long as you want it to be, I can just come down here and, you know, add one of my little ideas to this area. Probably will finish this wall off camera, by the way. It's nothing special, so I'll just show it to you guys whenever I do complete it. Moving on to another thing I want to take care of this episode. Since we survived the ancient city, I think it's time we add some armor trims to our netherite armor. So let's go up to our base and pick a combination that we're going to go with. Now, I'm going to do something a little bit different, guys. Instead of rocking the same armor trim on all the pieces, I'm going to switch it up and do a little combination I found on the internet. Hopefully it suits this Lich King skin pretty well. So I've got 2 flow armor trims, a tired armor trim, and a dune armor trim. We need to do the 2 flows on the head and the chest, the tied on the leggings, I believe, and then the dune on the boots. So let's go ahead and do that and see if it suits our Lich King skin. I feel like the night sky is going to be perfect to display these upgrades. Okay, here we go. Well, yeah, I think I can dig this, guys. I really like the helmet. The helmet definitely suits the Lich King skin. It's like I'm wearing kind of an ice crown, I guess, if we use our imagination, but I'm happy with this combination that I've chosen. Also, like I mentioned in the previous episode, if you guys have any cool combinations that I can use for a spare set of armor, please let me know down in the comments. I'm definitely keen to grind out a second set of netherite armor, or it could even just be a basic diamond armor if the combination goes well with diamond armor. I'm definitely keen to have a spare set and just display somewhere. Now, one more job for today's episode, ladies and gentlemen. I want to do something for the community again, for the players on this server. No one has built a blaze farm yet on this realm, so I'm going to go ahead and do us all a favor and make a blaze farm. I know Skooma should appreciate the most because he does want to make a full potion shop operation, so I think doing a blaze farm will definitely, put a smile on his face. So let's go ahead and go up some materials. It's nothing special. We pretty much just need a bunch of glass, some stone, hoppers and a chest, and we'll be able to take care of the rest when we're in the nether. Maybe some buckets of lava as well, but yeah, we're not going to drag this out at all. We're just going to get straight into it, and we'll do a little time lapse of us building the blaze farm. Enjoy. And just like that, the blaze farm is complete. No big crazy design or anything, guys, just a nice little glass box design, but it will provide plenty of blaze rods to the server. As you can see, I've already gained a decent amount with the looting 3 sword that I have. I'm just backing off because they're so noisy at the moment, but yeah, as I said, no crazy design, just a little glass box like that will do the trick. I'll leave the video link in the description for anyone that's interested in using this in their own world. And yeah, to the guys on the server, you're more than welcome to come and use this. If you don't have the coordinates, just please let me know. But I know Skooma knows exactly where this is, and I believe he's going to get some good use out of it because he wants to make his own fully operational potion shop. So this will provide enough blaze rods for him to do so. So enjoy, Skooma. Now that that's all done and complete, let's head back to the overworld to finish off the video. To Nav, if you're watching this part of the video, I bet you think I've forgotten about naming the fisherman that you suggested a name for. Well, I haven't. I'm just pretty far ahead with my recordings at the moment. So as you can see, I've got a name tag with the name Fernando. So we're going to go ahead, travel down to our fishing dock and finally give the villager a name. But Nav, thank you for the name. Fernando the fisherman does sound elite, so we're going to go ahead and use that suggestion. I can hear him upstairs, so it's good to see that he is actually alive in his little home. But here we are. You now have a name. Welcome to the world, Fernando. And with the fisherman name, that is going to wrap up today's video, guys. If you've made it this far into the video, as always, thank you so much for watching. And please stick around for the next episode. I'll give you guys a little spoiler. It's going to be my biggest build yet on this server, so please look forward to that. Probably going to take me a while. I might have to make a little filler episode because, yeah, it's going to take a long time for me to build. Other than that, we'll see you guys in the next episode. Peace out. I can't record the intro with Hurricane spamming fucking trapdoors though.
Sorry, I'll go here.
Come close. Yeah.
Right there.
Just sit on the king's dick.
Bruh.
You shall not pass. Bro, who is this guy even talking to? What is up, everybody? It's Reevesy here, and today you guys are going to sit back, relax, and watch me build the biggest project yet in this series. My starter base is running out of room, so it's time to build a new base to hang out in our medieval area. Came to my realization that the only livable building is the starter base, so let's add some more lore to this area. And what a way to do it by building a wizard's tower. In the magical medieval era shows like Lord of the Rings, for example, there are wizards, so that's how we're going to be squeezing the lore into our story. Once the base is built, we're going to be acting as the wizard for a little bit of time, I guess. Which means I'll have to decorate the inside and have all the necessities to thrive inside the new base. Pretty much have zero ideas on how to decorate the inside of the base, by the way, so I'm going to need your guys' help on that one. But you're wondering where I'm going to be building the wizard tower, so let's go on the long journey to show you where. And we are here. My legs hurt after that one. Jeez. It's actually not that far, by the way, guys. Like, I literally haven't gone that far at all. Obviously, the graveyard's just over there. But yeah, this little hill right here should do nicely for a wizard's tower. Okay, let's fly back to base real quickly because it is getting nighttime. And then I'm going to show you guys the material list for this one. Okay, so if we open up Lightmatica and head to the material list of the wizard tower, you can see a lot of black stone and crimson wood is involved. The blackstone I'm not looking forward to gathering. It equals up to about 50 stacks. I'm not looking forward to this part, but this is what's required to build the wizard tower, guys. So let's go ahead and get into it. Into the nether we go. I started off by gathering all the blackstone I needed. Luckily, I have an area where I farm for ancient debris, so a lot of blackstone was exposed during the TNT explosions. I then pretty much just tore down a whole crimson forest, gathered some soul sand, and that was everything I needed from the nether. I then spent a decent amount of time at the stonecutter to craft all the different blackstone variants I needed. Crafted all the different crimson wood pieces I needed, and once that was all done, I loaded everything up into the shulker boxes and headed over to our build site. Okay, the shulker boxes are set, and the build site has already been prepared. I made some coloured shulker boxes to suit the theme, by the way. The black boxes obviously have all the blackstone, and the red boxes suit the crimson wood. While I have your attention, I wanted to take this opportunity to mention, if you enjoy what I build in today's episode, consider subscribing for more and leave a like if you enjoy. Also, shout out to Diddy HD's design. We used the outside structure of his wizard tower to create this masterpiece. His build link will be in the description below. Back on the shulker boxes, I don't think I've ever used this much materials ever in a Minecraft build in my whole history of playing. This will definitely be some type of achievement for me, like the biggest ever build I've done in my playing history. I bet you guys can guess what's coming up next. Let's get into the epic time lapse of this massive build. It's literally been a week since the time lapse. It's not because I've been busy, but I've done a little bit of inside decorating. It's not complete yet, and I do need your guys' help to give me some awesome suggestions on how to fill the rest of the interior. Let's go ahead and show off what I've done so far. And there is a reason I'm doing this at nighttime, by the way, but we'll get to that in a bit. Open up the door to the first floor. It's nothing too special, but it's kind of obviously just a lobby area where you can go upstairs or downstairs. I don't really know what a wizard would have in the entrance to his wizard tower. So yeah, if you have any suggestions, please let me know. We're going to go ahead and go upstairs first. The first room I've done is kind of a little bedroom area, I guess we're going to call it. It's where the wizard hangs out and goes to sleep. First of all, we've got some like beer barrels because the wizard does love to drink his beer. Little kitchen area, and then this is meant to be his bedroom. Got a little bit of storage here. He's got some backup carpet and wood to do some repairs, and this is his really basic bedroom. I don't even know what a wizard would have on his bedside table, so I haven't put anything here yet. I do think an ender chest should go in here somewhere though. Also got these little windows with nothing in them, but we can look out in all different directions of stuff we want to look at. We can even hop up on the kitchen bench here. Sneak out, we've got a view of the graveyard from this side, and this view here does oversee the village down there. That's the first floor done anyway, and as always I'm keen to know what you guys think of the build overall so far, so I'm excited to see comments you guys have to leave me in this video and for this build. This open floor area I haven't done anything to. We've just put some basic lighting in. Obviously a wizard brews a lot of potions and stuff, so I was thinking I could kind of set up some type of potion brewing area outside here, but I'm not entirely sure yet, and I'm gonna wait for you guys to suggest on what to put where essentially. Let's go ahead and move up to the next floor. As you can see, it's empty, but I do have some chests on me, and I was thinking of making this the little storage room, and they're probably going to be a bunch of junk chests for now because I've ran out of storage over at the starter base. So I was thinking if we could just do something like that on each side of these pillars, this can become a new little storage room. We're not going to have enough chests, but I'm sure you guys will get the idea. I think this would be a handy addition for us to just to store the junk in for the time being until we build a massive storage operation sometime in the future. Okay, so continuing up from here on, there's nothing I've added in. The rooms kind of get a little bit smaller as we go up, so I have no clue what we can put in an area like this. We could probably like hang some item frames or make some shelving and just put stuff on the sides. This area here has got to be one of my favorite parts of the builds. As you can see, we've got an open area and it comes out to this little hut, and I was thinking we could do some type of potion setup in this small little area. But I really like this addition to the build. Just brings it more to life, like having stuff poking out of it doesn't make it like a plain old cylinder going straight up in the air. This one here you can't access, but it's obviously just a lava fall. I think that's a good addition to the build as well. And as you can see, to stop the vines going, we've got string at the bottom of them so they can't keep progressing, otherwise they just will continue going all the way down. And I do want the vines just to sit at a certain point, so that's a nice little addition as well. Upstairs again, we got this little platform here, and this is actually like the helicopter pad that Skooma wanted us to put into the world. So Skooma, if you're watching this, I finally made, the helicopter pad. So this is where, we'll land when we're flying in and out with our elytra. Got some nice views of the back area, the village down there, but nothing is over in this area yet. But we do have plans for that in the future if we continue on with this series. And there's the starter base over there as well. On the same level, we do have another one of these huts coming out. Again, this one is empty, but I'm super keen to see if you guys have any suggestions of what to put in here. I am leaning towards making one of these like a little potion brewing area. Even though it's small, compact, I'll definitely be able to make it work. On the way up again, we have another open area with nothing in it. Again, it's small and compact, but we can still do stuff up here, like still add decorations off the roof and all that. As you can see, we're getting pretty high up in the sky. This build is pretty massive. Unfortunately, the sun has risen as well, so I think I'm actually going to wait for night to set again to continue on with the little tour, because my favorite part that I've been looking forward to is coming up, and I do want it to be nighttime for that. So before we go ahead and show off the very top, let's wait for night to set in once again. While I have you guys and we're waiting for nightfall, we are not done with the build yet, so after this little showcase, we're going to continue on with doing stuff to the build. Please stick around to see what else I'm going to be doing with it. Nightfall is upon us once again, so it's time to continue on the little showcase tour of the wizard tower. It is raining, unfortunately, but we're not going to let that stop us in finishing off the most exciting moment we've been looking forward to. And it's one of those moments where, you know how you build the Christmas tree, you're pretty much done, and then you put the star on top of the tree to finish off. That's what this moment is for us. We're going to be finishing off the wizard tower with a special little thing at the top of the build here. We grab out our ender chest. We do have a end crystal and a block of obsidian, because I believe you need to place it on obsidian for it to work. And that's going to be our little, you know, our little star of the Christmas tree on top of the tower. It's going to be an end crystal, and I've never placed an end crystal before. So if we go ahead, we need to turn on our light magicka, and if we build up to here, place the obsidian block there, and then if we build out here, I have no clue what's going to happen when I place this down, so let's hope it doesn't blow me up. But boom, there it is. There's the end crystal, boys. So that makes the main structure of the wizard tower complete. I don't know if I should leave the obsidian block there. You know what, this could cause bulk damage, but I'm going to head and destroy the obsidian block to see if it will just stay there. Hopefully it does. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. And this is why I was waiting for nighttime. Even though it's raining, we're going to go ahead and go into the free cam mode and just check out the build from a distance. Look at that end crystal levitating in the night sky, just chilling on top there. But yeah, this is my dark themed wizard tower, guys. I hope you enjoy it. Still not done, obviously, as I mentioned earlier. We're about 90% of the way through, I'm going to say. I just wanted to say I'm super happy with how it turned out. Even in the state as it is, I think it's probably one of my best builds ever. Okay, so that's the top of the build shown, and we just need to head down into the basement and show off what we've built down there. Let's head downstairs, and I just wanted to say I finally found a purpose for my little LA, guys. Look at him floating around up there holding a book. He is the little, you know, servant for the wizard, I guess we're gonna call him. He puts all the books and organizes all the books. As you can see, we've got a lot of bookshelves down here, and this little desk here, this is kind of where the wizard is meant to sit and, you know, write in his books, create new magical books, new spell books, all that type of jazz. And then he gets his little LA to put them away and organize all the spell books / whatever other books the wizard kind of carries down in the basement. Don't know how I feel about the magma blocks up there, but we kind of went ahead and went with our window design up on the first floor and just chucked some magma blocks behind that. Definitely helps add to the dark theme I've been looking for. Okay, now that you guys have had the little tour, I'm gonna go ahead and go get some deep slate to continue on with this project. Should have plenty of deep slate in this chest, right? Oh, that's not going to be enough. Maybe this chest here. Yep, that's perfect. Let's head back over. I'm really bad at completely finishing a build, so besides the interior that I wanted your guys' help with, I wanted to put the extra time into spicing up the outside area and give it the darkish evil theme I'm looking for. Hopefully the lava fall helps with that. I'm using deep slate that I got from the starter base to create a wall that is meant to look like rubble. Okay, the entrance to this area part I'm going to do last because I still need to go get a specific material, but let's use some nether wart blocks to create some paths in this outside area, which means these shulker boxes in this temporary bed are going to have to go. And let's try not to get them into lava, otherwise our poor materials are going to disappear. The vibrant red color should really make this outside area stand out. I'm also going to use some spare lava buckets that I have to kind of make this bottom section of the lava fountain a lava pool. Let's place some blackstone around the outer edges. When I was placing the blackstone blocks down, some of them caught fire, which is a kind of a cool effect, and I don't think I'll be too worried about burning anything down because crimson wood cannot catch fire. And no other trees around the area are close enough to burn down. I then ahead and went and placed more buckets of lava to make the pool look more full. It is raining again, but I ran out of nether wart blocks. The whole idea is to farm up enough nether wart blocks to fill in the border around the base of the wizard tower, and that way this bottom area really pop out, especially from a distance. But they do take a really long time to farm unless there's a particular tool that can mine them quick. I don't think I tried all the tools, but like a pickaxe and an axe don't farm these quick at all. Maybe a hoe or some shears will mine these faster, or do these blocks just not mine fast at all? If anyone actually knows, please let me know down in the comment section. I actually do have access to the Nylian blocks, so I could change it up a little bit and spread these around the area. I think that would look better, to be honest, rather than just having the same nether wart block around the whole base of the wizard's tower. The rain is so goddamn annoying, but I'm going to go ahead and get some more nylium and some crimson wart blocks to kind of finish off this whole area. And before I do that, I may as well talk about the entrance that I wanted to put in. I want to get some obsidian and some crying obsidian, kind of do like a little archway entrance. So I think the best way for me to do that is either trade with piglins or just go find ruined nether portals around the area. So yeah, let's go ahead and farm up those materials I mentioned really quickly. Look at this view from inside the fortress area, by the way, guys. Isn't that just amazing? It's so intimidating. I didn't get as much obsidian and crying obsidian as I wanted to, but I'll be able to make the 33 blocks that I have work. Like I said, all I wanted to do is create some type of archway for the entrance into this area. So let's go ahead and see what I can come up with. A little weird, but it is meant to be a mystical, magical entrance. So I think I'll get used to this over time. It is meant to get off the vibe that you're entering like a mystical area. And I think the crying obsidian really kind of gives that feature. It looks like a magical block. So that will do for now for the archway entrance. And now it is time to quickly get rid of all the grass blocks and fill it in with all the wart and nylon blocks we got from the nether. I do like the combination of the nether wart blocks and the nylium kind of merging into the podzol and grass blocks. So I am satisfied with what I've done so far. I was gonna do it all, but like I just mentioned, I think this combination looks kind of cool. It looks like an infection is slowly taking over, like a nether portal design. So in my mind, this build is done for now, ladies and gentlemen, besides the interior, which I want to get some suggestions for, of course. And the only thing left to do now is create a path and link it all the way up to the fortress base. I don't even know if my shovel is going to survive the process, but let's go ahead and start making the path all the way over to the fortress. Path turned out a bit windy and a little bit unnatural, which I'm actually a fan of. I feel like it adds to the theme of where is this mysterious path going to take me, and it's obviously going to lead to the big dark wizard tower. But yeah, that is the path complete, and I am happy with how that one turned out. Even though the build is complete, it wouldn't be a RetroBlue Forever World video without a couple of side quests towards the end of the video. First one is very simple. We need to go ahead and name one of our pets for one of our subscribers. So one of our subscribers, Carol, wanted a tuxedo cat named and put in a position in our Forever World. Lucky we have a tuxedo cat right here. We're going to go ahead and grab a lead first and bring the cat over to the wizard tower, since we'll be spending a lot of time there. And I didn't know this is a thing, but apparently you can just pull a cat on a lead even though it's sitting down, and it does this funny little crawl walk thing. Let's get you over to the wizard tower, tuxedo cat. Can't get over this animation, guys. It's actually hilarious. I'm gonna give myself the difficult challenge of getting this cat up a couple of levels. But yeah, guys, Carol wanted this in a location that we're gonna pass often, and since this wizard tower is gonna be our new base, that's why I've decided to bring the cat all the way over here. I'm gonna have a go at getting it up the stairs. Is it gonna be possible? Perfect. We don't have anything on this level here, so let's go ahead and do our first addition to this floor. No, Mr. Cat, you're not going up. This is your designated floor level. So I want to place some dirt down like this. Take the lead off, and then we're just going to go ahead and push. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay, let's go ahead and get the name tag Carol went. And the name is PP. It does mean something in the Portuguese language, like a different name. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry Carol, but yeah. PP is a fine name with me, so let's go ahead and give this to the cat. Hopefully it doesn't stand it up once I click on it. Okay, there we go. There's a tuxedo cat named PP, and every time we pass PP, we can be like, and there sits PP enjoying the breeze. I'm also going to grant PP the title as overseer of this village down here. Don't ask me why. I think that'd be a nice title. It'd be good if PP actually does oversee the village instead of watching the wizard tower, but I don't know if I control which way PP actually wants to face. So there we have it. You're now the overseer of this village, PP. The second mission is a little bit longer, but I want to go ahead and go find a warped forest in the nether. I want some warped wood for a future build, and I don't believe any other player on the server has actually located a warped forest biome in the nether. So let's set ourselves that challenge. Since we have our Elytra, we should be able to fly around and locate one pretty easily, and then we can just stock up on some wood for this future build. Grab a gold chestplate for emergencies, and let's go ahead and go down into the nether. We'll explore a fair amount in this direction and this direction. I haven't gone too far in this direction, but we'd have to mine through a wall, so I think I'm going to go ahead and just head in the direction where we located our second nether fortress, and by using our Elytra and flying around, it shouldn't take too long for us at all to locate a warped forest biome. That only took about 10 minutes of searching, which is perfect, and this biome looks pretty good. As you can see, it kind of goes on a decent amount in that direction. Let's go ahead and chop down plenty of trees, and oh, look at that. We got hot tourist destination, so that was the last biome we needed in the nether. Nice little achievement there, and we'll probably gather up some of these, I think they're called fungus, so we can actually grow, yeah, the warped fungus, so we can actually grow some extra trees if we don't manage to get enough of the wood itself. Real quick guys, this is the reason why I wanted to grab some warped wood. Look how it looks in this kind of darkened area. Just that glow of it does look absolutely amazing, and when you turn it into planks, it also gives off a good colored wood as well. Well, that is one big bastion. I kind of want to loot it, but at the same time, we've got a couple of stacks of the warped wood and some fungus to grow it. So it's probably best if I don't risk losing all my best loot and materials. But you know what? Maybe I will. No, we probably shouldn't. Since we made the safe decision to not loot the bastion, I think it's about time we head back to the overworld since we have enough warped wood. Man, it is nice to be back in the overworld. I have one more thing I'd like to build out the front of the wizard tower. It's not part of the build, but it will invite the other players on the server to come over and check it out. It does involve a little spoiler, but I want to set up some chests that are actually going to be donation boxes. This part here is specifically directed to the other players on the server as well. I need your guys' help to donate materials I want for a massive project. This project that I'm planning will be for the episode 20 special. So let's go ahead and set up some chests, and we'll chuck some item frames on them so you guys know what materials I'm specifically after. Make a nice little pretty border around the chests. Chuck the item frames down on them. All the materials that I'm after are already in my inventory, so let's go through them one by one. Item number one, this is why we went over to the nether. We need a decent amount of this stuff right here. I might have to farm it all solo unless the other players go and find, you know, the warped forest biome that I went to, a different one, and farm it up for me. But that's material number one. Material number two, some birch logs, some white concrete, diorite, tough granite, sandstone, quartz block, and mud. So yeah, these are the main materials I'm after. There is plenty more involved, but these are the main ones that I can think of that I'll need help gathering as well. Scuba and Hurricane, if you're watching this, I would really appreciate it if you manage to donate some materials over time. I promise it will be worth your weight in gold. I'm going to spoil a little bit more of what the build is, but this should give the extra incentive for the other players to help donate some materials. So let's place this sign down, and we're going to title it the episode 20 odd themed build. And for you guys that don't know, COD is standing for Call of Duty. So that's right, the episode 20 will be a Call of Duty dedicated build. I'm super excited for it, and hopefully I can pull off the way I intend to do it. With the donation boxes set up, that is going to finish up today's episode, everybody. Please leave a like if you enjoyed. Let me know what you think of the time-lapse build. Was it too long? since it was a bigger build, I thought I'd do a little bit longer of a time lapse than usual. Thank you for tuning into today's video, where we used over 5,000 blocks to build this new base. I appreciate everyone who takes the time to tune in, watch the full video, and even leave a comment. We'll see you in the next one. Peace out. My section of the nether looks very unappealing, so in today's video we're going to be giving it a makeover by building a nether hub and linking it up with some of the other portals to unite the server for easy travel. Hello guys, it's RetroBlue here and welcome into Forever World video number 17. Another episode, another mission I've assigned myself to do today. Don't know why I'm doing another big build straight after this wizard tower. I should have really spaced the two out, but it is what it is and there's no backing down now. And by the way guys, if you haven't checked out the last episode, please do so. We created this massive wizard tower that's going to be our new base for the time being. It is still not entirely finished. We're still going to do some decorating on the inside, but I've been waiting for some suggestions from you guys, the community, on what to put into the wizard tower. We've also been spending a lot of time in the nether recently, so apologies for that, but we're actually going to go ahead and go down into our nether portal, and we're going to kind of plan out how we want to build this nether hub. I've never done a nether hub before. I'm quite excited to see what I can do. No real plan of attack now. We're going to kind of just clear out a nice area that we require and kind of design it as we're going. Probably should have bought some gold armor because no doubt there's going to be some of you guys around here that I'm going to have to slay. That bat just scared the absolute living hell out of me. As you can see, we're kind of tucked in this little corner here, so I need to do some mass clearing of the netherrack. We're also close to Hurricane's portal, so we need to try and avoid that as best as possible, which I think we'll be able to do nicely since we're a little bit higher than him. First things first, we want to extend this nether portal, so I'm going to break it real quick. We want to turn it into a 3x3, which shouldn't affect anything at all. That was the first thing I want to take care of quickly. We want to use a 3x3 nether portal for our nether hub, and I guess it's now... Oh my god, I'm getting interrupted. What do you want from me? Where was I? I guess it's time to rip this little safe box down and then do all the mass clearing of the netherrack. We're gonna have a fair amount to go. We need a nice big area for a nether hub. We don't want to build a small one for our first ever nether hub. We kind of want to go all out. Safe box, you've been good to me, but it's time for you to go. And I probably actually want to use some stone brick for the nether hub design since we have so much spare stone to use. And I think the stone brick really stands out in the nether, so that's another reason why I want to use this building block for the design. Okay, it's time to clear out bulk netherrack now, guys. Luckily, it doesn't take too long to mine. I don't believe I need to show too much of me clearing out this area. So we'll see you guys after I've made myself a nice little starting point to start designing this nether hub. My poor netherite pickaxe, guys. Lucky we have the easy way to mend that one up, but this is a good start for us. We've cleared out a decent amount of netherrack. I'm not satisfied with how much I've cleared up high. We'll have to jump up there and get to it at some point because we can barely reach it now. But this is a good opportunity to grab a material other than the netherrack and start building the circular design nether hub we want to achieve in this episode. Okay, I've grabbed some stone brick. As I mentioned, I want to use this as one of the materials for our build, and we're just gonna, play around and start doing a floor or a border design, and we'll go from there. Boom, the floor plan has been laid out, and it has 4 entry and exit points. It does look a little bit small, but I'm planning to have the build go quite high up, which means all this area around this circle I've designed has got to go. But first, I should probably play around in a creative single player world to actually design the hub I want to achieve for this world, and then we can come back and get rid of more netherrack, which I'm not looking forward to. Let's go do some brainstorming. Now that the design is done in Litematica and the circle of the hub is laid out, it was time for the overhead space to be cleared so I can start building. Instead of spamming my pickaxe, I thought of having some fun by placing some TNT around and having an explosion party. I know it's less efficient, but you've got to have some fun while progressing in this game. After bringing all the build materials into the nether, it was time to get this nether hub up and shining. I wanted to mention the whole purpose of the nether hub is for it to be a central organized safe area that can serve as high efficiency transportation by building branching pathways from the hub to other locations in the nether or other portals that will take you somewhere in the overworld. Since the nether is a magical mystical place, we decided not to go with anything medieval themed. Being in a different dimension, I wanted to make this place look like it was made by the inhabitants of the nether. I intentionally left the roof out of this design for now as well, which allows me to extend the hub if needed as our world grows and we require more path destinations. Well, the main part of the hub build is done. Let me know what you guys think. We're obviously not finished in terms of linking it all up with branching pathways to other nether portals, but I wanted to show you guys where we're at so far. This build is completely of my own design, by the way. Normally we take inspirations off other videos on YouTube, but I wanted to see how far I've come artistically in the game of Minecraft, and I feel like I've done a pretty good job. The roof isn't done, as I think I mentioned before. I want to leave it open just in case I want to build it upwards and create more branching pathways off to more destinations. And I know I said I wanted to make this build look like it was made from the inhabitants of the nether, and obviously stone brick isn't from the nether, but I swear I've seen these guys sneaking into the overworld and pinching some stone brick to make this build happen. Let's take a little look of what it looks like from the outside. This is the only open area of the build so far, but this is kind of what it looks like if you're looking from the outside of the build. The only thing I don't really know how to control around here is the mass build up of piglins, but the idea is to eventually clear this out even more just so we can see, you know, this view from a distance, from every angle. I do really like how this looks from the outside though. I just heard a chicken. Mr. Chicken just came to visit us. Will he lay an egg in the nether? If so, what type of egg will it be? Not many of the other players have been active on this server, so at least someone's come to check out the build, right? And he just went to the overworld. Goodbye, Mr. Chicken. Okay, now we have to think about how we want to create the pathways to other players' portals, and also, you know, other nether portals that'll take us to different biomes, for example. In doing that, I think I just want to use the ice highway method, which requires me to go gather a ton of blue ice. After only 15 minutes at Scoomer's Ice Farm, I realized this method was going to take a little bit too long for my liking, since we have to turn the normal ice into packed ice and then into blue ice. So sorry Scoomer, we're going to go fly to the end of the ice biome in this direction, and we're going to destroy some of the packed ice mountains. If only I just had this amazing nether hub that could quickly take me to an ice biome. Okay, we've made it to the end of this frozen ocean biome, so let's go ahead and take some of these ice glaciers down for the packed ice. Are polar bears even friendly mobs, or I'm about to get rolled? I am about to get rolled. I'm sorry, Mr. Polar Bear. I did not mean to disturb you. Since I'm only focused in linking the other players' portals to my hub in this episode, I think this should be enough packed ice, so let's go ahead and head back home. Will I even have enough rockets? Before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and grab some gunpowder to make some more rockets. It's good to see this farm is still slowly but steadily working, even though I haven't been up on the AFK platform in quite some time. Alrighty, there's some rockets done, and while we hit the crafting table, let's go ahead and make some blue ice. Okay, back in the nether now, and it's time to start linking up the other players' portals. The first one I may as well do is Hurricane's portal, and a ice highway isn't even needed because his portal is just down there. So I think I'm just going to make a nice little walkway path to his portal, using some of this warped nylium I have left over, and I think I have some stone bricks left over here as well that we can do up a nice pattern with. I'm also not going to make the path all the way up to his portal just in case he has any future plans, so we might just finish it up in this area somewhere, and if he wants to kind of tear it down and edit it to his own will, he's more than welcome to. I think this nice little path would do. We ended up going to get some soul sand and the flint and steel to continue the blue fire theme of my nether hub down the path. But yeah, Hurricane, if you're watching this, if you have any plans for your portal in terms of making it bigger like mine, you're more than welcome to move this out of the way. Now it's time to start our first ice highway for our nether hub, and we need to head in this direction here. I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but for those that are new here, I'm sure you picked it up by now. There are other players on this server, so that was always going to be the goal of today's video, to link up our nether hub with the other players' portals, and Skoomers and Claysif's portals are in this general direction. Skoomer already has his own variation of a nether hub, I guess you can call it. There's a bunch of cobblestone pathways everywhere, so we're going to do our best to link up our ice highway to his part of his nether hub. Go ahead and dig in this direction in a straight line, and we should eventually break out and see all of his cobblestone pathways, and we need to make it 3 wide to make this ice highway efficient. Probably should have repaired my pickaxe before I went ahead and done this, but it is what it is. We'll see if it lasts. Wait, that didn't take too long. We're not as close as we thought we were going to be. Skoomer's main portal is over there, and Claysif's is just down there. I think it's going to be more efficient to continue the ice highway all the way up to Skoomer's portal, just because it's going to be very short. As you can see, our nether portal is just there. So to have some fun with the ice highway boat method, we are going to do a temporary bridge all the way out to Skoomer's portal. Also, I should probably mention our blaze farm is actually in like that direction there, so we're not going to stop this ice highway at Skoomer's portal. We are going to leave room for it to continue on, but that is another project for another episode. We don't want to drag out too long today, guys. Okay, here we'll do it now. I think if we, end the highway here, that leaves opportunity for us to make a path that goes down to the portal. I also don't want there to be just plain ice pathways that, don't really give any indication of where you're going, so... And there's our first ghast. Let's go take him out. Come here, boy. Please do not interrupt my session. Probably should have collected the ghast here if one dropped, but oh well. We are focusing on this little bridge at the moment. And I'm pretty sure I was in the middle of saying that, yeah, I don't want there to be a plain ice pathway without knowing where you're going. So we're going to enclose it and make tunnels, protect from the ghasts as well, but I'm going to try and theme him so you know where you're going. For example, Skoomer's place, when I think of it, I think of the big deep slate castle on top of his mountain base. So I'm thinking about making the tunnel to where it ends here deep slate themed. That indicates that we're heading to Skoomer's, deep slate sanctuary. Just trying to think if we should start the ice coming straight off the nether hub, or should I kind of have a little lobby area with some chests to get access to boats, because of course you can't travel down the highway without the boats. And I think that'll work best, because say if it ends here, you'll hit this little area and the boat will come to a complete stop. Okay, I think we've made our decision, so let's go back to the overworld and get some of the deep slate out of my stash. Dump our blue ice here for the time being, and we need to kind of clear out our inventory altogether here because it is getting messy. What are you guys doing? We've discussed this before. You're not welcome here. You're just trying to delay me from finishing my episode. Now, I've gone ahead and extended this warped wood out a little bit. So this area here is going to be our area where we jump on and off the boats for the ice highway travel. Some deep slate has been acquired and put into my inventory, which we're going to lay down first before the ice, which will give us some extra security when we're out in the open area, and those big fluffy marshmallows that shoot fireballs won't be able to completely destroy our bridge. So let's go ahead and do that, and it just means we have more and more netherrack to dig up. I've established a safe enough path where we're ready to start laying down the ice, but I thought I'd give you guys a quick update and show where we're at with the deep slate tunnel. Not finished yet, but as you can see, it's got some structure now, and I'm thinking about leaving this little area opened up and doing like 50-50 enclosed, and then when we get to the end we'll probably enclose it as well so no gas can kind of fireball us once we're getting off the boat. I should probably cover this up with some, we'll just do deep slate for now, because we are going to be laying down the ice next to test this out to see if this method still works nice and efficiently. Right, so we've got our blue ice on us. Let's start digging up the netherrack, and we've got to make sure that we don't fall down the hole. This has still got to be one of the fastest travel methods in Minecraft. So easy to set up and can be easily accessible early game as long as you know where frozen ocean is. Okay, the first test run is coming right up. We've got the blue ice laid down, our boat is in hand. We have our half slabs, that half level below the ice, so the boat itself can only recognize that we're on the ice. And then we have some blocks to the side high enough so the boat doesn't fall off to either side. These piglins might get in the way a little bit, but we should be right to kind of go extremely fast all the way to the end of our little pathway. And there we have it. Actually went further than I thought we were going to, but that's okay. I am happy with that. I actually don't want to test run it going back without it being safe yet, because you do go pretty fast. Yeah, that's an ice highway fully functional now, guys. We just got to make it a little bit more safer from the gas. We'll have our intermission area here that will lead down to Skoom's portal, and then this area we can actually continue on the ice highway to the nether fortress and the blaze farm. That was fun. Let's run it back again. Get out of my way, Mr. Piglin, and see if we go off to the sides here. It doesn't worry us too much. We just stay on track. Perfect. Actually going to go ahead and completely finish off this tunnel, guys, and if you have any suggestions on how to improve it, please let me know. This isn't the final product. But once you see it finished, if you have any suggestions on any looks on how to improve it, that'll be great. And also, we will be starting a little tower that links up down to Skoom's pathways down there. Anyways, we'll see you guys once we've finished all that, and we might do a little time lapse of the tower. Don't want to hit the ice. Oh no. Oh no, this is a problem. This is a problem. With that last part of the build complete, we've officially united the server through the use of a nether hub, everybody. We are just down at Skoom's portal at the moment to show off the last part of the build we just completed. This is Skoom's main portal here, and just down here is the tower we've just built. I started off using the cobblestone theme that Skooma had, and then we slowly transitioned it into the stone brick to work our way up. I was also thinking about continuing it all the way down to the lava level, or maybe building something to make it look like it's been powered and levitating in some sort of way. Let me know if you guys think that's a good idea or not. But yeah, we started off with cobblestone and then slowly it transitioned to stone brick all the way up, and I think overall this area is looking pretty nice, to be honest. And there's our pathway to our own little nether hub. But yeah, there's so many branching pathways off in this part of the nether now. I was going to make a staircase going all the way up, but I just chosen to use ladders because you can get down quite quickly, and going up the ladders is pretty much just as fast as going up a small staircase. I left a hole in the roof for now, just in case, you know, anyone wants to take off with their rockets and use their elytra. There's still a hole accessible. And then on this side, we have put some signs up to indicate that we are still working on some pathways going through the nether. I have put these signs here as a bit of a meme, by the way, guys. If you're not from Australia, you probably wouldn't understand, but for those who are in Australia, you do see roadwork signs all the time that are telling you to slow down or roadworks in progress. And half the time there's not even roadworks going on, so it's like a troll by the council or the government working in the areas at the time. You could literally slow down for no reason because they just leave the signs there and nobody's doing work in the area. So I thought that would be a cool little inside joke to lay out there. Alright, let's take the boat back to our nether hub one last time, and we're going to finish off the video by doing one more build to finish off, not the nether hub itself, but finish off this area in general. And that is going to be a little gold bartering farm with the piglins. We already got everything we need here inside a shulker box. It's just going to be a small little bartering farm. I don't really have a use for a big bartering farm, and you pretty much need a massive gold farm to fund that as well. So we're just going to chill out and build a little bartering farm, probably just in this area here, to finish off our nether hub build. Let's see how hard it's going to be to get some piglins trapped. Oh yeah, thank you to the most recent Minecraft lead update. I'm on fire. Oh, go to your home. Go to your home. Oh my god. Can you go in there? Get in there. Get in there, you motherfucker. Yes. Yes. And there we have it, guys, a nice little piglin bartering farm set up outside our nether hub. As mentioned, I don't really have a purpose for this farm, but it's just another farm we'd like to tick off our bucket list. And who knows, maybe in the future they could add more items to the piglin trading that could become useful for us. We don't have much gold left to test out to see if it officially works, but put the 6 gold in top of the double chest, and then hopefully, if I've done it correctly, I just hit this button and it spits out the gold. And these guys will just pick up the gold over time, trade, and then the loot will go into the back of the chest here. And look at that, guys, we got a dried gas to have one of those trades. That's unreal. We actually haven't played around with the happy gas too much yet, so we might be able to take this little guy back to the overworld and grow him up at some stage. That is going to wrap up today's episode, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another one. We obviously need to add to our to-do list to extend the pathway to the Blaze Farm, and also make another pathway to the Warp Forest biome and the other nether fortress we found. But that's going to be a decent amount of work, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. As of recording this segment, we are less than 10 subscribers away from the big 100 mark as well. So if you're still watching and you're new here, please consider subscribing to help me hit that 100 subscriber goal. We've always aimed to hit 100 subs before the end of the year, and it looks like we're gonna make that target, hopefully. And of course, like the video if you enjoyed, and we'll see you in the next episode, everybody. Peace out. Three, two, one, with a fight. Get it, boys! Get it, boys! Hey, there's a creeper. There's a skeleton joining in. Oh, easy dubs. Where's my nether star at? There it is. Having your own lore in Minecraft worlds is very helpful when it comes to what builds you should create. Last episode we added in a mystical nether hub to unite the server. In today's video we want to add in a mining quarry to our medieval theme forever world. This should be able to help us achieve unlimited supplies for future builds. To get started on today's project, we headed over to the destination we have chosen to build our mining quarry, and of course it's nearby to the rest of our builds. Hello everybody, welcome into another Forever World episode. Do you like my new horsey, by the way? We finally had the luck of a skeleton trap horse spawning near us. It was off camera in between episodes, and we also managed to save another 2 which are hanging out at the fortress base. But yeah, we now have a couple of these bad boys now. Just let me secure this one up so he cannot escape me. Now, today's episode, building a mining quarry. This is the location we've chosen to start building it. But the reason I chose this location, and it's because I want to challenge myself, is there is like a ravine cave thing here nearby. And I don't want to make the mining quarry out of this, but I do want to incorporate it into the build itself. So while this area down here won't be the main part of the quarry, it will be included into the build. So that's the challenge I wanted to set myself for today's video. But over in this direction here is where I'm thinking, you know, we make the main part of the quarry. And we do have a few builds planned. We just have no clue how we're going to incorporate them into the quarry and how it's all going to play out. So that's the journey you guys are going to enjoy with me. First of all, I'm just going to get this skeleton horse back to the fortress into a safe area, and then I'm going to come back here and kind of start laying out the border of the big quarry itself. Don't want our new addition to the family getting lost or anything like that, so let's return you home. Okay, now that that is out of the way, it is time to begin part 1 of this massive quarry build. Oh, and by the way guys, we are officially on 1.10 now. And let me tell you, the game is feeling really smooth right now. I don't know why. We obviously just updated everything, including our shaders. But yeah, the game is feeling absolutely amazing right now and looking amazing too. Also means the copper golems are now out, so we might have to play around with them at some stage in this video. Maybe even incorporate them into the quarry build itself. But yeah, part 1 is simply going to be just outlining how big I want to make this quarry and start digging it out essentially. So we do have some netherrack in our inventory, which we're going to make a border out of. And if you guys have spotted the block of irons, I'm sure you can guess what's coming up soon. We did slay the wither in the first bit of this video. And a fun little fact, we actually have never built a fully operation beacon before, so that's something we'll be ticking off our bucket list, and it will also help us speed mine out this quarry as well. A little bit embarrassing to not have built a beacon since before the year 2025, but it is what it is. It shows that we're still having fun even though we're about 8 months deep into this world now. Okay, so I definitely want to include this side cliff into the quarry build. So start laying out some netherrack like here. And then we want to kind of bring it this way and incorporate the cliffside into it still. And then it's all about a matter of how far do we want to take it? How big do we want this quarry? And we'll make this the edge of the quarry here, and we'll continue the wall all the way. I probably should have cleared out these trees first just to get a better view of everything first, but that'll be fine. We won't bring it all the way to sea level, but we'll definitely bring it out like this. And then let's just keep it going in this direction here. Okay, I wish I did have my free cam mod, but unfortunately they haven't quite updated it to the latest version yet. It'd be nice to use that to get a bird's eye view of how big this quarry is going to be, but we're just going to have to do it from all different angles, inspections. I mean, we could probably whip out our rockets and get a bird's eye view that way. Doesn't look too big for now, but if you think about it, we're going to be digging like down in all different sorts of directions to make it look like a quarry, so I feel like this big loop here will be big enough for now. I'm going to go ahead and clear out all the trees first, and then we're going to go ahead and go create the beacon, which I'll need to actually make the beacon itself for. We've already got the iron blocks, and I need to think of a location of where it's going to be the most efficient, probably on this side of the quarry here. And I'll actually have to look up how to power it and how to give yourself, I think it's called haste 2. Yeah, we will have to look up how to do that. So let's go ahead and clear out these trees first, and then we'll get some bird eye views of this border with the elytra in the air. The almighty beacon. Okay, it's hard to judge it from up here because how fast we're moving with this elytra, but I think this will be okay for now. If we want to extend it, we can in the future. I don't know what the range of beacons actually are in Minecraft, but I feel like if we put it down in this area right here, we can't really go wrong, and the range of the beacon should affect us around the whole quarry area that we'll be digging up. Let's grab these iron blocks, and I know we need to start with a 9x9 platform. So where should we start? We'll just go up one block here. This will only be here temporarily as well, so I'm not too worried how it's going to look because we will be tearing it down at some stage once we've finished the quarry build. Alrighty, we just brought enough of the iron blocks to make this beacon, and now, as mentioned before, this is a big deal for me. We've never created one of these before, so I'm glad at least I'll have some people from the audience here to celebrate with me. Let's put this bad boy down, see what it does. There's the achievements. and there's the beam up into the sky. Now, how do we do this? I completely forgot to look up before I open this menu, so let's see. Generation. Haste is the one we want. What if we put iron in? Click haste, and then click tick. So we do have haste. Now let's go test it out. Let's go test it out on the stone down here. Not too much stone exposed, but I feel like I should be mining quicker than this. Maybe we've only given ourselves normal haste for now. Hold up, let me figure this out. Okay, quick Google, I didn't do this right. Did it work this time? There we go, we got haste 2 now. So now if we go down, this should be insta mining stone. Oh yeah, have a look at this, guys. Oh, it's gonna make it so much easier when we're clearing out all this space. Well, I guess it is time to start clearing everything out, guys. So I'm not gonna really show this part off too much. You guys don't need to see me mining a bunch of blocks over and over again, but let's see what I can come up with in terms of a nice quarry design. We want to have different levels, like different area of mining levels. So we have like a level fairly high up, and then it'll slowly work its way down, and that's why we wanted to challenge ourselves to kind of work into this ravine system. We'll incorporate this area into it as well. Anyways, let's get into a bunch of mining. This hopefully shouldn't take too long now since we have H2 Peak in operation. Quick little update. This is how much we've done so far. It didn't take too long, just over a Minecraft day's worth of mining. I just realized before I get too far digging out this quarry, I need to think of some entrance points to get down into the quarry itself, and we are going to have all different levels of a quarry. As you can see, we've left a fire platform up here, then we'll have a couple more levels as we get down to the main section. But I'm thinking we kind of have maybe a staircase entrance at this end, and then we could possibly have like a platform entrance right at the end here, and you can slowly work your way down the platform and being able to like exit and enter the platform entrance on all levels of the quarry. I've also come to the realization I haven't really been showing how I farm all my materials recently, so if you guys want to see how I farm materials for all my builds, please let me know if you want to see more of it. I do try and keep the boring parts out of the video, but some people like to see all the material gathering, so let me know if you guys want to see that in the future. Anyways, it's time to continue digging out the rest of this quarry and working on the entry points to get down into the quarry itself and all the levels as I just mentioned. Oh, this turbo mining will never get old. God damn, guys, that was a lot of mining. Also, our tours have been getting an absolute hammering the last couple of episodes. I'm probably due to make another netherite pick soon, just so I don't have to keep mending up the same one over and over again when we're doing big projects like the quarry. Give you guys a quick rundown and my plan. I did want to have more than one entrance into the quarry, so this is one of the entrances that just leads down to the first level of the quarry. The materials we use to build the staircases into the quarry is subject to change as well, but I do like the kind of cobble, normal stone and coarse dirt. The whole idea is there's a lot of miners bringing stuff in and out of this quarry, so I think the coarse dirt and rubble look will be very fitting for this quarry because it is going to be a dirty area. We have made another temporary staircase that leads down to the second level of the quarry, which will also be the main level because it does lead into this area. We do have some plans to build into this cliffside as well, and we also need to make kind of a tower staircase that leads down into the lush caves, and that's where all the miners will get all their clay, and there's even deep slate down at that level as well. But I do want to concentrate on the main part of the quarry first, so this area will definitely be saved for last. Spruce logs are right here because we wanted to make more than one entrance into the quarry, so this is going to be a nice little tower, and it's just going to have a spiral staircase that will give you access to every single level of the quarry, hopefully. This bottom floor is subject to change. We might have to go deeper, but it just kind of depends how we make the spiral staircase work for this tower we're going to be building right there. And yeah, we have filled out a lot of the walls with just plain stone. I do kind of like the look of that, how it's dirt and then slowly transitions into stone. But I also like the look how the dirt comes down with the grass. So I think I'm going to leave this section as is. We've still got a lot of cleaning up to do, like the diorite in the floor. We've got some granite down here and in the walls. I don't mind the andesite in the floor and the walls because it's kind of got the same texture as the stone. I also don't mind how we've left the diorite here with some lapis. It looks like this section is still being mined out, so I think I'm happy to leave this here. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and build all the structures in this main part of the quarry. It is going to take some time, so we're going to do some time lapsing, and yeah, apologize for the lack of talk in this episode, but we have so much to build, and I'm hoping there are some viewers that really like the building side of Minecraft, so you guys will be able to enjoy this whole mining quarry going up. And we also do have a plan to build like a big house where all the miners live up on top of the surface here. So yeah, to give you guys the idea, we're still only in the beginning of this episode and build. There's still so much more to do. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep the night off, and let's get in some time lapses of building the main part of the quarry, and hopefully you guys enjoy the journey of it. Now this place is really starting to look like a proper mining quarry. I think I'm going to walk through everything I've built this time. You guys got a good understanding through all the cinematics you just watched. And yes, I am aware that my beacon is in the way to my entrance of the top part of the quarry, but we will sort that out later. I'm not done with the beacon yet. We've still got a fair bit of mining to do around here, so we're going to keep that here for now. Just realised down here we have a good view of our wizard tower all the way in the background there. Look at that thing towering. I may as well quickly show off the couple of things we did off camera, just so you guys can see and understand the lore behind them. As we pay attention over here, we have a couple of minecarts dangling from the logs. The whole lore behind this one is, you know, the workers that are down on this lower level. This is how they transport the materials up to this main level. And this main level here is where the crane above us kind of takes all the materials away and loads them up. Don't know where they get loaded up yet. Maybe we'll build a nice little shipping dock to where all the materials get imported out to places all over the world, but that's just a little lore story that we can work on in the future. But yeah, the whole idea around these little minecarts is, you know, the workers bring them up over here and they just push the materials in the carts and end up in this main area here. This little archway I built here is simply just to escort us into the area that's underneath the little ravine we got going on here, which is the area we're going to be working on next, by the way. I did want to show off these little carts that I made quickly, because the whole idea behind these is if we have a copper one, a coal one, and an iron one down here, each have our chests in the middle, and each, you know, will have materials stored on them. This gives the quarry a purpose, you know. If we store materials down in the quarry, it gives us a reason to come back to the quarry and visit it. We just don't want to build this quarry for it to sit here and do absolutely nothing. So that's a nice little idea I had, just to store materials in these little carts that I built, so if we ever need them, we know where to come in our world. So yeah, we have our little carts placed around the mining quarry to store all our materials, but I'm sure you guys are wondering, where are we going to be storing all the building blocks that we acquired from digging out this quarry? And yeah, that's what we're going to move on to next. I have the idea to build a nice little storage room into the side of this wall here, underneath the cave ravine. And what are you looking at, sir? Why am I getting invaded? I got invaded not long ago. I swear these guys are just paid actors. And they're suicidal now, apparently, too. God damn.
Anyways, yeah, we want to build a nice little storage room into the side of this wall here. And I'm sure you guys can tell, but I am a little bit sick right now, so sorry about that, but the show must continue on. Again, we're giving this quarry a purpose by building a storage room to store, you know, most of the building blocks we use in this world. That way it gives us a purpose, you know, to come down here every now and then and stock up on supplies from the room. Also, since the copper golem update is out, guys, we can actually give the facility legitimate workers. You know, they can organize all the materials in place. We're not going to do some crazy sorting system or anything like that. But it'd be nice to have a couple little workers that, you know, store the materials the miners collect over time. First of all, this whole area here kind of doesn't look, you know, natural enough. So I'm going to take this pickaxe and spice it up a bit. We want it a bit more natural looking, like obviously this whole floor is flat. So we want to spice it up a little bit, kind of make it a little bit more like Mother Nature made this one. And the rain has come in to ruin it. Let's go sleep that off and get rid of it. Okay, let's see if we can get this area looking a little bit more natural. And I think I've done enough time lapsing for now, so we're just gonna chill out and do the old commentary while mining away. First of all the dirt has got to go. This floor is definitely too flat as well, so we need to put some depth in it, I reckon. Like slowly make it go down. Okay, not bad at all. This area is starting to look a bit more natural now. Just need to dig out enough space for the storage room we have planned now. Okay, I think that will do for now. I'm not really too concerned what it looks like at the moment. It does look too boxy, but hopefully by the end of the build, that won't be an issue. It's time to sleep off another night and go gather a bunch of building materials for this storage room. The first material I want to acquire is the copper itself for the copper golems, and I'm super excited to go get this material because I've barely used my super smelter at all since we've built it. It's great to finally have a reason to use this bad boy up. Thankfully I have on me a lot of copper and coal from digging out the quarry, and I think it's a good time to whip out the fortune pickaxe and use it to mend up my silk touch one as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Well, we didn't even do it all, and look at all the copper and coal we have acquired. Let's chuck it in the smelter if we can remember how to use it. So the input and the fuel. We'll do some fuel first. Chuck it all in there, and then we'll chuck all our inputs in there, and we'll hit the buttons. There's all the furnaces lighting up. You know, for a super smelter that only has 24 furnaces, this still works pretty fast. Now, for the rest of the materials, I pretty much have everything I need. I'm just going to go gather some pumpkins from our little pumpkin farm in the abandoned building. And I just want to grab some extra oak wood and acacia wood just in case I don't have enough in my storage facilities. I'm thinking just 2 copper golems will be enough for our storage facility, just because, you know, we're not storing a bunch of items, we're just doing all the stone variants that we gather from the quarry. Sleep at night in the fortress, the original starter base. It's been quite some time since we've done that. Okay, let's fly over to where we've been farming up all our trees and wood recently, and we should already have a bunch of kind of acacia saplings and oak tree saplings laying around the place. And once I've finished farming up these, we can head back over to the quarry to finish building the storage facility. Back down in the quarry again. Let's get this storage facility up and running, and then we can have a play around with the copper golems for our first ever time. I'm excited to see what these little slaves can do. With this little storage room, I wanted to show that I'm trying to improve my overall designing and colour palettes. The combination of stone, cobble, acacia logs and tuff go really well together. I wish I used this combination sooner. Also, I do know pale moss is amazing to go with these textures as well, but we're yet to have a moss farm, which is something I'd like to have in the future. When I need materials for future builds, this is the place to go. I'm happy with how this turned out. It should be a nice little addition to our quarry. And as you can see in my hand, we are holding the copper block to summon the almighty copper golems that just recently dropped in the new update. So let's have a go at putting these bad boys to work. Pretty sure what we do is place this block here, and then we need to get our pumpkin place it on top, and if we grab our shears, which are already in our hand, we should be able to click, and there it is, guys. Very own first little copper golem, and he's going to be our slave. He's going to be our first test run for this little storage facility. Let's get some honeycomb on here. I think if we wax him up, he should not become a statue now since we waxed him up. Okay, first test run, we're going to go ahead and put stone into our first slot here, and then if we put one of each into every chest so the copper golem knows that this is where the stone goes, let's put our stone in here and see what he does. Can you work it out? Can you even get back up to your chest, or do I need to lower it? Gonna check it? Gonna check it? He's located the stone. And he's put it in the one with the item frame. I don't mind that. I actually don't know if they're gonna be able to reach the final chest up here. But if he can jump up here, why couldn't he? Maybe we'll have to give him little step ladders, maybe a little half slab along here. Or we need to completely change the design, who knows yet. Anyways, let's just leave it at that for now. Let's go ahead and summon another copper golem on this side. Put two of them to work in this area, should be plenty. I think the double chest prevented him from jumping up here and grabbing loot out of his own chest, so we're going to just leave him as single chest for now. Yeah, they were definitely having some sort of pathfinding issues, but now that I've done this, these guys are full on into action. I think I actually forgot to spice this guy up, so let's put some honey on him so he doesn't become a statue. Got a couple more chests to label anyway. We haven't gone and got any deep slate yet. We might as well add stuff like clay since they're down in the lush caves, maybe even moss as well. But it looks like once this guy is finished, he's going to help his body out with this chest as well. So that's good that they can pathfind to other chests like that. And the ultimate test real quick is I want to fly to my current base at the moment, which is the wizard tower. And I want to see if they're going to still be working while I'm all the way over here. So if we pop into free cam, we should be able to just go over there. And this is not cheating, by the way, guys. I'm just taking a quick look to see if my little slaves are at work. Let's see if these guys are still currently working while I'm all the way over in the wizard town. Look at that, they are. So, you know, if we do a big mining trip, we dump all our materials off in this area, and if we ever hang out at the base doing absolutely nothing, these guys are still going to be working down here, so that's really good to know. I honestly would really like to make one massive storage system using the copper golems, or maybe even spread out and make, you know, a bunch of storage systems all over the world, which entitles me to go back to places. But using the copper golems is a lot more fun than using the redstone item sorters, and it seems like less work as well, which works in our favor too. And speaking of the new copper update, look at this guy. He's kitted out in copper armor. Didn't really do much. Ah, Mr. Creeper. Come to blow up my stuff, I see. But not today. While our little slaves are working hard, all I want to do left to this area is make another one of these tower staircases at the end of our little ledge here, which will lead us down into the lush cave, and you know, this will allow the miners to farm all the materials down here as well. So that's all we need to do for this bottom section, and that's another area complete of our quarry for now. That is the tower quickly built up. It pretty much serves no purpose besides looks, because let's be real, who's going to use this staircase all the way down when we have an elytra and we can just fly all the way down there? And also the staircase is not very safe at the moment, but like I said, it's pretty much just there for looks and to serve more lore into the quarry. Down here, I really don't know what I'm going to do. I've always told myself I wouldn't mind digging out a Minecraft chunk all the way down to bedrock, which is a 16 by 16 area, so who knows, maybe one day we'll decide to do that down in this area here to farm up a bunch of deep slate as well. Well, at least this area has now been completed. We have one last area to go, and that is to do the above area, move the beacon out the way, and do one more build up on the surface, because where are all the miners going to live? Well, that question will be answered soon when I build them a nice house, but I just realized that I've caught these two copper golems lacking. What are you two doing? Why are you just making out on the spot? Get back to work. Looks like these guys could do with a bit of pathfinding adjustments, but they've been going to work at least slowly but steadily putting blocks away into their homes. Imagine having like 20 of these guys in the same area. They're just constantly getting stuck in each other, so maybe Mojang will have a fix for that, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to reach the top chest, so the top chests are pretty much just for looks, or if I manually want to put blocks in there myself, I can. I didn't want to build a crazy automatic contraption, so I'm happy with how this has turned out. Definitely fits medieval times. We are finally up to the last build of this video, guys. As mentioned earlier, the workers, the miners, they need a place to accommodate themselves. So we're going to do a nice little build in this area here. We don't have too much preparation needed. We're going to get this beacon out of the way. It served its purpose and flatten out the land a little bit more. But other than that, we're good to go. Do you think this quarry needs another crane? Please let me know in the comment section down below. Probably put one in that area here, or maybe on the one on the edge of this cliff here. But I'm happy with the one crane for now. Oop, as we nearly kill ourselves. I'm happy with the one crane for now, but if you think it needs another crane, let me know. I can definitely add one in. Okay, Mr. Beacon, thank you very much. You've served your purpose. We can go ahead and finish off this little area here and begin the Miner's Lodge. For this final build of the video, we needed a place to host all our quarry workers because they deserve to be taken care of after all the hard work they've put in. This build is completely of my own design for once. We normally like to take inspiration from others, but I wanted to challenge myself and I'm very happy with how this one turned out. I think the copper grate windows are such a nice addition. Overall it probably lacks some exterior builds around it. A place for the workers to shower and clean could be added with some outdoor seating. But hey, luckily it's a forever and we can go back and add more anytime we want. I'm back. This build still looks medieval themed, right? I'm sure you guys can tell straight away, but we're pretty much over this sickness now. We took a little bit of time off while we were building this masterpiece just to recover and get our voice back. I didn't realize how bad I sounded until I was like looking back at the footage and listening and editing the start of this video. But here we are, guys. This is our mining quarry lodge. This is where all the workers are gonna, hang out, spend all their time, sleep the nights away, get ready to clock back on to their shifts, even though this area isn't obviously going to change much because all our workers are imaginary. Yeah, let's give you guys a little tour of what we've built. We decided to put this random wagon out the front here just to add a little bit more detail. It's completely empty, but I'm sure the workers use it to cart stuff around. Still waiting for these copper grate windows to completely oxidize, but once they all look green like that, I think this will really make the building pop out. And what a great idea for windows these are as well. I'm still pretty bad at interior designing at the moment, guys, but I am trying to improve, so let's see what I've come up with. Would have seen a little bit from the time-lapsing, but yeah, this area here, obviously where all the workers just kind of sleep the night away. They've got a little bit of storage, some bookshelves when they're bored at night and they want to read a couple books. This area here is just the kitchen area, where they have all their dinner and breakfast and some seating without any seats. I didn't want to make it too crowded, but these are the benches that they're meant to eat at. I do like how I've crammed in like this little kitchen area into this tight little corner. I think I've made it work nice. Upstairs, I guess, is where the boss of all the workers kind of gets to hang out and enjoy, the superior large room. Not a lot in it, just some seating and some bedding and some bookshelves as well, but they have a nice view and they can yell at all the workers from the top of the balcony if they really want to. Oh, I also wanted to point out, we used the new oak shell features to kind of create some walls along here, so that's how they turned out. I think they're going to work really nicely in terms of using them for walls or even fencing, and then you can just like put items in you want it. So if you want to chuck a bow in there, you just chuck the bow in there, and now I have no idea how to get this out. Like that. Yeah, you can just put random stuff in the shelves, make the walls look like they're decorated. I'm really happy with Mojang how they've added in the shelf feature. I think that's a fantastic idea. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We made some little paths down to both entrances of the quarry, and we obviously removed our beacon and finished off this little tower entrance. I haven't yet linked up the pathing to the rest of our main pathings, but it'll eventually come up this way and it'll link up to kind of the graveyard pathing up the top of that little ledge there. If there's any builders out there who are sick of using glass over time, 10 out of 10 would recommend these copper grate blocks. Like, they just look like the olden day, medieval grate windows. And good thing is you got choices of multiple colors since they oxidize, or you can even use honey to keep them the orange style. If you guys think I should add in anything else to the exterior, please let me know. I already mentioned that, a last little shower area or some extra, additional seating outside could probably be used. Because I'm sure these quarry workers get really dirty, right? So they should probably have a nice little place to clean up. I was thinking a nice little hedge area, maybe down in this section, where the showers are outside.
extra seating is available. I'm sure I could fit that into a medieval theme, right? But anyways, that'll be a project for the future. We actually have one more thing I'd like to do before I end off this video, guys, and it's over at our wizard tower base. It's going to involve more work for myself, but I want to switch up. I've been playing around with this episode 20 build still. I want to switch up. I want to get rid of the granite as one of the main materials, and we want to switch it up and just make that an oak log. So if we get any donations for oak logs, boys, if you're watching this, I'd really appreciate that. We've created ourselves more work by changing some granite textures up with the oak textures, but it'll totally be worth it. I think it'll make the build look even better. And as the sun sets, that is going to wrap up today's video, everybody. Sorry if it was lacking energy. We were very, very sick at some stage, and we just tried to power through it because we didn't want this video to miss our schedule of uploading once every 2 weeks. Yeah, apologies again if we're completely lacking the energy, but we got through it and we're pretty much 100% now. If you guys have any suggestions for the quarry, please let me know. If you think I missed anything into the build, I'd really appreciate it if you guys can let me know. I do create lists of, you know, stuff to do when we need to go back and finish off a lot of these builds that we've only 90% done. So I do take notice, and we do plan on, you know, adding extra to all our builds over time, because that's what the Forever World's all about. It's meant to be here forever, and we still have a lot of things to do. I actually like how we got the village on one side of this platform and then, you know, our fortress on the other side of the platform. It's really bringing this scenery to life right now. But yeah, as I said, that's going to do it, guys. Leave a like if you enjoyed, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. If you enjoyed the video, I really appreciate it, and we will see you in the next video. Peace out, guys. Earlier on in our Forever World series, we built a villager trading hall with the intention to one day make it bigger, to host more villages and more trades. Today I want to finally make that happen with the goal of spending about 100 in-game days to accomplish the upgrades. I did want to mention there will be no day counter or anything displayed. We are on a realm, which means if another player is on the world, it would mess with the day counter. To calculate it quickly, a day cycle in Minecraft is 20 minutes, which would mean 100 in-game days is just over 33 hours of game time. So that is what I'm going to be working off for this video. This also includes the time it takes to farm the materials. Ladies and gents, welcome into another video where the villagers do not stop chit-chatting to each other. Before we get into upgrading this villager trading hall, I wanted to thank you all so much. We recently hit 100 subscribers on the channel. While it's not a huge achievement, we still want to celebrate the little things. To celebrate, I wanted to build a monument so we can look back on this milestone in the future. I'm thinking just a little podium, and we can make a statue out of blocks that reads like the 100 logo. Let's grab some deep slate and turn it into chiseled deep slate. Some iron blocks, which we have plenty of. Also, we'll grab some leaves for some decoration. Now, to choose a location on where we're going to put this monument, I'm thinking of just building it off this little path between the fortress starter base and the wizard tower base, just because we're always traveling between the two constantly. That way we're always going to see this monument and it's not going to be forgotten about. Now, I don't want it to be too small, so I'm thinking if we clear out a couple of trees just down here. I don't really have plans for this area since it's too close between the two bases, but I think if we could just put it down here, that'll be nice. We'll always pass over it flying between the two bases, and then we can just link it up with a little path to the main path between the two. And there it is, guys. Nothing too special, but there is our 100 subscriber statue that we've made. The spacing looks a little bit funny, but I think it will do for what we're trying to achieve. This build wasn't intended to look nice. It's just something to celebrate. We've also put a little bit of lighting around, and the path, as mentioned, we've linked up to our main path between the two bases. But yeah, guys, once again, thank you so much to our subscribers. Whether you've been here from the start or only just joined recently, I do appreciate every single one of you guys. And I was thinking of grabbing some signs and, you know, putting them up on the bottom of this monument here and, you know, writing names down of people who have commented on videos or helped me along the journey. So let me know if you think that's a good idea. As sunset is approaching and the shadows come in, you can see I've put a little bit of lighting at the bottom of each number, which makes them pop out a little bit more, makes it look a little bit more pretty. Anyways, it's time to go lay out a plan for this villager trading hall upgrade. When planning all this out in my head, I had two ideas that I wanted to focus on incorporating into these upgrades. First was an automatic carrot farm. With gold carrots being the best food in the game, it was a great opportunity to build a farm to have all the carrots I could ever need. Secondly, I wanted to build a library to move all our book traders into. This will allow me to use the section of the trading hall already built to make more traders purely for emeralds. Plus, it makes more sense to find book traders in a library. The rest of the time spent will just be making these upgrades look good. Now I'm hoping I don't have to spend too much time on grinding materials, but I do want to try and use some pale moss in a build for the first time. So of course we have to quickly build a moss farm. I said quickly, but this actually took over an hour. But anyways, here is our moss farm. I actually miscalculated the build a little bit, but we did manage to squeeze it in here, and then our collection chest is just outside under these trapdoors here. And I went ahead and built it in our mining quarry, so we have even more of a purpose to come back down to mining quarry, you know, whenever we want to farm up some pale moss. It's a very simple design and actually helps fuel itself over time since composters evolve, but we just flick this button here and it'll trigger the system to do this over and over again. So we collect some pale moss. Anyways, I don't want to leave that running just in case I do break the server. But yeah, thankfully now I'll have plenty of pale moss to incorporate into our villager trading hall upgrade. Since that did take over an hour, that means we do have less than 97 Minecraft days to finish off our villager trading hall upgrade. Before I go ahead and gather up any more materials for this build of the trading hall upgrade, I do think I need to lay out a foundation, and by foundation I mean dig out a massive area so we have plenty of room to squeeze everything that I want to incorporate into this build. We will have to make sure we actually avoid our super smelter room, which will end up below our build because we want to build it up in this section here. So we just need to be careful that we don't interrupt our super smelter build. Luckily I think I left the roof of this area small enough to be able to do so. Before I go ahead and dig a massive hole, I'm actually going to make it easier for myself, and we're going to go ahead and set up the beacon in this underground area. And I do feel like it'd be great to have a permanent beacon in this underground area, because is it meant to be a community area for, you know, all the travelers and the visitors to come into this area and just relax. So having a beacon in this area 24/7 would be ideal as well. I'm going to go ahead and put it in a really awkward spot, but at least I know it'll be out of the way for the time being. Okay, the beacon is fully operational once again. Let's get into digging out this giant hole so we have enough room to make all these trading hall upgrades. Okay, with the hole dug out, I can now see the vision, guys. We have raised this up enough to avoid the super smelter underneath. There's still a little bit more to dig out, but I can now, you know, picture my carrot farm being in this area. Maybe create some little stands, some selling stalls, and then in this upper level here, we can create our little library where all our book villagers are going to go for tradings. And I'm thinking we can, you know, create a little access point, a little entry and exit point, maybe up top here, and create a little window in the side here, so it will visually look nicer from the outside as well. Anyways, I'm going to go get rid of all these materials that are clogging our inventory, and then we can move on to the next part. With that rough area dug out for the new additions, it was time to get some more materials. Starting off, I wanted to go find a mangrove swamp for the first time in this world. This did take a little bit of time, but it was worth it to be able to use mangrove wood in our trading hall upgrades. I made sure to grab some saplings just in case I didn't grab enough wood. Once I returned home, I spent some more time gathering other wood variants. I then used my super smelter to smelt plenty of clay that I already had acquired over time to make some bricks. The automatic carrot farm I wanted to take care of first. How are the carrots going to grow down here underground? Please don't ask me that. Maybe we'll build some sort of skylight to make it more legitimate, but for now, glowstone will do down here. And I guess the wizard made up the glowstone for the villagers. Yeah, that could be the law for now. I think it's about time we start building up this automatic carrot farm. I've got a bit more space to clear out as well. And there we have a simple yet efficient automatic carrot farm. I just need to place down all the carrots I have available, even though it won't be enough for our villagers to start harvesting them straight away, just because their inventory does take a while to fill up. I'm pretty sure they can hold like 4 stacks at a time. Let's get these carrots placed down, and then I'll explain quickly how it works to you guys. Definitely need to add some more lighting around to this area as well. Yeah, that random torch up there will do very nicely. Now, the way the farm works for the people who haven't seen this design before is our farming villagers, harvest up the carrots, and when their inventories get full, they're actually going to want to share the carrots with this little Fletcher we've trapped in here. And we have our minecart and hoppers to catch the items. The farmers are going to throw generously at the Fletcher, and then they'll end up in this chest down there. So yeah, very simple farm, but it's going to be efficient and will help us achieve the ultimate food in the game, the golden carrots. It's going to take multiple Minecraft days for these guys to fill up their inventory of carrots, but luckily we have so much more designing to do in this area. To focus on finishing up this area, do we have a problem? I can take you. I can take you. For the roof, I think I want to use the same texture as what we've got going down here. Not so much the arch shape, but the same texture with the cobblestone and the stone bricks. I'm then thinking about making this side of the farm kind of visible with some little windows so we can actually see this farmer in action. And then to cover up this side of the build, as mentioned before, I think I want to put a little stand here with a farmer in it, and he acts as, you know, the seller that's going to be selling us all the carrots. Even though we're just going to be walking in here and stealing out of this chest, I think it's great for the lore of the world to have, you know, another farmer here that's going to be selling stuff from behind the counter. That sounded very dodgy. I can then create a flooring design for this little lobby area, and I think I'm going to clean up the lighting around this area too, the lighting that's visible anyway. With all those things just mentioned, that will complete, you know, the automatic carrot farm upgrade side of our villager trading hall, and then we'll be able to move on to the library, which will definitely take much longer than the automatic carrot farm. So we have brought a little bit of materials over for now, and we're just going to see what we can come up with in terms of making this little area of the automatic carrot farm look nice. Yo, this area isn't looking too bad at all. I'm definitely digging the mangrove wood additions. I wish I kind of got more mango leaves when I was out farming the wood, because I did run out quite quickly. Still haven't quite completed the carrot store area, and don't ask me why there is a market store underground. I don't know either, but it just looks really nice down here. As mentioned, I wanted this first carrot farm to look quite nice on the inside. We brought a lot of moss in because it's meant to be like a wet, moldy area. But yeah, happy with how this one turned out. And, you know, our second farm, because it's not visible, it's just plain old Jane. This actually took a while, to the point where the carrots have started accumulating, and they're accumulating quickly. So at least we know this farm works very nicely. I definitely need to set up some extra chests down here somewhere though. I have to grab some hoppers and put a couple extra more chests. For this little corner wall and back wall, I was thinking of using the bricks to make like a little feature wall just tucked away in the corner. I think that'll look very nice. And then I may as well bring a farming village in here to, you know, officially set up his store and start selling the carrots. We'll probably leave the floor and this hallway area till last, simply because we're going to be carting the villagers up the railroad tracks all the time. Let me know what you guys think so far as well, whether it's, you know, now towards the end of the video. I believe this does fit into our medieval theme, you know, an old-fashioned market store, and then just some wood and some moss to make this area look very old, very moist. And yeah, we got the glowstone going for now, which we're going off that the wizard made them up. Maybe we should put in a skylight at some point. And then we made these cute little banners as well that, you know, don't look like a carrot, but it's the closest thing I can find to a carrot. And of course, we've got the item frame there. And we put the nice orange and red wool up the top there to keep that theme going. Let's grab these bricks and have a go at a feature wall we were just talking about. We've got plenty more clay in the super smelter ready to go if we run out. I think if we start it on this block right here, and we start placing the bricks down like that, we can make a nice little feature wall in this corner of the market stall. Gonna look a little bit funny on this side, but we'll sort that issue out later. Yeah, that turned out to be a pretty good idea. I reckon that suits the theme quite well. Before we go ahead and bring a farming village in here, I definitely want to go grab some hoppers and some extra chests real quick to make some extra storage because this double chest is not going to last too long. Alright, so if we go one extra chest there, and then we go like that, they do filter into that chest. Just like that. Very nice. Still not that efficient, but I guess we can make a little storage system or some storage barrels here that we can empty all the carrots into over time. I think that'll be a good idea. See if I have plenty of villagers to spare up to transport one into the market store. Still have plenty for now, but we could do with breeding them up by giving them some bread in the near future. And by near future, I pretty much just meant we're going to go get some bread and give it to them straight away so we can create some more baby villagers. We will need way more of this to complete our villager trading hall upgrade. Right, come on you lot, make some babies. Won't watch. Alrighty you lot, who wants to become a farmer that sells carrots? Somebody step right up. Can be anybody. Thank you for stepping up, sir, to become a farmer. I really do appreciate it. Get you on up there. Now we'll destroy these. Place our trapdoor back like that. And if I destroy this minecart, he should go for this composter because there's nothing else around and become a farmer. I want you to be a farmer that sells me bread. Just so I can lock you in and, you know, create some barrels around. That'll do. Grab some bread off you. That's perfect. We can give it to the other villagers. Now you're locked in. I should be able to grab some barrels for some decoration now as well. Okay, a couple of chests and barrels down, so that will be enough storage for now. And to finish it off, the automatic carrot farm area, we've got to name our farmer. So, welcome to the world, Farmer Frank. Hopefully you cannot escape this little area and you can forever sell carrots in this world. And of course, as mentioned earlier, we will be finishing off the floor last due to the fact that we'll be cutting plenty more villages up to this area. And speaking of up in this area, it is nearly time to move on to building the library part of these upgrades. My first thought is this area does look a little bit too small to be a big library with lots of villager trailers, so this will be getting expanded at some point. But first I wanted to draw my attention to the outside area. Did mention earlier, thinking of creating a little window and then another entrance on the outside here as well, probably similar to this entrance down here. I'd like to get those built and done out of the way first, just so I know, you know, what areas that I can work around in terms of building, you know, plenty of bookshelves for this library. Which means I'm going to go on another material haul. Once again, this lava has got to go because we will be using wood in these builds. Don't want anything to catch fire. So thank you for your lights off, lava, but time for you to go. Off we go to get more materials to build up the exterior of the villager trading hall upgrade. Right, we've just done some of the exterior upgrades. Doesn't look pretty here on the inside at the moment, but I'm happy with how the outside looks. This outside wall area is really starting to pop now. We've got some glow berries growing from the ceiling. Made ourselves another one of these entrances. I'm either thinking of having a balcony just off it, or maybe it'd be best to have the little balcony and then do a staircase so we can enter the villager trading hall from two different locations, because down there is our only entrance at the moment. But now that those are complete, we can finally start cracking on the inside and how we want to start building the library inside of here. I'm definitely going to need some more space, so we'll be extending out that way. And I have a thought about what I'm going to do with this brick wall feature, and I thought, why not just make a little cozy fireplace out of some more bricks? It does sound right for a medieval library to have, you know, a little cozy fireplace where people can sit down and read their books. As for up here, it will be a little displaying or viewing window. I was thinking about maybe putting some little seating up here, or, you know, because the mending villager is the ultimate villager, we could always build him like maybe his own little throne and he could just sit right here and stare out the window into the nice view of the cave area. We'll decide what we're going to do once we start moving all the villagers up here. I potentially went overboard for this library, but it would be for good reason. It is a lot bigger than, you know, I had planned out in my head. Don't mind these stone bricks, by the way. This is just me, you know, fucking around with block placements where I want everything to be in this library. Yeah, it's turned out a lot bigger, but you know, it will allow me to have more villager trading books and potentially have every, you know, enchanted book trader that there is in the game at the moment. So yeah, that's probably a good thing, you know, to have every enchanted book available. I don't plan on getting every single villager, you know, enchanted book trader this episode, because that will just take way too long. But we do want to have this library fully decked out with every book trader that we do have available at the moment. And yeah, we have left enough room for a nice cozy fireplace on this wall here. This little space here will just be like a temporary lobby area, I guess, since this potentially will be a entrance in the future. I do like the look of this area kind of being all natural and cavey. I was potentially going to add a lot of dark oak planks to this area, but I do like the look of the stony cave look. We just want to maybe add in some more textures with the cobble and the stone bricks. And then we'll just find places where the dark oak will look nice. I can't remember if I mentioned it early on in the video, but we will have to go grind out some more pale moss at our farm, because I do want to use pale moss as the flooring up in this area and the library itself. And that's just because it gives off a nice looking carpet look. At the same time, it suits, you know, the old medieval side texturing, like here's some pale moss here. So I think that will look good as the carpet texture we're looking for in this build. We currently only have this much bookshelves at the moment, thanks to raiding the library at the stronghold. So we're going to have to get busy, you know, kill off plenty of cows, gather the leather, and grind out some more wood to create more bookshelves, because yeah, I think that's going to be nowhere enough. The thing is, we can create some chiseled bookshelves as well to switch it up a little bit, and you don't have to use leather for them, which is nice as well. Okay, we have a bunch of materials in this chest here to get us started. Do I think it'll be enough for this library? Absolutely not. But this is all part of the process. This is what happens when you don't do any pre-planning at all. The only thing I have is a final image in my head with how I want this section to turn out, and then the rest of this section up here, we can just roll with the flow and see what it turns into. At this stage, we're currently about 15 hours into this episode of all the recording, so about halfway through, you know, a 100-day cycle that we calculated at the beginning of the video. So I think we need to get a move on. This is going to take a while to build to completely finish off. I think I'm going to go ahead and start on all the flooring in this area. Minus the book traders, our little library is complete, and I'm pretty stoked with how it turned out. Guess I'll show it off to you guys quickly first, and then we'll talk about how we're going to transfer all the book traders into the library itself. This area up here we just left nice and open for now, because we are going to be separating our mending villager, and we've decided we're going to put him in a little bit of a throne up here, because, you know, he is the mending villager and we're going to worship him. I do probably need to add in a little bit of seating around, because, you know, it is a library. It is meant to be a place where you come and read the books. We did get the fireplace in that I was talking about. And yeah, this is the library so far. This is what we've come up with. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Like, we had a vision and I think we executed it pretty good. We've got plenty of aisles, which some of the book traders are going to be going into. And then we've got these sections on the side that we're going to be adding the traders into as well. We've got barrels in both corners for some storage. You know, the library needs to have its own storage. And then upstairs, we've created some balconies, you know, to add in future bookshelves and future traders. Because we do want to acquire all, you know, the book trades eventually one day. So this space up here will hopefully be enough to do all of that. And then I had to go at making some little chandeliers. And I know they're not in the center because there is no technically middle block. So it does look a little bit weird, but only when you're looking directly down the middle of the library from every other angle. They look nice. They look nice from every other angle. Okay, I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to get the villagers into this library, the way that I'm going to set them up. I will need some spare bookshelves actually. Yes, we've got plenty of the chiseled as well. My whole idea was we'll have a villager in this section, and then there'll be a gap between, because there'll be a villager going on this side, and then there'll be another villager on this side, and so on. There'll be a villager on that side until we get to the end. I don't even have enough book traders to fill up this bottom level. I'll probably show you guys off the trades that I do have, and, you know, I'd like some recommendations of what trades I should probably go for next. We never even got to label these guys, so I need to make sure I do that in our library, but we have Unbreaking 3, Protection 3, because we literally took forever trying to get Protection 4 and we gave up. Got a Sharpness 5 guy, Price Spec 2, Eluding 3, Efficiency 5, and Silk Touch. So I pretty much only have the trades to set up some basic armor, you know, pickaxe, decent sword. We don't even have good trades for a bow yet. So yeah, plenty to work on trade-wise. Right, so what I was planning on doing, and I don't even know if it's going to work, is we've got some shelves here, and we want to use these new shelf features to kind of place the shelves down like this. And then we're going to try and squeeze the villager into this tiny little space here, and then, you know, place the lectern here to trap him in there. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to accomplish it. We can probably use trapdoors as a backup, but the shelves in the back look pretty nice, as you can see here. And these can be like the end of the bookshelves, I guess, or the in-between shelves, and then we can have some ladders running up for easier access for the bookshelves that are up higher. So that's what I'm going to have a go at doing, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to be able to achieve it, but let's grab our rails. We've got plenty of powered rails as well to get a villager up here, and we're going to trial it out. Okay, Mr. Unbreaking 3 Villager, you are going to be our test dummy. Would you please hop in the cart? Okay, he is now on the run. He is on the run. We just need to get him into the minecart, which shouldn't be too easy. If we can just push him off this ledge. Please, sir, this is not going to plan. Okay, there he is. See if I can pull it off. Need to push him into the powered section, and up he goes. Got the lectern with us. Just don't know if there's going to be enough room to trap him in here. Let's see if we can pull it off. Yeah, the slab is not quite going down as expected. Is there room to move him even more? Oh my god, I think we've managed to do it. A little bit of playing around, and I think we might have managed to do it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to place the shelf back down here now. Man, look at that. And then if we destroy this rail, we grab his lectern. He should be one happy man. Got some ladders, and if we quickly place them on the backside of that, how does that look? Yeah, that looks good. I think I like that. And you know, we could have all the traders on the inside row, but it'll just look weird if we only had the ladders on one side. So I think the next one I'll put on this side, and that way the ladders will be on the inside row, and then we just continue on with the pattern down the aisle. For this bit, I think we just do what we did in our other section of the villager trading hall, and we jump up like that, place chest, and this one can go. Realized it's looking a little bit dark in there. We should have put like a glowstone on the floor or something. Yeah, it does look dark in there for our poor villager, and we can't put a lantern on top or anything because the shelf is taking up space. I don't really like how this guy keeps jumping up and down, so the only way to fix this is to remove this block here and then replace it with a stripped dark oak log. And they don't actually look too different from the backs, especially if we have the ladders there. It kind of covers it up, so I think that'll work, and that way this guy will get stopped from jumping around. Yeah, the only thing I'm not a fan of is how dark it is in there at the moment, and I really should have put like a glowstone block on the block he's going to be standing on, and we could put a torch down there, but that doesn't look too pretty having a torch on the bookshelf. I think the way around it is we might be able to put a glowstone block on this moss block right here, and it will hopefully light up the area good enough. So let's have a go at that real quick. See if this does what I want it to do. And it does not. Well, unfortunately, Mr. Villager, it looks like you're going to be in the dark for a little bit because I cannot be bothered for the life of me trying to move you out and then get you back in. So we're just going to make sure that, you know, all your bodies have a light source, and we can do you last. Well, I'm going to go ahead and transfer all our other book traders for now. You guys don't need to see this. We'll do this all off camera. And then I'm thinking about making this whole back wall section a bunch of, you know, trades for emeralds. So we'll create a few more toolsmiths and a few more armorers on this back wall here, because we do have the iron farm, and that is going to be our main source. You know, the iron trading for emeralds, so we have a bunch more emeralds. And then these areas here will be freed up a little bit, so we can just add some more traders in that we don't have yet, like a leather worker or something like that. Okay, we have successfully relocated all our villagers now. And as you can tell, I got some gold carrots in the inventory. We're going to start eating them now. our gold supply is quite short, so we will either need to go for a mine or go to the nether and stock up on some gold and nuggets. Because I do not have a gold farm yet, we'll definitely need to add that to our list. We're going to start with showing off the library first, and we'll, you know, intentionally walk this way so you can't see what's behind us yet. I did add a little bit of seating in, as you can see here. We've got a solo table down there, and then we made another little table here with a crafting table. We did need a crafting table in here, and I don't know, it kind of looks like a chess or a checkers board or something like that. So that's what you would play in the library. But yeah, as you can see, we've moved all our book traders into the library officially, and I have, you know, gotten a book and named it and put it in an item frame so you know which, you know, villager traders what. And there is still plenty of empty spaces around, so we definitely need to get more access to all the trades. We did add one new one in, Breach 4, for the mace when we can eventually get one. This guy wasn't too happy at me because I accidentally hit him once, but he'll get over it eventually. And as mentioned, we've got the ladders here to make it look like, you know, you can climb up and grab books from either side of the bookshelves. Didn't bother naming this guy because he is only protection 3. I do want to get a protection 4 one, but this protection 3 guy took me like an hour to get at the time, so we're not going to let go of him yet until we can be bothered getting a protection 4 guy eventually. I think I did just give a quick sneak peek of what I built over in the corner there, but oh well. And yeah, we also have a golem up there. He is just our library servant for now. He's the guy that just puts all the books away and whatnot. Anyway, since I've already spoiled it, we have built ourselves a gold throne for the ultimate villager, the mending villager. He's also unhappy for some reason as well. He's just facing the wall. You're going to come say hello to me? I've given you a golden throne. It's much better than your old location. Yeah, here lies our mending villager trader. I wish it kind of popped up when you were still looking at further away, because you have to get pretty close for it to pop up. And we did use these copper rods because I didn't know what else to kind of use to keep him from jumping out of this golden throne. But yeah, hopefully this guy enjoys his days just sitting in the golden throne, you know, overlooking the library. I hope he does feel more special than the others. Did actually remove all the rails from this area just to show you guys how nice it looks when it's all complete, but I'll be putting those rails back in shortly to, you know, create more book traders in that area over there. Probably should have made like another hidden villager breeder inside the wall or something just to make it easy transportation, but we are running out of time. Relocating all these villagers did take a decent amount of time, to be honest. Moving on downstairs, we did create a bunch of new emerald traders as we said we were going to. We made ourselves 4 toolsmiths and 4 weaponsmiths. Added another Fletcher in that corner, and then we made another 2 paper traders. But these guys are also useful for other things like glass, lanterns, bookshelves, and even name tags, so we probably need to make a few more of them. And I also added myself in 2 stone cutters. They eventually trade for quartz, so we'll level them up over time, but they are definitely handy additions. And this corner here, no change was made. We've just left some areas to add in, you know, maybe another cartographer, and probably say another cleric for this area as well would be handy. I can't really think of many other useful traders, you know. A leather worker I don't really need one. A butcher as well, I can't think of any reason for needing one, but there are some open areas if we do want to make that happen. And then back here, unfortunately in the slave dungeon, I didn't get time to change anything in here. But this area back here, we'll just keep calling it base camp for now. This is where all the breeding happens until we can be bothered making a proper breeder to insert into this area. And the final little addition where our mending villager once sat, we just put some hanging signs, you know, labeling that the emerald trade is on this side and the library is up this hallway here. Now it probably doesn't seem like it, but this is actually 30 hours of work we've put into this video so far. I'm definitely not the best at organization side of things and, you know, gathering materials, so that's probably why it doesn't look like I've put 30 hours into this video, but trust me, I definitely have. It took us a long time flying around to eventually find that mangrove biome just to add a little bit of detail into this area. But before we end off the video, I do want to make sure I complete one thing, and that's, you know, a little balcony coming off here. Maybe add another staircase to create another entrance into this area here so we don't have to, you know, enter down the bottom section the whole time. And for that, we have gathered up these 3 wood variants here. This should be enough wood to create the nice little balcony. With a little bit of editing magic, we have built ourselves a nice little balcony. And I'm pretty happy with how the way it turned out, you know, with how little space we had to create a little balcony and then an extra staircase leading up to the top level. But, you know, looking at a distance from here, it blends in quite nicely. Then we shuffled around some leaves and added in a few more lanterns and decorations. Another little glowberry growing from the roof up there, which should look nice once it drops all the way down. I really like the way I use these stairs. Like, they look randomly placed, but they blend in so nicely, and they definitely look like someone's built this, like a man-made structure has happened here. We could probably put a little bit more on the outside here, make it look like this end is held up structurally. This shot just right here is a big tick for me. This wall, this side of the wall just looks absolutely complete for now. And if you're running wide and just do a staircase down there, I do have a little plan for a structure just in this area here, so that's why we kind of went the opposite direction. And I think I'll actually link it up with another path that, you know, it's just this bridgeway here, so we have another way to get down to the bottom section quicker, because the only technical path is the one on the nether portal side. Well guys, that's how I spent 100 in-game days upgrading my villager trading hole in Minecraft. We are gonna wrap up the video here. As mentioned earlier, if you think I should go for any specific book trades, please let me know in the comments section down below. We've got plenty of room to add in more villager book traders. Let's end the video off by the nice cozy fireplace that we built to hang out in front of. Thank you so much for watching another video, guys. Leave a like if you enjoyed, and our next episode will be the episode 20 special. For those who have been following the series along, you guys know I am building a Call of Duty themed build. We pretty much have no materials gathered for the build at all at this point in time, so you might see a sneaky live stream or two coming up in the future of me just gathering materials for the build, and I'll be doing my best not to spoil it to you guys because I want it to be a big surprise. I find myself saying this quite often, but I think it will be my newest, biggest build ever in Minecraft, which means it might take a little bit to get the episode out, so we may release a filler video or two in the process, and yeah, hopefully a live stream or two will help with the gap in between videos as well. Thank you so much again for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Peace out. Call of Duty will always have a special place in my heart. The Golden Age on COD would have to be my favourite gaming period when growing up. Today's video, I'm dedicating a build to Call of Duty by building one of the most iconic maps in multiplayer history. We won't just be building this map for it to sit here and do absolutely nothing either, so stick around until the end of the video for a special announcement on what we're going to be doing with the map. Obviously, by the title of the video, you guys know Nuketown is the map we have chosen to build in our forever world. Let's go ahead and fly over to a nice Plains biome nearby. I wanted to mention the reason why we aren't building this closer to our other builds is due to the main area being medieval themed. Call of Duty map like Nuketown doesn't quite fit that theme, but at least we'll still be close enough for easy access. I'm also super excited to build this. I've been building with a medieval mindset for quite a while now, so this build being different is something I'll enjoy. Alrighty, this is the area I've chosen. It's already quite flat, but we need to do some land flattening as the first part of this video. To do so, I marked out some pillars and then decided I needed to go make a god shovel because we are yet to even make one in the series. There is a netherite shovel, efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, mending, and we'll put silk touch on it too. Time to get clearing out this land. Huh? How are you here? Why? Now, as you can see, the land we have flattened is large, and I did want to mention that this build isn't going to be to scale. It's a bit larger, but I think it will suit what we want to do with the build perfectly. We ended up making a few extra diamond shovels because I couldn't mend my netherite shovel with all my iron trades quick enough. Next, I decided to craft and organise all my materials at my fortress base, load them into shulker boxes for easy transport. It felt like I literally spent an hour straight at the stone cutter prepping these materials. Back over to the build site now, we have this ginormous chest monster with all the materials unloaded from the shulker boxes, so I can go to and from these chests without having to open up each shulker. A lot of materials were grinded out on stream, by the way, so if you tuned into that, thank you so much. Some of the materials were donated by Skooma, another player on the Forever World, so shout out to Skooma, I appreciate the donations. Before we get into it, let's take a second to admire the absolute mess of chests here. You can 100% bet I won't be cleaning this up after I'm done too. This project equals up to over 50,000 blocks, so this is definitely my largest project on this world. After many hours, everything is set in place to start. Remember to let me know what you think of the build when it's done. You guys sit back and enjoy this map coming to life. Again, thank you for joining me today. I have built something that should sit close to your heart, being a Call of Duty player for 10 plus years. Are you ready to go find out what that is?
I am, yes. I'm very excited. I have an inkling of what it might be, but I'm very excited to see this build.
Okay, follow me. We're going old school. We're gonna ride some horses
we're
over.
walking? Oh, horses.
Got some horses. Follow me.
Following.
Watch out for the berries.
Yes. Like that. Oh,
Yep.
I'm stuck.
We're good.
Oh. No, okay. So how long did this build take in actual, like, real life hours?
Just the build itself.
Yes.
We're approaching it. I reckon it took about 8 to 10 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. Welcome
Nice.
to Nuketown in Minecraft.
How cool is this? Oh, I remember spawning in this back area here and dying over and over again. Right here.
Getting spawn
Right
trap.
here.
Yep, right here.
Yep.
Yep.
Right here.
Just
And
walk
generally
out
through
there.
this door. This door right here is generally where I got slapped from. Just. And I'm dead. Yep.
Yep.
That's generally how it worked. Yep.
Have a look around.
This is so damn cool.
The interiors aren't the
Be hard.
best.
It'd be hard to scale because
Lock here too.
what's this room? This bed takes up like to here kind of
Yeah.
thing when you're actually on Nuketown. So it is hard to scale, but you do want to make it big enough where you can still walk around.
So to
What's
do the
this?
interiors, I literally just missed a block there.
Yeah, bloody hell.
And it's still an ongoing project. We're not finished with it yet.
Ah, okay.
And that's part of a
I'll let it slide.
sneaky little announcement later on. But to do the interiors, I literally set up my PlayStation 3 on my monitor next to me and just went into a private match on Nuketown. And I just sat there walking around, like,
That's pretty cool.
finding out everything.
Has he done it? No. Oh, he might do it later.
I know what you're thinking, and the thought has popped into my brain. It'll suit what I want to do with it perfectly as well.
No, how good.
While we're going over, I will add that the yellow house and these, like the truck and the bus, is so difficult to do because they're on diagonal.
The angle?
They're on a diagonal angle, but if everything was straight, it wouldn't look like Nuketown from above.
Yes.
That's what
I
we're
get that.
aiming for.
No, that's good. I mean, I would do the same. I mean, I wouldn't be able to build it this good. Mine would just slop, I guess. It wouldn't look as good as this. This is so damn cool.
Oh, we got some visitors.
Oh, we do.
360.
Was this a part of it?
Absolutely not.
You plan this? The dude in the roof. He's gonna 360 no scope us.
Is he actually up on the roof? What?
He's
What is he
right
doing?
there.
How did he even?
Jump! Do it!
What are the chances? That roof is like mostly slabs too. Staircase, not overly happy with, but I just had some weird angles to work on.
Angles in Minecraft are so hard to do.
That was my attempt to bump bed.
I mean, it's a pretty good effort considering it's on an angle.
This was like the last part of the build pretty much, like that I was designing, and I was just like so ready to get into the next part of it. I was like, I've got to get this over and done with because
Yes.
I've then got to jump into survival and then build it all again. Gather materials.
This is so
Take
cool.
Cheeky view from above. There are some exterior, things on the outside. Not complete.
Yep.
Don't know whether they're finishing off, but I did want to put a little bit of stuff on the outside. So
Yep.
when you're in the map, kind of don't have a boring view.
But he's gone above and beyond. He's done it all for you guys watching, alright? Make sure you remember that. You know what really shits me? This. It's slabs, but you can't put a different coloured slab on
Yeah,
another slab.
I'd love if
That-
Mojang fix that.
Please, Mojang. Watch us small-time YouTubers who want this fixed.
Well, while the sun setting, you might as well make this announcement. Right, so I built this map for a purpose. And this purpose is to host a PvP free-for-all match with all the players who have access to the server.
Let's go.
What do you think of that?
I reckon it's sick.
It'll be a little bit of setting up to do, but it's possible to do. I believe in it.
We need to get everyone involved to... Anyone who's been on the server, we need them to jump on. We need line up time when everyone works out. This could happen a day from now. It could happen for a month from now, which is everyone's schedule is all over the place. So if you could do it, that'd be sick.
Well, there we have it. Nuketown is in our forever world, and as just announced, hopefully we can assemble some players and have an almighty free-for-all match. It will not be a public event, sorry guys, just for the small few who have access to the realm. Before going over a plan for that PvP event, I wanted to talk about the map itself. I found a brief design of the map from someone who built it years ago. I'll leave a link to that in the description below. Still many hours were spent in creative, changing blocks, changing details and adding light sources. The build more focuses on what the map looks like from the outside. You know, while you're flying over and passing by. The yellow house does not look perfect, especially the inside. That was tough to work with on the diagonal angles. Same goes with the truck and bus in the middle of the map. If these were put on a straight angle, the map accurately wouldn't look like Nuketown from above. The blue house is much better in my opinion. Again, the interior is lacking. It could be better, but it would only get used for PvP, which won't be very often. My favourite part of the build has got to be the moss being used as grass. It brings more vibrancy into the ground than what normal grass would. I may as well clear out this section here, by the way, because it's doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's a bit better. I don't think it would be a bad idea to finish the buildings that are technically outside the map to make it look better, but that just means even more grinding. Yuck. Okay, moving on. How am I going to turn this place into a free-for-all map environment on a survival server with no mods? Here's my plan. Firstly, I'd like to clean up the borders of this build by blending it into the environment and natural terrain some more. Secondly, I was thinking of making an assembly area. We'll call this base camp. Players can set spawns there so when a round is over, they are ready to go again. Next, we would require a way for players to enter the map. A spawn system, one would call it. From base camp, it would be good to have a minecart system that leads underground underneath the map with a bubble elevator leading to a random place inside the map. A basic gear system where everyone had the same combat items would make it an even match. Those few things, I believe I can make this event happen. Let me know if you have any idea or inputs. I guess you can call this video part 1 with part 2 being the PvP match. It will take a while to set everything up, you know, build all these extra things just mentioned, and schedule a day and time where everyone is available for war. So I'm thinking it will be a few videos down the track. For now, I'm just going to clean up. So I'll take down these pillars first. Yeah, these chests can wait for another time. You know me, I'm really bad at cleaning chests up. Look at this shulker box carnage inside my fortress base. They're a little bit easier to clean up, so I'll just destroy these and put them away. There was a fair amount of wool used in the Nuketown build, and if you guys are wondering, I did not use my little sheep pen here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I straight up stole the wool from another player. So Hurricane Season, thank you very much for the wool. You didn't even know I stole it until I told you. But yeah, his farm is down this little cave here. Extremely noisy in here, but yeah, this is where we straight up stole all the wool from. So I'm sure if Hurricane is, you know, mad about it, we can settle it on the Nuketown map when the PvP match comes. Now, to do our last bit of cleaning up, I think we're going to head back to where we first initially teased this build all the way back in episode 16 when we set up the donation boxes. Finally, time for these to go. Once again, Skooma, thank you to donating to all of these. It was really weird that not being there. It was literally there for months, guys. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm super duper excited to get the PvP event ready and just have a blast with my friends, which should make a great video. I am thinking of live streaming me setting up the little base camp and digging out those underground channels, so keep an eye out for that. It would be great just to get opinions while I'm going on it. I haven't really had too many questions on this subject yet, but if anyone is wondering, I will be releasing schematics of a few builds requested, and maybe even a world download at some point. I think I'd like to do something like that when we hit another subscriber milestone. Yeah, maybe 500 subs would be a good time to do that. So if that's something that interests you, make sure you're subscribed to the channel to help me reach that goal. In this video, I didn't show off any materials being gathered because it was such a large build, but if it is something you'd prefer to see a little bit of as a viewer, just let me know. I'm happy to incorporate it more. Just means you'll have to listen to my voice a little bit longer, that's all. While we are in the Call of Duty mood, I decided to name 2 of my skeleton horses. Mustang and Sally is classic, right? They could do with a better horse pen though, this one is getting outdated. Now for the next video, I would like to turn the building scale down a little bit in terms of size, but for future videos, I really want to focus on better in-depth builds with improved editing as well, which most likely means you guys will get less Minecraft videos, but they should be more enjoyable. I'm not killing squids for no reason either while I'm chatting away. I do need black dye and a squid farm is very painful to make, so this is how we do it. Other things to focus on is making the surface area around my builds look better. This will probably involve learning how to build custom trees and little decorations. I need to update this sign in the graveyard, by the way. Checking my desk, I believe we are now, yep, at 6. I remember dying to an enderman in the quarry, and I actually died from hitting the ground too hard while digging out all the space for the Nuketown build. Still, 6 deaths when I spent about 2,000 in-game days is pretty good. Let's do one last flyover of Nuketown before we end off the video. I really do love that we have another area in our world to visit. Should I maybe do another COD themed build or even add on to this one? Transforming this into my own unique Nuketown would be kinda cool. Maybe give the houses on this side a bit of a rubber look, like some unfortunate event has happened, where they've been damaged or gone through some war explosions. Or I could just complete the houses normally and make them places to live in. I've got to give it some type of lore either way. You know what would be a nice addition in the upstairs of Yellow House that I only just thought of? Creating a secret entrance to the room on the other side of this wall. I swear there was a rumor back in the day where you could get access into this room. Imagine if I did that in the PvP match and just told no one about it. I could literally just hide in there the whole time. Speaking of secret, I have always wanted to have a secret area where I can hide from my friends and no one else knows how to get to me. That sounds like a great idea for a video actually. Well, that's going to wrap it up for today's video, everybody. Remember to leave a like if you want to see a free-for-all match on Nuketown with my friends. It'll help me judge to see if people are interested in that type of video or not. Okay, I'm off to go get bulk sand. Bye bye. Hurricane, thank you for joining me today. Uh-oh. Good start. Get out of here, bitch.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, there's a blooper. There is a blooper.
Oh no.